Toby, and the light source is hitting the right side of his face. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. I never thought I would say this in my entire online career. But look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick. Look closely at Tobey Maguire's
Seeking
dick.
an actor-vocalist with strong improvisational abilities to portray our galactic superstar. Character portrayed is a Twi'lek, 30s and 40s, who commands respect and flame roses at her feet, operating in an illegal, dubious world of galactic intrigue while fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. A Twi'lek! A fucking Twi'lek! Fuck Star Wars! I fucking... God, it's stupid shit. Oh, dude.
A fucking Twi'lek! Fuck Star Wars! A fucking... God, it's stupid shit. Oh, dude.
I think I just broke my monitor. Oh, fuck.
That's my breakfast.
What's going on, guys? This is Ryan from RK Outpost, and today I'm going to explain to you why I joined the Liminal Order. No! Get out of here! Who the fuck? Get out of here!
Fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. A Twi'lek! A fucking Twi'lek! Fuck Star Wars! Stupid shit. Oh, dude.
Huh?
Look what you did. You frightened the birds away with your bad attitude.
Oh, no.
Don't keep pouring garbage in my mouth.
Hi.
Piece of shit, man. You can just go fuck off. Now I like girls who like girls with penises.
I'm gay.
I will
Wow.
fucking ride you like Seabiscuit.
See you guys around.
Oh my god!
This is too stressful.
One. Oh, it's very low. It's very low. Let's do that again.
I can hear it.
Hey! Welcome to Friday Night Tights, live from the San Antonio area in Texas. At least I am, motherfucker. Woo, yeah. Out of California.
Hell yeah. How does freedom smell? How does freedom smell, Gary?
Like barbecue sauce. I fucking love it.
You got into Texas. First place you went to was Dickey's.
Okay.
Damn.
That's all they had. I was getting shamed by the barbecue snobs. They're all like, oh my God,
sure.
we're definitely going to show Gary how to real Texas barbecue. And I'm like, I feel like I'm still in California. What the fuck's going on here? It was like the only place. Have you been to Fort Stockton? Like there wasn't anything there.
It's out there.
Yeah. There wasn't a Whataburger. There was like a bar that closed at 2 for some reason. And there was Dickey's and it was open and near me. And I was hungry. So
Dickey's ain't that bad. It's
not
bad.
It was good.
Wait, what? Dickey's was hungry. And
I was hungry for some Dickies, and we ate some Dickies.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a confession to move straight in Texas, and you're already eating Dickies.
You can.
He's not a steer.
Yeah. You can take him. You can take the boy out of California, but you can't take California out of the
Can't
boy.
take the dick out of.
Yeah.
You can take it. Yeah. I won't even say that.
There's a lot of Hollywood jokes there. Dicks and boys.
Yeah.
Dicks, fuck assholes. So my studio's empty. This is very boring right now, but that's okay because we have a great show today. We have a great guest. We have a lot to talk about. I'm not on the road, thankfully, and I'm okay if we talk about Lord of the Rings for 4 hours. I don't know about anybody else, but I can do it. Let's see if we can manage to do so, although there is a couple other things we have to talk about. So thanks, everyone, for your support, all the kind words from the road, even during my on-the-road live stream, which is never safe. I don't recommend that at all. But it was good stuff. So let's get this show going because you guys have waited. Man, this was like California late today. Shit, sorry. Technical difficulties. Jeremy, what's up?
What's up? Fresh off of mine and Ryan's trip to Gainesville, shooting guns, having fun. It was awesome. Big Daddy Unlimited had us out, and it was man, that was cool as hell. It's been I've shot a few real guns back in the day, like well over a decade ago. So that's like the first time I've really shot some real fully automatic weapons. It was awesome. And we're gonna be out there more. And then next week, you are here. Me and Ryan will be in Dallas, Texas on Thursday. So make sure you're tuned in for that. But yes,
Wednesday? Isn't it Wednesday, Jeremy? You keep fucking telling wrong days. It's fucking
If you guys have written any cuck articles, make sure to hide them before the show.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was.
Don't jump on the chat.
I thought it was Thursday. So
You've been
No, it's Wednesday.
telling me the 23rd Wednesday for fucking
Look, I
weeks, you
can't
dumb
keep up
fuck.
with shit. I can't keep up with shit. We'll be on there at some point. Check it out. I think Garrett's
right.
going to be on there too because he's got to one up every fucking thing we do.
Hey, I didn't make the date.
It's
Just
fine.
I
You got
saw the calendar
you got the
and
diversity.
I said that day.
You got the diversity on your side too, and then just take everything.
The good news is, Jeremy, after
They still
last
haven't
week of
invited
saying
Az.
I never get invited to these things, they didn't invite me.
I told him, I said, hey, I have a friend. His name's Az. You should invite him. And they said, who?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Don't
But
feel
yeah,
bad,
no,
as I never get invited either.
But yes, Friday Night Tights, the best day of the week. I'm really happy Gary is finally out of California. I really am. And it's been stressful as hell. Fuck Gavin Newsom. I'll say it for Gary, even though he said it 1,000 times already. But let's get this party started.
Yep.
You.
Thanks, buddy. Az, what's up, man?
Hi. Just starting off on a bit of a sad note. Nina Infinity's father passed away today.
Oh, no.
So I just want to give my condolences and best to Nina. I've dropped her a line anyway, and she knows she can always get in touch. But thoughts are with you, Nina, and all the best.
Yeah.
Other than that, haven't been invited to any fucking show that anyone else has on the panel. Fuck you all. Just here in England, dealing with a bit of a breeze. People going mad, crazy because fucking breeze outside.
So
England is my city. Is England your city?
England's my jam. or in your case,
That was
jelly.
a Jake Paul song where that guy said that. England is my
England is my city.
England.
Yeah.
England
Jake Paul's a fucking moron, and
he is.
probably so the people that hang around with him, because England's a country.
And every time we get full of ourselves, we need to remember like people like Jake Paul are the biggest artists, some of the biggest artists on this platform.
Honestly, I think Jake Paul.
There's a lot.
I think Jake Paul knows exactly what he's doing. I respect Jake Paul for the grind. He understands the game. He's outlandish. He just works the system. That's what he does. He's like a professional wrestler on YouTube. That's what he is. He just has no shame whatsoever. I mean, I'm not a fan of him or Logan. I think their content is cringe beyond belief, but they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah,
I like it when they said Jake Paul was showing signs of what is it? I was going to say CRT. Was it when you start getting brain bashing?
Is it CRT?
It's just CRT, isn't it? Yeah. He's showing signs. CTE, that's the one.
CRT, that's an old TV.
Yeah, that's the critical race
theory is what happens when you get hit in the head too much.
Yeah, he's showing signs of CT, and I was just like, oh god, this whole fucking boxing thing was just a whole scam to justify his retardation.
My favorite part is when Logan Paul went to Japan and he went to the wood. Yeah. And he filmed dead bodies and laughed at them. And then apologized for it. And then trashed people and then went apologize for that. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, he should never have apologized.
Never, yeah.
Yeah, don't apologize.
Exactly.
Other than that, Hunky Dory, I made of Legos.
Is that like the Magic School Bus or something? What is that?
It's like a Ghostbusters school bus. So this is like a ghost that you there's an app on your phone and you can like ghosts come out of it. It's like what's it called? Augmented reality. And like ghosts come out and stuff, and you can zap them. It's quite good fun.
Cool.
I gotta get that for my kids, man. That sounds like fun.
I got it for me.
See, I have an excuse. Could say, hey, this is for my son.
Yeah. Then you step on those
you never give me any of these presents you buy, though.
It has to be built correctly.
Yes.
Really for the kids.
It is.
For the kids, you know what I'm saying?
That 1-Up arcade game I got was definitely for my son.
Did you get Terminator?
I'm getting it soon.
Oh man, I forgot how hard it was.
Dude.
Man, it's a brutal game.
My little arcade here is almost set up, but I've got some guy repairing the Spider-Man game because it broke in transit. It busted. Yeah. So and I knew it would. That thing it
almost caught on fire.
Yep. Yeah, it's old. It has tubes in it, and that's. But I want it all original. So
I'm sharing my screen real quick. This makes me so happy. Look at this. Look, this is we have the best support ever.
Damn.
Watching on the Nintendo Switch with the superheroes as the audience. It's perfect. Love this. We love you guys
on Switch.
Yeah.
Apparently, I've never watched YouTube on it, but I like seeing when people do it on their Switch because it's
surprised
cool.
with the Switch's internet. You can actually stream without buffering. Shocking to me.
Well, that was a photo, so you
servers.
But back up off Nintendo, okay? Unless you want to bitch about them closing the Wii U and eShop down for Wii U and 3DS.
3DS.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my face.
I have neither of those systems anymore.
I have a 3DS.
I have both. We'll talk more about that on Gaming with Geeks, but it's what they did was so stupid. So stupid.
I agree with you, Jeremy.
Huh?
Whatever they
did,
fully
shut it down. What?
No, just Nintendo shutting down. Like Nintendo does this where they basically turn games into rentals. So they basically they're going to shut down as of next year. They're going to shut down all access to like digital services that you've had on the Wii U or the eShops on 3DS. You're not going to be able to get these games digitally anymore.
It's annoying,
anything like that, and it's just it's really aggravating. They do shit like that, and it's no one problem if they shut that down, but they don't give you the ability to purchase them anywhere else. So they're essentially just, so like in a year or two from now, when someone learns about a really cool game on the, the DS or something, I want to play that. Well, now the price for the physical copy is going to be astronomical because you can't find anywhere because Nintendo doesn't make it available anywhere else. And it's aggravating as fuck. And it's really a problem.
They're using the Disney model where they put it in the vault.
Yeah,
in the vault.
I'd love to check out what's this game, Mario RPG. I'd love to try it.
Exactly.
Well, $200 on eBay.
And it's really annoying because again, I've said it before. This is why like Nintendo does so many great things, but they also do so many boneheaded things because they're aloof. They make such strange decisions sometimes, and a lot of times that works out for the good. But a lot of times it works out for the bad.
That is a Japanese company thing. I'm not afraid to say it because I work for 2 Japanese companies. Yep. They're very conservative and they make very strange decisions, and things will be selling great, and they go, nope, we're not going to have this anymore.
Yep.
It was mine was cars. Mine was cars. Like fucking yellow Acuras. People loved them. They couldn't get enough of them. They're like, nope, we don't like yellow. It's too crazy of a color. It's a little too racy.
And it's one reason why a lot of us
like yellow.
It's one reason why a lot of us
color.
advocate for physical media. I mean, I always buy physical media. I want to own it, and digital is very convenient, and but buy
shit.
physical.
Sounds
media.
like shit. Looks like shit.
So
yep.
So there you go.
What's up, baby boy Ryan? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just like Jeremy, we had a good time up in Gainesville. Got to shoot some shit, which is always a lot of fun. I also am glad you're in Texas, Gary. I made the exodus from California all the way to Florida. Of course, I was only there temporarily for 4 years. I wasn't there all my goddamn life. But yeah, it's got to feel good, man. And I kind of like that the first Friday Night Tights is just the emptiness behind you. Because then people are going to get to see the transformation. So this is bare bones, Texas studio before anything's done. And we're going to get to see the evolution, which would be awesome.
Do you have enough action figures to fill that?
Yes, more than enough. If I could like, I don't know, find a way to like lay them on the floor and then like, I don't know, you know how like you decoupage like comic books. If there's a way to like, get some resin, some clear resin and just lay it on the floor, I could just cover this place in action figures. Absolutely.
Dude, seriously.
I love it.
Do that.
This is what I just bought from, I don't know if you're going to be able to see because my light, but here, you see these clear hooks?
Yeah.
Those are for the box figures.
Yeah, there's like 2 per thing, and you put them behind the boxes, and then I got
Yeah, but if they're loose action figures.
well, the loosies are different, but I'm just saying if so then I got these hooks.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna put these on the back of. I mean, I don't have to with these because these are right. This is right.
Just watch out for weather for temperature changes. So
these multiverse ones luckily have these, but like I've got tons that just don't. They're just like boxes. So I'm putting the clear plastic on them, and then they're going up. They're going up on the
like the GI Joe.
Yeah,
right there. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, because I got a shit ton of Joes which need to go up as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing up right now. I found
and it's right behind you. You can't even see it.
I know. Well, yeah, I had to get the show started. So, but Ryan, I've been watching your Lord of the Rings videos. Everybody's Lord of the Rings videos were entertaining the shit out of me while I was driving through Texas, and then I watched those 2 Susan Wojcicki videos where she wants. It's fucking. That's why my wife gets on my ass when I say this could end tomorrow. This could all end tomorrow. And she goes, I get tired of you saying that, Mom. No, I'm going to keep saying it. I got to keep that attitude. This could all end tomorrow. Please enjoy us while we last.
Yeah.
Believe me, there's enough. There's a reason our detractors use the word toxic. They don't actually think we're toxic. They don't give a shit about what we say. They just don't. They just want us gone because they think we're taking up space that they would get if we were gone.
Yeah, they're the truly talented ones.
Yeah. Yep. They're the real fans.
Yeah.
They're the actual fans. What's up, Quarter Black?
Yo, what's up? I'm glad that you are finally home here in Texas. I want to welcome you as the Texan on the stream. Welcome to Texas. Where I hope you got your 6-shooter and your cowboy hat and your horse and your bullwhip. So if you haven't gotten those, they're in the mail.
Well, okay. I didn't get my Texas starter kit. I was a little disappointed. But they saw my California plates, and then everybody's been not talking to me since I got here.
Second thoughts whenever they see those plates. You got to change those super fast.
Yeah,
but I'm excited to be on the show right now. YellowFlash is going to be awesome.
Yep.
Also, like what Jeremy said, I'm going to be on You Are Here on Tuesday, the 22nd. Right before they are. I'm going to slide right in there.
That's okay. I'm in Texas, and I wasn't invited either, so I'm just going to stick with as.
I don't.
But we invited them. We invited them on this show, and that stinks, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully we can get that worked out eventually. And look at this.
Hey,
What's
I'm
up?
here.
How you doing?
What up?
Good. I like that Gary looks like he's streaming from a little boy's room.
I thought you just left California. I like that Chrissy looks like she's cosplaying as a lesbian.
Wow. I'm in the Poconos. I tried to snowboard today. It was so shitty. It was so great. Can I tell us? Wait, I'll wait till later. I don't mean to interrupt. I have a
now we're going to expect a lot, and if it's not good, it's
we're
really
in
gonna disappoint
introduction,
everyone.
so you can tell your story. This is actually the time to do it.
Having lunch, we were at this place in the Poconos. There's ads everywhere. Dasaki, hibachi. So we go, and we're sitting at a table with another family with a retarded son. There were like 2 regular sons and then 1 retarded one. And then so the guy starts doing his whole hibachi thing, right? He's doing tricks. He's lighting his hat on fire. He's like ching ching with the egg. He's squirting fake soy sauce on people. And then he's like, "You want to see another trick?" And the retarded boy yells out, "Fuck you!" It was so great. He kept cursing. I was like, I love this.
That's
This is the
awesome.
best.
Did he do the egg roll joke?
No, what's that?
Literally, where he like spins an egg. He's like, egg roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, he did do that. And he had a new trick, which I haven't seen anybody. He had a bottle, and he made some lady think he was squirting soy sauce on her, but it was like just this brown rope that came out. And she was like, man, it was funny. I was like, this guy's great.
I thought the story was gonna be like the retarded kid slapped his hands on the top or something.
Well, yeah, the
like
mom
where
was saying,
Lynch is
don't
going.
put any food in front of him because he'll just throw it right back at you. And so like any food that was meant for the kid had to go on somebody else's plate. I was like, this is very interesting to me. It was fun.
Why you would choose to go out? Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Hey.
well, you know.
They get to go.
Hey, Gary, so I was just made aware of this. I don't know if you've heard about it. Have you heard about this IGN video, the Lord of the Rings IGN video with the Tolkien expert?
Is it the feminist chick?
Corey Olson.
Oh, yes, I did hear about
All
this
these
one.
experts coming in.
Well, this video's ratioed on IGN. It's got 1,000 upvotes to 1,700 downvotes.
The experts that are academics first, they're critical race theorists first, and they're here to rationalize and pervert. I'll just sit the guy down and go, okay, do you really think Tolkien actually meant any of this? And how come we're just seeing it now? So they're going to they're going to rationalize everything. It's going to be great. I can't. We can watch the video. I don't give a shit. We can get.
It's a 27-minute video, but we could eat it. So
maybe later. Yeah.
A long time.
That's good.
We can watch it if you want. It's 27 minutes. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise.
That might be. If I don't know, if somebody could maybe peruse it and find some bullet points and highlights. That would be cool.
Yeah.
And then,
how many piercings does the expert have in their face?
None. But the first thing it says, the first question is, what's the deal with everyone saying that dwarven women are? That's what it says.
Have beards.
I don't know. Tolkien.
Yeah.
So, I mean, regular women can have beards if you don't keep after it. You got to pluck every day.
Aloy's got a fucking beard in the hole.
I was just trying to fucking tell you guys that.
Yeah. I saw. Yeah, it's true. I mean, because I saw a picture of Simu the other day with a beard, and I thought, it was Xray Girl with a beard for a minute.
It was me. I shaved. I shaved for the show. Okay, gosh, don't need to throw me under the bus here.
No,
if you tried that, you just smash through the windows and then kung fu all the way through. So
they're gonna try to twist every fucking thing and just sit back and watch. It'll be hilarious because a lot of the people it's not just me, as many of us pointed out. It's not just me and other and our people in our sphere. There's a lot of people who are not down with this. Not that I care that they're involved or not, or do I need them involved or not. This is rationalization, and they're trying to just avoid the departure from the lore because what Tolkien, his values, his personal values are not anything that Hollywood practices. As a matter of fact, they're diametrically opposite to what the man's values were. Now, things could, if he had lived, I mean, there's going to be a lot of ifs. If he had lived, would he have evolved because it was 1973 when he died? Sure, absolutely. But the man was still a devout Catholic. And if you're going to sit here and tell me, like, say if there's LGBTQ plus representation in it, like I've heard, that is not something he'd be down with. Like it or not, that's not something he'd be down with, period. And it doesn't need to be in every story either. That doesn't mean we're against LGBTQ plus anything. We're just talking about one story, one specific story. And if the scholars and experts who are going to be mostly fucking self-labeled, who are academics first, come out, it's going to be hilarious as this plays out.
So you're saying he would not have transgender elves?
No.
Did you see that script? There's no way that script leak was reality.
I don't think it's real. No.
Listen, all I'm saying, and when Ryan said that to me, I said that's exactly what Mahler and I said to each other when we saw the Game of Thrones season 8 leaks.
Like, no way, this is real.
Those were dumb, but this one's like, oh, the dwarf took his lady's sausage-like fingers and licked them. Like, I was like,
yeah, it was.
It was like specifically designed to like get us upset.
It read like a CW script.
Oh, yeah, so it could be legit then.
well, with the game, read like a CW script that was like rejected by them, and then someone like rewrote it to make us upset. That's what it feels.
That's what it felt like a lot. It didn't feel real. I don't know. Please
don't
like, let it be real.
He grabs her hand. It was rather large for a woman, and he realized there was actually 2 souls in there, one male, one female. It's shit like that. So
yeah, it sounds like they're trolling.
It does. It's just that I can't, and you're probably right, Ryan. I can't help but go like 6 months ago, a Babbling Bee headline.
Babbling.
Yeah,
Babylon Bee.
Babylon Bee, whatever. It would have been something we saw, and we're like, "There's no way that's true." And then 6 months later, it's true. You know what I mean? Like, this is the world we're in. Nothing is off the table for how insane these fucking people are. They're fucking crazy.
Well, it kind of sounds like, I mean, sometimes like the Doctor Strange 2 like script leak, it looks like those are all like legit.
Yeah, the trailer.
They are.
Yeah, confirmed it.
They are.
Yeah,
I would say they're 90% legit, if not 100% legit, which is going to be crazy. There's kind of a lot of stuff in there I liked. I thought that was kind of cool.
10,000 people watching. 10,000 people already watching. That's what's up.
What isn't cool is a lot of the Wanda stuff. I think they're making her OP and they're going all Captain Marvel with her, which sucks because I like that character. And they're ruining
the line in the trailer. You break the rules, you become the hero. I break the rules, I'm the enemy. That doesn't seem fair. You enslaved thousands of people. A whole town, women, children, old ladies. You enslaved them. They wanted to die. You are the villain.
And Doctor Strange tried to stop what he did. He did. Yeah. And then Peter got in the way. And then they had a happy story and a successful movie as opposed to a shitty series that nobody liked at the end.
Yeah. But, that nobody talks about.
I'm sorry. Some consumers liked it. They did. But yeah, it's with the Game of Thrones spoilers, I knew those were right because they have been right from the same person for 5 years on Reddit. Those came from Free Folk, which was a great place. It used to be a great place of memes. And when the one I didn't think was real was from season 7 when they had Gendry run fucking back to the wall.
Yes.
And then send a raven to Daenerys
across Westeros.
And then she had to send a raven back, and then she had to fly back. So, and I did the if the raven had flown nonstop, and it's basically the distance of South America, it would have taken 7 days. So they were on the ice, surrounded by zombies for 7 days.
Like a SAT question.
Yeah.
And then the
European
dragon would have to
swallow?
go back, and then the
Yeah,
dragon
the
would have to
dragon's
go for the
gotta
bear.
fly there.
So you're looking at
you're
like
right.
10 days or something.
You're right. It's Raven all the way down, and then she gets on the dragon and flies all the way up from basically the tip of South America to the top of South America.
And you have to assume that it took Gendry days to run back to the wall.
And then
as
they
well.
got the Gendry bit to go. Wow, that was just fucking
That
retarded.
was so freaking bad.
They're dying of
Wait, hold
thirst,
on. An
let alone
African or
anything
American swallow? That's
oh.
the question. Fully
the
laden?
wing?
Yes.
Oh, dude, I have that.
I don't
action
mind
figure.
who swallows, Ryan.
I found my action figure of that guy. I'm so happy about that. On a side
What,
note,
Gendry?
no, I'm forgetting his name. The guy from What Is Your Quest?
Yeah. What is your quest?
What is your quest? That guy.
Terry
on the
Gilliam?
bridge. He was playing. No, that was Michael. No, was it John Cleese or Palin in that one?
Michael Palin.
I was gonna say 5 of them played every single person in that fucking movie.
I know.
But Terry played the old like witch guy.
I'm like, last night was the first good night's sleep I got in like a week. So
Oh.
I'm gonna
Nice.
be kind of off tonight. But
Finally.
that's fine.
Hey.
Yeah, hey, I know it felt good, but I'm not quite there yet.
Maybe put some action figures around you and you'll feel better.
I only have, I think I have one, and it's Golem, and he's right over there. You can't see him, but he's up there. He was the first.
Hey, you're in a big room. Is this going to be your studio room?
Yep. And well, this is going to be the home studio. I'll be working out of this for about a year, and then we're going to open up a shop, put a studio in that. Mel's going to have a shop. We're going to try to get a building, and she's going to do her thing.
Ooh.
And then we're going to have a place to go.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What is she going to do? Hair?
Maybe.
She could do my hair.
She's going to be doing something. She definitely could. I mean, if you want to, if you're in the area and you need your hair done, she could definitely do it.
Chrissy, you look like you're just about to do some British housewife porn.
Thank you.
She kind of does. Here, let's get.
Is it the lighting?
On that. Yeah.
It's the tiny room. It's the lighting.
First of all, I'm in a corner of a hotel room. This is literally like the window nook. And like, wow, you can't even see. So there's the light, and then the upstairs. That's where,
God,
that's where Frank is
What
upstairs.
the fuck kind of?
This is like a pimp suite, except it's affordable.
What the hell?
And
You have
then
you have
Frank
an
is upstairs
upstairs.
playing video games. It's very dark. You can't really see.
Holy shit.
That looks like
Nice.
that looks
Yeah,
like
it's really fun.
that looks like Happy's flat from fucking No Way Home.
Yeah, it's
does,
neat.
a
I
little
mean, there's
spiral
not.
staircase.
There's like that's the kitchen.
Just the miniature version.
Apart from there's less dead Aunt Mays in it.
Yeah.
And that's the you can't even tell that there's a TV there. You can't really tell though.
No. Well, we did see
That
the-
looks like a ghost is in your room.
The light.
we, we- we did see the foggy windows behind you. So
Oh yeah, and then there's
steamy.
condensation here.
Yeah, yeah.
Right
So you got the condensation, you got the tiny room, you got the radiator,
yeah.
and then you've got some woman with a like check top on. It's just like, hey, when something comes up, we're gonna have some porn.
We have cum in them.
it's. I need.
That's
some
why
help
the
with
crust-
I don't know that
heater.
genre that well, you know.
just put British housewife into X hamster or
I'll
something.
make
and
you a crumpet.
Hamster.
That's when you're just
kind of
really
shit are
fucking
you watching
desperate.
over there?
X hamster, not just hamster.
So you know,
X hamster.
yeah.
As you said, you were
That's
sad
a
you weren't
old
invited
one.
on any shows. From
Yeah.
anybody. Let's do another Frostcast. Let's get Zipper back.
Let's get the team back together.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, and people have been demanding Grace Randolph return because apparently
Ooh.
she loved the diversity in Lord of the Rings. She was just
Of
enamored
course
with
she
it.
did.
And she's hoping all the
She
black
loves his-
people take their clothes off. That's what she does.
She loves that.
Yeah.
She loves that new DCEU Trinity too.
Uh-huh.
I really love some thick diversity. All right.
Huh?
Some thick,
Just don't get that.
There she was, just for a second.
thick
What
diversity.
Trinity? What Trinity?
They're getting really thick and veiny with their diversity with Amazon's Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh boy.
And I, for one, am excited.
Well.
So,
So
Rip for my pleasure.
Fucking
Grace Randolph has consistently,
Race Randolph.
for Grace Randolph, she just
the worst takes.
the worst fucking takes, like always on nearly everything. It's
Well,
it's not limited to film. It's not.
No, it's
everything you can think of.
When you
she has a horrible take to go with it.
When you could start predicting the takes, it's one thing. Because she'll hate certain movies. You could tell she's got a bias. She definitely does have like a DC bias. Like I didn't believe that at first, but it's kind of there, and that's probably because she used to work for Marvel. That'd be my guess. But yeah, and has anybody seen her Peacemaker reviews? I haven't. Did she? She's probably, there's a lot of
she's gotta love him.
Naked John Cena in it apparently. So
all I saw was they made an absolute laughing stock out of the Justice League because it's really good to take your licenses and make the heroes in them look like fucking idiots.
So
and I was
the very
just shaking,
end of
man.
Peacemaker, evidently, I mean, it's all over. I haven't watched it other than the first episode, so I don't really know what it leads up to. But at the end, they bring in the Justice League.
Yeah.
And it's Superman, but you never see his face. He's like in the shadows the entire time. Wonder Woman in the shadows the entire time. But you do see Momoa and you see Ezra Miller as Flash and Aquaman. And they use it to make a Aquaman fucks fish joke.
I saw it was posted on YouTube. And I was just like, I saw Justice League turn up at the end of Peacemaker, and I was just like, what? So it's like 1:30 long. So I pressed play on it because I fell for the clickbait. And you see there's a woman who's hurt or dead or something, and Peacemaker picks her up, and he's all sad, and it's got like saddy music, and then you hear this like crackle of lightning, and then in front of them you see Superman flying, but you can't see his face. You see Wonder Woman, you can't see her face, and then you see Ezra Miller and Aquaman in the middle of them. And then Peacemaker goes, oh, you fucking late, you fucking assholes or something. And then he walks past them. And then Jason Momoa turns around and is just like, oh, for fuck's sake or something. And then he goes, fuck off, Aquaman, go fuck some fish. And then Jason Momoa goes, oh, I hate that rumor. And Ezra Miller goes, but it isn't a rumor. And he's like, oh, fuck off, Flash. And I was just like, oh.
Whoa, really?
What are they doing?
Yeah,
what are they doing? This is
I'm
their
not joking.
Trinity.
I was just shocked watching it. I was just like, oh, you are just... Aquaman 2 is coming out, you fucking spazzes.
Well, just wait till Flashpoint, where they make old Michael Keaton a joke.
Oh, don't please.
Because you know it's coming. If it doesn't happen in that movie, it's going to happen in Batgirl.
Have you seen
his
the
costume?
pictures? Yeah. I saw the costume and I saw him with J.K. Simmons, Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah.
It was a weird feeling seeing that picture.
Was it really him? I thought it was like a stunt double. I couldn't tell.
Oh, in the costume, it looks like a stunt double to me. I
guess I don't know.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the best quality pictures, so it's kind of tough to tell.
Yeah, I saw a clearer one, and it definitely didn't look like Michael Keaton in it, but it looked like the suit. So they at least had him.
Suit looked all right.
There.
Double.
Well, the suit's like it's a stunt suit because it's like just plastic.
It's a little more
can move.
thick.
So it can move. So imagine they're gonna like mold it up for
Get
the
a good 1/6 scale out of it.
The idea of like them bringing like. This is the second time, at least that I can remember, with Shazam, where you use Henry Cavill's Superman without getting Henry Cavill. So you use that Superman in that suit and the image and everything, but you don't actually show his face. It's like I would
have turned up for that if I was Cavill. I'd be like, fuck that,
dude. We're regressing. The superhero film is regressing. Oh, I'm getting a major echo.
Yeah, echo. I don't know who that's coming from.
It happens when Gary shares.
Maybe it's me.
Testing.
Check.
Echo.
That's
we
better.
can hear it.
What the hell?
I don't know.
We live in a beautiful world.
Hang on, maybe I can share it and it won't do it. Hang on, let's try this. Check.
There you go.
Okay.
Check.
There
Okay.
we go.
No, we're regressing. Oh God. I don't know.
It kind of looks like the same dude that does Robert Pattinson's stuff.
It almost does.
It really,
doesn't it?
I think it might be. Okay, this is all I'll say is through a conversation I had, the point of view from Hollywood right now is, and I've mentioned this before, is a lot of the creatives aren't aware of other projects. They're not aware of what's going on. So they're just hired for a singular project. So they think when they hear us criticizing their projects, sometimes, not all the time, they think, well, dude, it's just one fucking movie. It's just Batgirl. What are you talking about? Or something like that. And they get, sometimes they might reach out, but their point of view is, why can't it be different? It's just an imaginary thing. What's the big deal? And I shot back, well, it's a big deal because, for example, Batgirl, that's not the real Batgirl. That's not going to be the real Batgirl to most fans. That's going to be Latina Batgirl. And that's what it's, just like Sam Wilson, Marvel can call him Captain America all they want. There'll be a few people on Twitter calling him Captain America, but he's Black Falcon Captain America. That's what he is. He is derivative Captain America.
Well,
and when
at least that's a real character that they're like putting,
you just said, Gary.
Yeah. At least that's a real character that they're putting into that position as opposed, like Sam Wilson was a real character, right? As opposed to having a Barbara Gordon who is race swapped.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I mean?
And what I tried to explain to them is all you had to do was just be accurate to the comic. There's other characters you can adapt. They're just taking a job. That's kind of like their whole thing is they're just taking a job. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry you took this job. It's too bad. The fans are going to reject it. And the fact that they have to put Batman in it. And this is just for example, by the way. And there's other projects coming up where they're going to be trying this thing. And we all predicted this, right? When Spider-Man came out, Disney and Sony knew it was going to be a hit. Probably not as big as they didn't think it would be that big, but they knew it was going to be a hit. So they were going to do this cameo thing anyway. Everybody was doing this cameo thing. It was set up before Spider-Man came out. And they were going to use it as nostalgia bait, as Eric July correctly coined that term, to introduce their new characters because they know people don't like them. They fucking know it. Just like with Lord of the Rings, they know it. So they're like, oh, we'll get you in with Michael Keaton Batman. And it's not going to stop here. It's going to be all fucking year, maybe the next 2 years of this shit. And it may or may not work. I'm not trying. You got to have a good story. What made Spider-Man No Way Home work was it had a decent story behind all the Tobey Maguire and everything else. Ezra Miller, you can put fucking Michael Keaton, bring back Christopher Reeve. I don't care. Bring Adam West back to life, and it's not going to help.
Yeah. Well, they're going to do this all the way down until the superhero genre is killed. Yeah, they're going to keep fucking it up, down. Yeah, it's not even going to take that long because it's already at the end of the crest of popularity. So you got everybody in the audiences are starting to kind of get over it. Endgame was kind of the pinnacle of that, and they're just going to run it down into the ground by messing it up. They could just do it correctly, and then people probably would go back in, still doing the same characters that we all know and love from decades and decades of comic books, but they're going to mess it up over and over and over until we don't have the genre anymore.
It's on the way.
And I'm okay with it.
What you could have done at the end of Endgame is, let's just say they were thinking money, thinking logically, thinking proper long term, not thinking MCU. You would have got to Endgame and gone, right, okay. Now we've got the X-Men. Now we've got Fantastic Four. This is the time now where we either produce a Cyclops Jean Grey movie, a Wolverine movie, a Professor X movie, or bring in a Fantastic Four. Think about building that phase up. And what they've done is they've literally just tagged along failed characters. Failed characters to pay the people who fucking made them. That's why. Yep. So that they get some residuals from the usage of them in movies. This is why they were made, not for any other progressive. They don't give a fuck about progressive fucking politics. They just care about getting paid. We've got America Chavez tied onto this. It looked like She-Hulk was actually going to make a cameo like Daredevil in Spider-Man for a wee bit, but then she's got her show Ironheart coming. It's all of these just to get their respective creators paid. There's no other way. They are not going to be accepted. They are not going to be pushed. They're not going to move the needle, that great term that they hate to see anymore. Whereas they could have absolutely made bank with the X-Men. You could just think of all the various X-Men that you could have played with to make great movies. and of course Fantastic Four, which people are desperate for to get a really good Fantastic Four movie going. But no, we're gonna get the Eternals. We're gonna get, look how wonderful and diverse we are. Look, we've got a they, them, a gay, a white, a black, and it's just like bukkake, a diversity bukkake. Fails miserably. Look at our woman power. Great. Failed miserably. Lost you more money. Hey, look, movie, Asians in a movie. You ever seen Asians in a movie? Yes, multiple times. Yeah, throughout the whole of my life, and done a million times better than this dross. Ah, shit. But that's the route that they've decided to go down, and Loki, Madam Loki. It's just everything's just farcical. And she's not even the reason why people like the Loki. The girls just wanted Tom Hiddleston.
Yep.
So everything's done not for the right reasons. Everything's done for the wrong reasons, and it will fall down like a pack of cards. Batgirl's going to fail miserably because this is not Barbara Gordon. Barbara Gordon and her trans buddy. Everyone's just going to look at that and go, "Oh, God, fuck off. Just fuck off." Michael Keaton wasn't meant to be anywhere near this film. When it came out, the director even said so. This movie is not going to have any Batman in it. Guess what? Now it needs to have Batman in it because the studio heads realize that they've got to put something in that's going to make money, that's going to get people to tune in. They're going to tune in to see Michael Keaton's 2-minute cameo.
Yep. And they're going to diminish these characters. They're going to diminish the pool of Batman over time. Whenever they they keep dropping him into him and other characters that they keep doing this with, dropping them into poorly written movies, just so people go, "Oh, Batman's in that. Oh, Superman makes a small cameo in Peacemaker," and then they trash him. Then next time I hear Superman's going to be in something, I'm going to think back to the last time he got trashed, and I'm not going to go to that next thing. So all these names that we love are getting diminished over time because they keep doing these needle drops.
They don't care.
It doesn't work.
They don't care. And I think and we're going to talk about Lord of the Rings in a bit, but just to briefly, maybe, especially since Amazon's like shitting themselves right now with their big tentpole series that they were, everything was riding on this, by the way.
5 years, $1 billion.
Committed for 5 years.
Waste money.
This fan base came out and just bitch slapped them, and that's what has been happening with the other franchises. It's the biggest difference is there isn't scholars, there isn't lore masters, and there's too many. I guess especially okay. This is a question for YellowFlash. You're a comic book reader. I'm still a comic book reader. I just don't read new shit. We used to be what drove these superhero movies. We're the minority now. Like we're outnumbered 1,000 to 1 by just MCU fans. Which do you still think this is? I think superheroes is on the wane. I've heard this. We've heard this for like the last 10 years, but I think it truly is now. What do you think, YellowFlash?
Oh yeah, they're gonna go. It's done. I think. Yeah, this is why they're throwing in all that nostalgia. This is why, from what I hear, they did a bunch of reshoots for Doctor Strange so they could add more cameos. Like, this is what it's gonna be now. We'll bring back everything that you loved before. Maybe you'll come watch, and it's only gonna work for so long. Just because they had a flash in the pan with Spider-Man doesn't mean the genre is doing better, because Shang-Chi and Eternals were horrible, horrible flops.
Well, if you look at Spider-Man was not successful because they threw in a quick cameo. They didn't even market it with the Toby.
Yeah, but everybody knew.
That's fine. Everybody knew. But the point is they didn't blow their load on this. Mm-hmm. They did it the right way. And the story was, like, the entire premise of the film was complemented by, Toby and Andrew Garfield. It wasn't like, hey, we're just going to have them show up to say hello. No. It actually worked because they were intertwined into the story, and then their chemistry is what took it to another level. This was not just a simple, we are desperate, we need Michael Keaton, let's throw him in for 2 minutes. Like that. This is completely different than the Spider-Man No Way Home. So Spider-Man No Way Home worked for various amount of reasons. It wasn't simply because of a cameo. It just wasn't.
Well, and the word of mouth helped it for sure after everyone came out talking.
This is Warner Brothers' MO, though.
People are still watching it.
Well, what we Warner Brothers sees DC, or Warner Brothers sees Marvel do something, and then they try and do that same thing in half the time with half the preparation and half the creativity.
The Flashpoint movie was
No.
announced before Doctor Strange Multiverse movie. They've been fucking spinning their ass on that for so long. Marvel's come in and fucking done it. And by the time DC's come out, nobody's going to give a shit because Ezra Miller's a joke and Aquaman fucks fish.
And they've done that like historically. Like as soon as basically the plans leaked for the DCEU, Kevin Feige changes gears and does Civil War instead of what they were planning to do. And obviously Endgame, now that we've seen everything, is kind of a take. Like Infinity War and Endgame's kind of a take on what they were planning to do with Justice League Parts 1 and 2. So that's been Warner Brothers' problem. They're constantly rewriting their shit and scrapping their plans in favor of the newest big thing. And we all said Hollywood would learn the wrong lesson from Spider-Man, which was cameo. And that's exactly what they're doing. And to Gary's point about like Lord of the Rings and everything, we talked about this on Tuesday night's main event. And I said that there's a big difference between Lord of the Rings fandom and comic book, Star Wars types of fandoms. You know, you don't see people wearing Frodo shirts everywhere, right? You see people wearing Batman shirts and fucking Superman shirts and shit like that all over. Spider-Man. There's a ton of normies that consume this stuff, whether it's because how they're introduced to it, like maybe a TV series, an animated series in the 90s or whatever it may be. Lord of the Rings fans primarily for decades and decades had a certain amount of things that they read. And then every single thing that Tolkien said about it, whether it was a letter, whether it was a statement, whatever it is, has been studied and combed over so that people can put together exactly everything we know about this one consistent universe. So like it's a different fan base, and Amazon's finding that out. The fact that their trailers are ratioed, because the one will be ratioed probably in a day or two on Prime. The other UK one's already ratioed. That's like a Star Wars trailer getting ratioed. Like that's the level that we're talking about. That is huge and mammoth. Rise of Skywalker, with all the bad shit that was said about Last Jedi and the lead up to Rise of Skywalker after the leaks came out, that final trailer was still a 6-to-1 like ratio. And that was a disaster.
Wait, won't calling the fans bigots work this time?
It's worked every other time.
I'm sharing it now, but it's sitting at 96,000.
But it has worked every other time.
89,000 down. And
look at that.
And that's the one that they were like, oh crap, it didn't. So they were like, yeah. Now the other one is at God, that one.
The other one's at about 44 down
22
to
44.
Up.
Yeah.
So and again, again, people like Ryan, we emphasize this a lot when we were talking about this. This is a big deal. I don't like Captain Marvel as much as it was hated. None of those trailers were even close to being ratioed. Okay, Game of Thrones season 8 trailers, none of that was being close to being. Last of Us Part 2. I don't think those were ratioed. Like the hatred was widespread, but none of these had. This is the equivalent of a Rise of Skywalker, Star Wars trailer being ratioed, which we have not seen. We haven't seen anything of this level ratioed. This is worse than you could imagine.
So that's why they came out with the Vanity Fair. They came out with a Vanity Fair article following up after the one that they came out last time, showing the pictures, and they are asking all the questions.
Garrett, we're not worried about.
Call the
we're
fans
not worried
bigots again in that one, or
no, Garrett, we're not worried about Hillary Clinton and her Vanity Fair.
This is the Last of Us 2.
Oh, it was Amazon.
That's the Last of Us 2 ratio.
Yeah. See, look at that. That's not. That's nothing. That's nothing.
To be fair, some of the Last of Us 2 content that was after, like post the leaks, where we saw that, was getting a lot of heat. I don't know if it was ratioed to that level or not.
I suspect some skullduggery, especially with the Disney stuff. I can't explain like how I am surprised that the Rings of Power is getting this ratioed. I am surprised. I thought
different fan base.
I will share this. I will share this though, Gary.
This
was the latest trailer they released. They turned it off.
Yeah.
That's how you know. That's how you know.
Because they got a lot of heat after, but that was after like people had seen the entire plot.
This is the first thing that we've first full kind of, at least not full trailer, but like
Well, the likes were way ahead on Super Bowl Sunday because I was live streaming with Az, and I had the American trailer up, and it was 24,000 likes to about 4,000 dislikes.
Yeah.
That all got made up. But as Ryan pointed out, there's been some disappearing dislikes. You're not the only person who's seen that. I've got people emailing me telling me that they've been keeping, like, people are keeping track of this. And we're seeing dislikes disappear. Or it should have been ratioed already.
I think what's happening is likely, and there could be people that are creating another account just to dislike it again. I'm not going to fucking put that out like that couldn't happen. Of course, I think probably when we see dislikes disappearing, oftentimes it's because accounts get deleted, and then any of their interaction may go away. And I don't know how that works. So that's all the things that I think of could happen.
Accounts get deleted every weekend. Okay, so that YouTube does a mini scrub every Saturday. Every Saturday they do a big one a couple of times a year, but like once a week they're scrubbing. So that might be part of it. I don't know. But it's fucking rad. I love it. I was in such a good mood the last 2 days, just watching all this shit. I'm just smiling. I'm like, oh my God.
It's good to know that enough other people are calling out the shit. They're not just mindlessly.
Yeah, everybody seems to be on the same page with this show, and it's nice to see. Like it's united fandom.
It is a
for once.
That's all with the dislikes disabled for 99% of people watching this. This is not some pile-on for the majority of people. People that are coming to this shit, the vast majority of them don't have return YouTube dislike extension installed in Chrome like we all do to make content. Right? They're looking on their phones. They can't see a lot of dislikes. They're just fucking disliking it.
I heard they're going to leave that alone, by the way.
Good.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, that's great.
I heard they're going to leave that alone. I mean, to make up for the other shit that's coming down the pike. But, dude, it's been inspiring. And this is right around a time, we'll just say that some people say your voice, and I tweeted about this, and I appreciate you shouting it out in the video, Ryan, that like a lot of people say that your voice doesn't matter, and it's just one thing. And this is just the way it is. You're going to have to deal with it. Fuck that shit. I never believed in that shit. I hate the fucking saying that's just the way it is. I'll never accept that. And that's why you keep fighting. We get little moments like this. Look, it could get crushed. It could come out and get 5 seasons like fucking Star Trek Discovery. And that's probably what it'll end up like. If they get their 5 seasons, it'll just get to the point where people just stop talking about it. And it just ends up being a giant money pit for Amazon, who can, quite frankly, afford it. You know,
you said they're locked into those 5 seasons, so they're going to be funny
regardless. That shit'll be funny. I will mock the shit out of that.
That nonsense about just stop giving them attention and stop talking about them is exactly what Hollywood wants. They want us to stop talking about it, and it ain't fucking happening. You know what I mean? Like if you have passion for it, if you're into it, like again, you know, I actively moved away from Star Wars because I literally have no faith whatsoever. But when I see stuff like this, you know, it's like, yes, you know what I mean? Because this Lord of the Rings thing, I did not expect it. I watched the trailer. I didn't like the trailer, but I also said I didn't think it was, like, from a normie perspective, I didn't think the trailer was overly horrific from a normie standpoint. I felt like it was exactly what it needed to be from the normie standpoint. I'm shocked that it got this much backlash in a good way. I'm very happy that it did because it deserves it. But just if you're looking at that trailer on its own, if you're not a big Lord of the Rings person, or if you don't know any of the controversy, I'm not sure how that's, you know, kind of sets people off. But clearly the people that pay attention to Lord of the Rings are far more invested than I'm giving them credit for.
As a testament to this, they actually asked the question. And now, Gary, I know a lot of people have said this, but you said it the most. Warrior Galadriel. They specifically point that out in this article.
Oh, wow.
What's up with Warrior Galadriel? And then they try to explain it horribly with quotes from Tolkien that do not explain Galadriel having any relation to
by the
being
way,
a warrior.
Sorry to interrupt, but this has to be from the appendices. That's the only thing they're allowed to adapt. That's it. They can't adapt from The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings. They have the appendices for these stories, and they can draw from some elements, but they can't change any. Well, that's not necessarily true.
They don't even have history of Middle Earth.
They can misinterpret.
Basically the way
it's all fan fiction.
The Silmarillion, they do not have rights to. No.
Right. But
it's all fan fiction.
Beardless dwarves.
Basically, what they're trying to say is, we don't have rights to those things, but we can still tell stories within there as long as we don't contradict things that are already in there. That's kind of the way they try to explain it off, right?
Yes, but they are. Like they absolutely are. There are things they can rationalize and get away with because, as Tom Shippey said in the interview that got him fucking fired, which is, you want to talk about a thing that will unite most Lord of the Rings fans is fucking with Tom Shippey. He's just like a nice man who loves Tolkien. We all respect the hell out of this guy. He talked some good shit about Game of Thrones one time, which was great. The guy's he's beloved amongst the fandom, and doing that guy dirty is probably your first mistake and could be your last one. And obviously waiting for Christopher Tolkien to die to do this shit. It's just so obvious.
Well, also putting out something that is just not really that enticing. I mean, I think that's the other element here is that not only is the trailer getting hatred from people who are fans of the books and of the films looking at this saying, what the hell is going on? But also just from like an outside perspective of this, what in the hell is this? I mean, there's this one moment where she's like jumping from one place to another on a mountain, and the CGI looks so bad, and they give you so little information about what's going on. I know it's a teaser, but the teaser is supposed to make you want more, and all that the teaser left you with was, wait, what's going on? I don't know what. I don't know what to want.
Please stop.
When I
liked in your video, Gary, when you compared that to that girl from Game of Thrones climbing the ice wall. That's spot on.
And that's there's elements that are from the story. Just some guy point that out. But the first thing they wanted to make, that's the first thing they wanted to show you. It's not about what's in the trailer. It's what Amazon wanted to show you. So let's cut the bullshit. What do we think of with Lord of the Rings? Fucking battles, dudes in armor, fucking orcs, fucking swords and elves and shit. And what do we get? A little hobbit going, I can feel it. And a guy catching a fucking arrow, a chick climbing a mountain with a fucking dagger, which is
next day shipping.
Yeah. And next day shipping.
Scoot that in there.
But by the way, they're raising the prices. I think they already did, right? They're raising the price to Amazon Prime. So just to
they can already see the money lost from the show. So
March.
They got to make that money back for the show.
The taxpayer doesn't have to pay for this. This is going to be the Amazon customer that pays for this, man.
No.
I've been at fucking Amazon Prime since they first started that shit, when it was just based on free 2-day shipping for everything. Yeah, which honestly was a fucking
now
good
it's turned
deal
into
then.
maybe 4 days.
Now it's still 2 days. Well, it's 1 day shipping for me because I'm close to a distributor. But and you have the streaming service, and you have access to all the Amazon Music shit. So it is a lot. You probably get more bang for your buck out of that than you do at a lot of other shit. But it is ominous that they raised the prices.
If they would have approached Amazon, Lord of the Rings like they did Reacher, it'd be a different fucking story.
Yeah, that's the thing to me.
I hear that's a great show.
It's fucking good, dude.
It's really good. I wouldn't call it it's not a fucking masterpiece or anything like that. Yeah. But when you take the Lee Child books, which started in the mid or late 90s, and there's probably 20 of them that you could adapt. They took the first one, The Killing Floor, and they just took that and made an 8-episode season out of it. And they don't do anything crazy. They stay pretty close to what the books do. They do open it up a little bit because in the book, it's written from first person. So when Reacher does something, you obviously are there. When other people do stuff, you only hear about what they tell Reacher that they did. So in this one, they do show you perspectives from when other people go out and do shit. But for the most part, it's good. There's 15 seconds of what I would call identity politics in it. That's fucking it. And I thought it was really good. Season 2 on the way.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Really good is a good description of it, I think.
But then you have something like that, which seems like they had a lot of respect for the source material. They got Lee Child working right alongside them, making that, even made a cameo in episode 8. And then you have what they're doing with Lord of the Rings.
I'm
so
going to look for
I'm sure it flew under the radar. It's not nearly as big of a property as Lord of the Rings. So they were just kind of like, hey, Reacher, go make your little procedural TV show and do what you want, and that's when you get good shit.
Sorry,
but that's exactly why it's not being impacted by the wokeness, is because it's not a big property. So they basically let normal people work on it. They let normal people work on something.
I'm looking up. I was reading an essay a scholar wrote about 20 years ago on Galadriel. I don't think I can find it right now because I moved. But
there is like one.
But do they have a gender study degree?
No. This was a real scholar, and all he wanted to do was show all the contradictions in Galadriel's story, which there are many. Mm-hmm. So maybe Amazon can use some of these contradictions, but this fucking essay is hundreds of pages long. It's fucking long. And it's just this huge analysis of every little detail and change. That's the kind of fandom they're fucking with. And like, this is beyond anything I would ever consider doing it. I mean, I love Lord of the Rings, but I'm not going to write a 100-page essay on shit. And Amazon can use some of the stuff in there. Cause like there's letters I'm not aware of, but, no, there's nowhere where, Galadriel, being a commander of the Northern armies isn't true now. Quarter Black.
It's not from what I read. Not from what I read.
So I heard somebody say
in the second interview they correct that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they correct it, and what did they? Because she's a leader. She's certainly a leader.
Yeah. They tried to use quotes from Tolkien. So a letter that Tolkien wrote about Galadriel. A couple of passages from either the expanded tales or what was it, the Untold Tales? That's what it was. To explain why she is a warrior in this, and they said they used this line from Tolkien letter where he said that she was in her youth she was more athletic. And she would tie her hair up. And they call that's where her name comes from.
So
athletic
crown of gold.
In her youth,
that's what it is.
She could match the lore masters, and she can match the dude elves in athletics. Yes,
and she could match the men in strength, but not strength as in like bronze strength.
That's in
strength as in power. Like there's other words that you could put inside of that. It means other things.
Well, and I think there's also one line, I don't know what it's from, when it's basically like she fought either with her kin or her family after Fëanor killed all those people because they wouldn't build them boats. I'm forgetting the yes. I'm sure Gary knows the group, but like there's a line right there where it's like, oh look, this time in like the first age she fought. That people are pulling to explain that away.
That clearly means she's a military leader.
She was in she fought, but she was not in any of the wars or the battles of the first age. And that's one of the contradictions, by the way.
Right.
And
here's a passage. Galadriel looked upon the dwarves also with the eye of a commander. So she is not a commander in the war. She looked upon them with the eye of a commander, a
discerning eye.
A discerning eye. And seeing in them the finest warriors to pit against the orcs. That doesn't make her a warrior.
Okay, so and this is confusing because you don't know if they're talking about, and it's maybe just the way the guy that wrote this. You don't know if he's talking about Galadriel or her mother. But she was strong of body and mind and will, a match for both the lore masters and the athletes of the Eldar. In the days of their youth. So yeah, that's
athletes.
Ooh.
That was in the
are we talking
so fucking
regular athletes? Or are we talking collegiate swimmers?
We're talking about trans male athletes.
She was the Leah Thomas of her era.
I'm just glad that women's competitive swimming is getting entertaining.
I can't wait till it happens in the WNBA.
Yeah, when you put a man in there.
The WNBA needs to get more inclusive.
There it is.
Maybe the second
Those ratings
Aquaman.
up.
The second Aquaman will be like he's just trans and competing in women's college swimming.
I'm sure
I would watch that film.
I'm sure we all remember this tweet right here. Just sharing my screen. This was this one got ratioed to hell and back. You see it, Quarter Black?
Yeah. I'll pull you up.
This one right here.
yeah.
Everybody saw
fucking
this
person.
one. So, like, these people don't understand anything that's going on. They just are looking to play victim. They think they've built in their minds that that anybody criticizing Lord of the Rings right now, the Rings of Power, just hates women. It's like,
damn,
that's not what this is about.
Fucking ridiculous. There's
Not-
there, as I said in many videos, there are many female characters, including Galadriel, that you could have used and just used them, adapted them accurately, and you would have gotten the message across you wanted to get across. Galadriel's an extraordinary character. Extraordinary character who does a lot more than your average in times, and there's a lot of different ages and times. So like there's times where there's arranged marriages, including Elrond arranging the marriage with Aragorn, but he had to be king first, before he could have the hand of his daughter Arwen. That's the kind of shit that went down. But there were queens too at times. It just depends. And they could have done stuff like that during the Second Age, but instead they wanted to just make Galadriel a warrior, fucking like Xena. I heard somebody say Xena. That's like great. That's
the thing. Like Numenor. Numenor had queens, right? Yes. It's not like this is just some just patriarchy dominated everything. They have queens of Numenor, like back when it existed. I don't know what we're gonna see.
They got queens, you said?
They do. And so
you've just opened up a can of worms there.
There's so much to pull apart that's not just based on race, right? Yeah. It's like, okay, Elrond and Galadriel look young as fuck, but it doesn't make any sense because elves, what does it take, like 75 years before they reach adulthood? Like 50 to 100 years, something like that.
100 years.
And then they look the same for thousands of fucking years. So,
like Baby Yoda.
They can't both exist young at the same time, because Galadriel is like a couple thousand years older than Elrond. So it makes no sense for both of their young versions to exist at the same time. They should look exactly like they did when we saw them in Lord of the Rings. That has nothing to do with race. That has nothing to do with sexism. That's just a fucking fact. The idea that they're taking things that happen over thousands of years and squishing it down to take place over a couple months or a couple years in this series, that's also a huge problem.
That is how the world works. That is how he wrote it. Like we said, there are scholars, legitimate scholars that study this stuff. The Elven language is an actual language you can take a course in and get credits for by learning. Okay, so it's a different. This is not superheroes. They can't. It's not the same. Okay, so when you start
we know that
with the actual history, people get pissed.
We know that. Okay, we're discussing it and everyone's bringing their viewpoints to the table based off all the information of Tolkien. Look, the fact of the matter is, folks, can we not bullshit here? Every single person here knows, every single person in the chat knows that the only reason why this is happening is because it's an ideological decision, and the only thing that they're doing with Tolkien's work is trying to find things to pervert to support their ideological decisions. Yep. That's all this is. The disingenuousness does not belong anywhere here or anywhere in the chat or anywhere in the videos that have been coming out. The disingenuousness is Amazon, remains at Amazon, will always be at fucking Amazon, will always be the showrunners of this fucking show. This show is being made ideologically, told they're bringing in fucking pathetic little people, activists, and calling them Tolkien fucking scholars now. These people have just suddenly miraculously appeared out of fucking nowhere, even though the last 50 fucking decades they haven't been a single fucking peep out of them. And these people have just been brought in simply to validate their ideological decisions. Amazon can go fucking take this show, can shove it right up the fucking orifice of their fucking determination and fucking spin around on it. Because this is no way, shape, or form been made with Lord of the Rings, Tolkien in mind. This has not been made with the fans in mind. This has not been made with entertainment in mind. It's just another fucking goddamn woke piece of fucking shit that another fucking person with a ton of fucking money wants to push the message, and they can go fucking suck my fucking dick.
Talk to him, Az.
What I want to see
now, sexism and gaming.
What I want to see, now that we know everything that's going to happen in this show, If Sauron doesn't call that black elf the N-word, I'm going to be really mad.
Well, if Sauron doesn't, no, Sauron needs to have an older sister who teaches him how to make the One Ring, and basically leads him around. You know, the reason we're talking about this is because we fucking predicted it. I said it in 3 fucking videos. I said we're going to see an fully armored Galadriel. I was wrong. I thought she would be leading a fucking full-on female army of Numenoreans, which we could still get. Yep, she was leading. It's because it's predictable. Woke storytelling is fucking predictable, as is right. We're parsing through this disingenuous bullshit. Nobody thinks Galadriel. When you see Galadriel, you think ethereal, goddess-like, not like, let's go fuck some shit up. My name's Galadriel.
I think she's full of piss and vinegar, and she has a sword that is broken because she's killed so many orcs. That's what McKay said about her.
She has a sword because when people showed the broken sword, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest with you.
I don't know what that is.
Because she's killed so many fucking orcs and she's angry and brash. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Is she going to be like, because, you know, orcs are black people. So what does that say?
Right.
Well, that's a racist. Why do you think they didn't show any orcs in the first trailer? Because they didn't want to hear the orcs.
Well, they got to humanize them. Had some friendly orcs. Yeah, a family of orcs just trying to make their way in the world.
It's going to be just like Book of Boba Fett, where the Sand people are oh man, the
these elves are just trying to take their ancestral lands.
Yeah. So that group of orcs are going to turn up at that black elf who's in chains, and then they're going to break that black elf's chains, and then they're going to go around and have an interracial hot lesbian.
Amazon is going to improve on what Tolkien ignored, and we're going to watch something that has the shifting of the power structures within Tolkien's world that he created that he ignored.
If I don't see a gay elf and a gay orc in an interracial relationship, I'm going to be very, very disappointed.
Vigorous
GTFO.
Throw in a pair of gay hobbits, and we've got ourselves a.
According to the leaks,
then it could be a poly relationship.
So may see it.
Yeah, God, there's no way that shit's real, man.
There's a lot of fake shit out there. I'd be careful.
Oh yeah,
careful.
Oh shit! If I thought it was real, I'd make a video in a fucking heartbeat.
Look, there's gonna be a lot of bait out there because people want to stir up division and they want to stir up anger and they want to stir up all of that bullshit. The fact of the matter is that way too much credit and respect is actually being given to a trailer that is pissed all over the fandom and pissed all over the fucking author. They don't deserve it. That's why they have their pre-planned articles with Vanity Fair. They knew exactly what was coming. That's why they had their OneRing.net shills. By the way, the troll treat was delicious. Can I have seconds, please? Who worked in conjunction with Amazon Prime to push the trailer to try and give it some legitimacy. We are the ones who are giving respect to a side that shows none.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm excited for the show. I think it's going to be entertaining.
Yes.
Shoulders. Stunning and brave.
Stunning and brave.
Isn't that the actual helmet she wears as well? That's weird.
Helmet.
Oh my god!
Look at those shoulders.
Those are woman's shoulders.
Those are female shoulders.
That's a real woman's cock right there.
It's gonna be the Abby memes all over again once the show goes. It's gonna be great.
Well, if they want a Game of Thrones show and they wanted, it sounded like they wanted to have multiple characters, that we're gonna be converging on each other, but now it just sounds like it's a lot of this is gonna be the Galadriel show. She is a major player, absolutely, but the other major players we're not even getting a mention of right now. And why? Because they would be played by white males. That's why. That's why they're not.
I really believe that trailer is taking it easy on how bad this is going to be. I really, and that's what I'm saying. It's already getting this much hate, and I think they actively stayed away from the controversial aspects of this for the most part. So once they start rolling out the rest of this is going to be so fucking bad.
Well, there's so much shit too, because that I think we just haven't even seen, because evidently those first 2 episodes, Gary, are gonna tell the story of the First Age, of probably creation and the First Age. So that that's a lot of shit they could go over and completely fuck up. And I don't know. Do you think?
Yes.
I don't know how they do that if they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion and the Unfinished Tales. How do you do a
just
story
can't-
in all of these ages without
That's
stepping
actually
on
the
all
fucked up part.
the
Like when I
lore?
was listening to them, the way that they are interpreting what they're allowed to do, and they might be right, is they can't talk about things that happen in the Silmarillion. They can't talk about those things. So all they can do is make things up that happened in between exactly what's been specified. So it's worse, to be honest.
As long as it doesn't contradict anything.
Yeah, because
That's why we're getting new characters.
That's how my mind thinks of it.
There's a lot of
No, I
time.
think you're right.
Yeah, because there's time where they just said Galadriel ruled in Lindon. Okay.
Yes.
You know, you
Yeah.
could just there's tons of shit you can mix in there. If without the fall of Numenor, then they'd have to do. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could fuck up. I saw just some guy mentioned Gandalf. That didn't even cross my mind with the trailer. I'm like, it didn't look like Gandalf to me, but
I think it's Sauron. Is that the shadowy figure that falls?
no, he was talking about I was the guy who I thought was naked in the flames.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
the
thought
weird
that
like
was
cloudy
dwarf.
thing.
Yeah.
What was that? It looked like a fawn or something with hooves. It's like a demon.
Maybe it's Sauron like changing forms to the
it could be.
What's his name when he's in his like, hey, I'm a trickster fucking dude. His whatever that form is. I forget the name that he has when he tricks Celebrimborn to making the rings, but
the rang.
The rangs. Hang on.
That meme. God damn it.
It's so good.
Oh man.
So golden.
It's so perfect.
It is so perfect. I'm pulling that thing up right now. Hang on.
Lord of the
Return of the
Rings. What's
King.
this?
The ranks.
Let's see.
Wiki.
oh,
All right, this one. God, this one's my favorite one. Oh my god.
This is so fucking. Didn't this week as well? Didn't we get Bel Air? Didn't Bel Air drop this week?
It did.
yeah, and he got really and Will Smith. Well,
Has anybody
recap-
watched it?
Will Smith got really mad that white people use the N-word in a song. It's like they're ripping plot points straight from Twitter. I swear to God, that's literally a scene.
I'm sharing it right there. This is the best one, dude.
Speaking of Will Smith,
We was tanks.
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
Is that Beyonce in the back?
Yes.
I like what's that fat bitch?
Wait, hang on.
Leslie Jones.
Leslie
Jones. is back
Leslie
there.
Jones right here. Oh man, it's so.
if you
good.
want him, come and take him. Come on.
I like the
Get
one.
over here.
There's another one where it's the KKK guys
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the front.
Yeah,
That's the one I like.
Yeah.
Instead of like the ring wraiths, it's the
Yeah.
KKK.
Hey, hang on, I got that one pulled up here. Hang on. Let me share.
I thought it was Ryan Kinnell.
Yeah,
Yeah, of
Just copies of Ryan.
course, Ryan likes this one. So let's see, right
I feel right at home.
here. Here we go.
Yeah, that's more up Ryan's alley.
Yes.
Michael Jackson in the
Look at
background.
Don Cheadle as Legolas over there. I just saw him.
Oh man,
There's so many variations. I love
I'll
it.
be caught
Yeah,
dead
yeah.
before I'm helping out a crip.
Yeah, the two towers are actually just like huge burning crosses.
Oh no.
I'm gonna help them bloods over at Rohan.
Yeah.
The Crips of Gondor have always been there for us.
Oh man.
This is where we are with entertainment, though. It's such a clown show. They don't take it seriously. They don't take us seriously. They don't take the people that they're trying to claim they're pandering to seriously. It's all a big joke to them. So laugh at them, mock them, roast them, make fun of them, because that's what they're doing to these properties. Because again, you have to ask yourself, why didn't they? It's a simple question. Why didn't they just create a generic brand new fantasy story and have their diversity?
Because
we know
it's
the
about
answer.
taking away.
Well,
It's
exactly.
always about
Well, yeah,
taking.
it's because they know it will be rejected because they don't want to work for it. But if they hijack a pre-existing universe that already exists, that already has all of that, years and decades of fandom and lore and everything, if they hijack that and push their own stuff into it, they will at least get the initial bump that gives them that platform that they're looking for by hijacking somebody else's work.
They could trick enough people for maybe a couple of releases of this film or show or comic book or game or whatever it is. They'll get at least of that bump right there. People will trick in and go, oh, what is this? Oh, I love this property.
Yep.
I'll step in. And then they go, oh, this is not what
I'm gonna improve it. I'm gonna make it better for you.
Make it better.
I know.
We're going to come into your franchise. We're going to come into your franchise, your beloved franchise, and we're going to make it. Whoa! So now I don't think it's even going to make it better for you. Now it's just like we're going to correct it for you.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to come into your franchise and we're going to correct. We're going to fix the mistakes. Yeah,
we're going to
fix
create
the
the
mistakes
we
of
never
Tolkien.
wrote.
Do you guys want to see how small the soap at the hotel is?
Yeah.
How small is this?
All right, so it looks like candy.
How does it taste?
A small
Yeah.
soap.
Can you
Don't
eat
drop it.
It's so little.
Are you
Look at that.
size shaming that soap?
I am. This is a joke. Come on. This is the tiniest soap.
You can't even grind on that thing.
Yeah,
Get off.
You can't even clean your dick with this thing. It's tiny.
No.
Well, some people on the panel maybe.
On the point of what you guys are talking about, and this is something that I've obviously talked about in the past, but it's exactly what we're talking about here: the circle of diversity, and this is what it is. So they demand to be included in the space.
Mm.
Then we demand you change this space to our liking and ban stuff that offends us.
Mm-hmm.
We demand you be kicked out of this space we created since you offended us. LOL, if you hate us, why not just make your own space? And then, of course, you make your own space. And then, of course, what do? We've seen what they do.
The cycle repeats.
The cycle repeats. It's a never-ending cycle. That's why I always say with social justice, it's a never-ending rabbit hole of nonsense.
I really hate this fucking bullshit of these people who they claim that I'm a fan of this. I love this thing, but I didn't feel like I was truly represented or like whatever.
Yes.
Right? Guess what? Black people like Lord of the Rings too. Yeah, white people like Black Panther. It fucking happens. Like people are able to identify. But well, not, I'm not speaking for myself. It's the royal we. But
The royal we.
it's the royal we. But that's the thing is, I'm not a fucking.
Some white people with bad taste in movies like Black Panther.
Hey, I like Black
I'm not
Panther.
a fucking 4-foot
Exactly.
dwarf with a massive Gimli beard, right? But I'm like, oh, Gimli, that's a cool character. I identify with him for this reason.
Yeah.
I'm not Legolas, but I can identify with that character. I'm not a fucking wizard, but I see a lot of value in the character of Gandalf and all this shit. You don't need people to look like you, sound like you, fuck like you, do all of these things in order to feel represented to be a fan. Fuck off with that shit. It just means if you're actually saying that you were never a fan to begin with.
Did you see a few weeks ago they were mad about Madam Web, and they said you must get an old, blind, paralyzed woman to play this character.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Good fucking God.
Imagine
There's
if
no
you're
such thing as
casting at
acting
nursing
anymore.
homes.
I was sorry.
What did you say, director?
I was. Well, for one, yeah. When I heard,
stand on your spot,
when I heard a Madam,
lead me there.
when I heard a Madam Web movie was going to be made, I mean, that's going to be slightly more exciting than an Echo series of somebody who cannot talk or hear or communicate at all, who's on a prosthetic leg.
You would never, defeat me, and you just
Gonna
kick the
fight
prosthetic leg out the
superheroes.
way.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
Goes
a
over.
super prosthetic leg, okay. If it's like Stark Tech that shoots fucking missiles out of it, all right. Now we're, but yeah, no. I was looking at that really fucking long essay there. Sorry, I was a little distracted, but I was looking for the word commander associated to Galadriel, and it wasn't there.
Oh,
in any way.
Well, I think
wait, you got to check again. Surely
and
it's there.
specifically like in the Second Age, every single time there's a battle, she's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's doing something else. And I
She
also
was
think
doing,
that
yeah, but she's doing the dishes.
yeah. And I also think think of what Galadriel did in Lord of the Rings. She didn't go fight. She didn't do these things. But what she did was she offered aid. She offered help. She offered wisdom. Like all these different things and the impact that she had. If she was
helped
some
Frodo get up
battle,
those are
hardened.
female traits.
Well,
Hollywood does not like female traits.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Women can't be women anymore. They have
Truly
to be
strong women
men.
look and act more like a man.
She's the first one who knows what. Well, she's one of the first ones who knows what's up with Sauron. She doesn't trust him, right? So at the time when the Lord of Gifts comes around, like she's like, nah, there's something up with this guy. You know, they could. There's a million things they could have done that was great. Oh God!
It was never going to happen, though. It was never going to happen.
I'm going to have
the entire.
Oh, go on. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just said that it was never going to be about that because the entire intent here was to fix the problems of the past from the Tolkien universe. So them having the ability to, tell great stories and honor these characters and do the right thing by it was never an option because the people involved were never worried about that. That's what we continue to see over and over and over again. They're just never ever worried about that. It's to constantly push the victim narrative, to constantly push that the white man was evil, and the lack of diverse characters meant that we have to fix the problem in your universe. So it's these, no matter how good, like we saw it with Star Wars, where they literally invented that we needed women and non-white dudes in Star Wars, and it's like, well, if we had those, like no. And it's like, yeah, we did. And no, you didn't. We need that. And now when we give you that and it's an underrepresented character, it's a character that didn't have any development and we didn't write it and we didn't care about it. When you hate that character, it's because you hate women, because you've never seen a woman in Star Wars. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, and
that's the same cycle we're dealing with Lord of the Rings now.
But that's what idiots say. That's a stupid person. That's the person who go, hey, you're a fucking retard. Because diversity, inclusion, all that kind of, it's a huge lie because it only goes so far. I can see myself with Superman because he's a white man. Well, yeah, he's also a Kryptonian. He's an alien. So what about that aspect of him? Oh, well, that doesn't matter because I'm representing on a superficial level. Characters aren't built on superficial levels. Characters are based on the content of the character, hence why they're characters. The content of the character. So that's why. So if people say, "Oh, finally, I can see myself represented because there's a black elf," well, that's fucking horseshit. That's absolute fucking horseshit that you feel that way because this fandom's been going for 55, 60, 70 odd years now. The Hobbit even before that, and these are characters which have, as you've seen through the films from the early 2000s, have not just talked to many people, but these are Oscar-winning movies. That have been like some of the biggest seen movies of all time. You can't say that that's an underrepresentation. People see the struggle of the plight of what's going on. That's what they can relate to. They see the struggle of the character involved because nobody's a fucking hobbit. Nobody's a fucking elf. So that's what they see. No one's a fucking wizard like fucking Gandalf, and he's, I say he's, there's a whole fucking thing around that. He's not just some old fucking white man. That's just a form that's been taken on by him. But you can see the temptation with these characters. You can see why they're relying so much on Frodo and why the hobbits bring to the table in regards to the ring and the sort of lack of temptation, or the longer it takes basically for it to take full effect. You look at characters like Sean Bean and you just like, you can see exactly the desire to help, the desire to do good, the desire to be part of his fellowship, and then the crumbling of the actual temptation of the ring and the power that it could bring. And these are the things that everybody, regardless of color, creed, social economic background, sexual orientation, religion, these are the things that everyone gravitates towards. It's a fool that tells you that you can only relate to something on a superficial level because of the color of your skin. It's a fool that tells you that you can only relate to this person because they are straight and so are you, or you are gay and so are they. It's a fool that tells you that. It's a con man that tries to tell you these things. These are not what people gravitate towards. Hence why these dudes here have been going for 80 fucking plus years. Wonder Woman, and tons of female characters and black characters and gay characters, which they tend to not use because they'd rather use straight characters and turn them into gay characters because they see more legitimacy in them. They see that that's the only way that people gravitate towards them. That's why they have been so popular for decades upon decades upon decades. So anybody that tells you that they can only see themselves because of a representation of skin color, religion, sexual orientation is a fool and a liar, more importantly.
Fool of a took.
A fool of a took.
It's the human condition. We are all connected by the human condition
behind it.
And they don't want you to be connected. They want you to be divided by things that do not matter, like race, sexuality, gender. None of that matters. It's that so many people can connect to all kinds of different stories. We've said this already, but like you could have stories from Africa lore. You could have stories from China and Japan and
Magic Mike was a great story.
Mike. There are stories that you could connect to through characters' experiences and the way that they go through those things. You don't have to be the character in the movie.
Yeah, if you're pretending to be the character in the movie and you're not 6, like that's a problem. I would see that as a personal problem that therapy can take care of. But with it's
that sort of talk. Garrett's right. This sort of talk about seeing yourself. It's an intent to divide and not join.
This is all disingenuous. We know this is bullshit, because let's cut the bullshit. They're talking about underrepresented people, and they're saying that not just in this show, but in everything else. In I can't say the most diverse country, but one of the most diverse countries on the planet, and a planet filled with fucking ethno-states that nobody has a problem with. They are utterly unconcerned with all the other ethno-states on this planet. They're just concerned with this, and all we're saying is, hey, we just kind of want an accurate story.
China doesn't care about diversity. Sorry.
I see Vito in the chat. Do you think he maybe wants a pedophile elf to touch the little elves for representation?
Probably. Can't see himself in it,
Is it clout season again?
Yeah, I guess it must be. It must be.
Are the views down a bit? Are you looking for a bit of clout?
He needs some maps in the story to feel represented.
Partly cloudy.
I know there's going to be simps if Celebrimbor's in it.
That was good, Chrissy. What was that?
I know there's going to be simps. I want to see. I want to see people simping for Galadriel. I want to see Celebrimbor simping for Galadriel, which leads to him making the rings. That's what happens when you simp, ladies and gentlemen.
It will. Again, I kind of go back to I really can't wait to see the next trailer. I want to see how they're going to play it, because they played this trailer to show that they were aware that the blowback was going to be there. So the next one, I can't wait to see how they're going to play it. And that's the most interesting aspect to me, because I'm thankful for this. My channel's growing. Ryan's definitely growing. Gary will be at 500K in no time at this rate. So I'm okay with it, because their mistakes is our gain, so continue to do it, because we win either way. You give us good entertainment and we're happy, or you give us shitty entertainment, we'll call you out.
And that's the truth. So, I fully believe that this was like an immensely popular series that we were covering and just loving. It'd be the same result. Absolutely the same result.
I just shared this little Melanie Mac just tweeted this out. I thought it was quite funny. Lord of the Rings book and movie fans, Lord of the Rings movie fans, Lord of the Rings book fans, Amazon.
Yep.
Just left out.
That's it.
What you doing over there?
No diversity in this meme.
There is not.
Where are the trannies?
That's why Amazon can't feel represented.
Did you see that?
How are they going to explain where all these black elves went? Did they put them on the front lines?
It's a Holocaust.
When they
yes, they did.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Who did you to get in the front here for this battle? The orcs and Sauron.
They all have sickle cell traits and end up dying off or something.
They had their own version of
Operation
There
Get
was a
Behind.
swimming quest.
Operation Absorb Arrows.
Gil-galad's like, I need all the POCs to follow me. Come over here. Okay, we're gonna gather the Hobbit POCs.
You guys are going to be the vanguard.
POCs. You're the front line. We believe in you. Go.
Turns out all the black elves have really high cholesterol and die early, something like that.
Sorry,
man,
it's
I
not
need
POCs.
Well, they needed them to swim from one side of the river to the other, and all the black elves just died.
Do you have like a field I could run in? 'Cause I could do that.
I need the EOCs, the HOCs, and the DOCs.
When you make Ryan, facepalm on a joke about black elves, you know you've done a damn good job. You've done a damn.
It was like Operation Cannon Fodder.
I was like just visualizing it in my head, like a scene where they're like forging a river. They all swimming across the.
They did it in South Park. Do you remember in the movie?
Yes, I did.
Operation Cannon Fodder.
No, it was Operation Human Shield and Operation Get Behind.
Operation Human Shield. Get behind all the black elves.
I do remember that.
What?
Ryan's used to making everybody else kind of facepalm on streams when he says
But so many people have said that, though. So many people go, so what happens to them all then?
Yes.
What happens to them all?
That meme with Elrond.
Yeah, he put them all in the front.
I fucking find that one.
It's okay, guys. Once they get the rights to the movies, they'll just remake it with their diversity
They have
as
the
well.
rights.
Yeah.
That's what
They're going to remake those movies.
Yep.
They're going to remake them. I promise you.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going to see remakes probably within the next. They'll announce them in the next 5 years.
So they wanted this to be somewhat confusing, so you would connect them to the films. So you'd watch. That's what they bought, but they're not. They're not connected in any way, shape, or form. They want to do their own thing. Pure speculation.
Directed
on my part.
by Ava DuVernay.
Right?
There you go.
Imagine making those movies again. Like those movies
And
are so
Chloe
they
Zhao.
still hold up so well.
Showrunners.
At least the original. I don't know about the Hobbit, but
Showrunners Ava DuVernay and Chloe Zhao. That would be.
Lord of the Rings.
Guaranteed it.
What are we looking at?
I don't know.
Lego.
Nothing, I guess.
We can do this.
Wow,
My shopping list.
Our memes.
I was waiting for you to show your messages again. I wanted to put that out there. Do we have that new article that came out, Garrett? I mean, we could look at the one that calls everybody who questions anything a racist, which, I mean, we need.
That's from OneRing.net, right?
Yeah, OneRing.net.
I covered that today. Yeah.
Don't ask questions or you're
they're going to
racist.
get their little tote bag from Amazon. They're happy.
Yep.
10 burning
No,
questions.
I love
about
when they were
Amazon
talking about, we'll just say us, and they're like, we don't get paid. And I'm all, yeah, if you got paid, we'd probably respect you a little bit more if you got some actual fucking money for this. No, you're selling yourself out to get a couple of interviews with people who'll forget you, and a tote bag with a plastic pop vinyl in it. That's how much your dignity
I'm
costs.
glad I sold my soul for a pop vinyl.
Right?
It's just though.
Pop up that article,
It's also predictable at this point. Like they had these hit pieces written before the trailer came out.
Yeah, they came out at the same time.
They knew it was going to happen.
The writers knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then they did a little bit too early because the majority of fans were not happy. That's why they came out with this follow-up article.
Oh yeah, they're trying to spin right now. That's I get a couple of emails. I don't know if they're real, but all right.
Yeah, and a lot of times they'll make like news. They'll make it look like news, but really it's just like clever PR. It's
Right.
like it's just basically.
You go through the article and there's no sightings of any tweets that people were trashing it or being racist or sexist or whatever it is. No tweets at all.
Well, that's the thing. You never show any actual proof of what's going on, if there actually is, which typically there isn't.
10 burning questions about Amazon's The Rings of Power. Showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay dive deeper into the thing they didn't want to talk about anymore except for the backlash.
Oops.
Whoopsie doopsie boopsie. Waterfalls. I don't even know.
Waterfall.
Last week, Vanity Fair exclusively unveiled the first look at a number of characters and locations for Prime Video's The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power series. J.R.R. Tolkien fans got another good look at the new Middle-earth story when the first teaser debuted during the Super Bowl this Sunday. Now showrunners Patrick McKay and J.D. Payne, whose only IMDb credit is partially writing a bad Star Trek movie, offer up even more details and insights and answers of the more Urgent questions. How fucking woke is this going to be? Do they answer that one?
More answers to how they fucked up your love franchise.
Tolkien fans.
What the fuck is this? Did they answer that question?
I love how they're like, this reminds me of the Doctor Who stuff we've been seeing as they just completely pretend that there's no backlash. Like, this is a really popular series that people love. Tolkien fans
are excited.
First information about Jodie's regeneration scene. Oh my god, it's gonna be so emotional with her and Yaz. No one's gonna give a fuck.
I kind of hope there's a Game of Thrones type answer in here. We kind of forgot about there being source material.
Well, they were like, we kind of don't have the rights to them, so we're kind of making stuff up. But it's going to be great, guys.
Hey, we're winging it as we go along.
Yeah.
Great.
You see these books? You see how I have to go all the way to the end, the appendices.
We didn't actually talk
Well,
to
you know,
Peter
guys, when
Jackson
they're
at all.
adapting Tolkien's work, they didn't have any source material to work with.
Yeah. We didn't have any 500-page books we could pull from.
Yeah.
If only he'd created some works beforehand.
Tolkien fans have been asking about the series set in Middle-earth's Second Age long before Bilbo and Frodo Baggins went adventuring.
Who is that lesbian in the picture? Does anyone know?
Oh.
Where? Which picture?
I think it's a man.
That's a man.
Is that a man?
That's a man.
Oh,
who's-
that's
That's the men we could expect from Middle
yeah,
Earth.
they're going to be screaming in fear as they battle the orcs that they
He
don't
almost
want to
looks like,
show.
I thought that was
from,
I thought
Star
that
Wars.
was like a lesbian woman. I'm sorry.
It might. It might be. I honestly.
I don't see any diverse elves fighting the diverse orcs.
They've got their helmets on.
I don't know. This guy might be a little dark. I can't tell.
That boy white.
Yeah. Where are all the white women at? A battle scene
Right there.
in the Rings of Power, and then it says
Climbing up fucking ice cliffs, dude. That's where they're
in creating this new story, McKay and Payne's goal was to piss off every fan. No, in McKay's words, different but familiar. That is such a fucking bad robot answer.
Different but familiar.
But familiar.
25% different.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. I was
Truth, but a lie.
God, that I want to say I heard that before with either it had to be Star Trek. While the series is not a precise continuation of Peter Jackson's The Lord of the Rings, it couldn't be because it takes place before it. It shouldn't clash with the cinematic world fans have come to know and love. Actors like Morfydd Clark, Galadriel, and Robert Arameo, Elrond, who doesn't look anything like him, were cast.
Nope.
In part because they could age into the older virgins played respectively by Kate Blanchett.
Fucking said.
Are you high?
No.
Very much so.
Guess what I said?
But I say she may be because she does have a bit of a Kate Blanchett, but that's
No, she doesn't. Not at all.
She's a white girl.
It doesn't matter regardless. Because of what I said in the
there's
beginning.
a bigger problem. There's a bigger problem. And the problem is they have said that this story, which goes over 3,500 years, is being condensed to a moment in time. So now there's what, 1,000 years between this and Lord of the Rings? 1,500 years?
Yeah. Well, who knows?
That's if they allow that passage of time to continue.
True.
So they're going to age in 1,500 years from this to Lord of the Rings?
They're not supposed to age.
The point is, the point is they shouldn't age. That's the thing. That's what I was saying 30 minutes ago.
Yeah,
They shouldn't age a bit. They should look exactly like they did in that. Now, of course,
trilogy,
you know, maybe you're not going to get them back and do whatever, but you should at least cast for people that look like them at the age that they are, because that's what it's supposed to be.
They should have cast adults, and if you cast an adult at 32, they're not going to look that different at 38. Okay, they're just not. Kate Blanchett is a fucking perfect example. She looks just as good in The Hobbit as she did in Lord of the Rings. Love that woman. Okay, so the other one I'll somewhat agree with is Benjamin Walker as. And now they confirmed this. Oh, it's Gil-galad. It was Gil-galad. Okay. He looks a little bit like the guy at the beginning, if anybody remembers him at all, except a little older, which is fine. What we were just talking about.
I have a picture of him, I think. Yeah, that's Gil-galad.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like the guy in the trailer. Enough. And they had Will Poulter to play Elrond. Now, that would have been good casting. That would have been spot on.
Yeah, he's a good actor. He looks a lot like
they should have got the guy that did fucking Agent Smith in the new Matrix movie to play Elrond.
Honestly, I think that guy would look
Elrond
closer.
2.0.
Oh no, no!
Back to the Mr.
Sauron. I would love to hear their rationale for putting hobbits in, other than they're just wanting to make it look like a Tolkien story to the normies. I mean, there's no reason to put them in the story. There's plenty of story there that would be exciting enough for everyone, where you don't need a couple of hobbits who are going to be around. I guess the male and female hobbit who are going to be around the peripheral of the story, doing what? It sounds like they're kind of wanted to do. They mentioned Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, but also like a Hidden Fortress thing, which Star Wars borrowed from. With C-3PO and R2-D2, the gay couple, bears a striking resemblance to Mark Ferguson, who appeared as the Elven King in a non-speaking cameo in the Fellowship of the Rings prologue. Now, Ryan, do you think the first 2 episodes are just going to be a history? They're probably going to still follow Galadriel through this history at some point, but there's going to be a long period. Are they going to show the creation?
I think that
Arda. I mean,
this is the shitty part too. Is this could be so fucking cool, dude? Like if they actually did this and did it right, it could be so fucking cool to see like to see like Valar and like to see them give them Numenor and see how Numenor evolved over time, and to the point where they kind of got corrupted and they wanted more knowledge and they fucking broke the pact. And all of that shit could be so cool, but they're not going to do it. I think they're going to go through like a condensed version of that for 3 hours. I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be like 2 to 3 hours, those first couple episodes, telling you what happened in the lead up and then through the first age to bring us to present day in the second age, whenever that's supposed to be.
And then the very first shot is Galadriel climbing up the mountain. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
It's going to be her introduction.
Which could be the Misty Mountains. That'd be a problem, though. And just some guy pointed that out. What was that?
The Misty Mountains?
The Misty Mountains.
A lot of bands sung about him back in the 70s. People loved singing about Tolkien, especially Led Zeppelin, Misty Mountain Hop. It's worth remembering, if only for legal reasons, that this is not the exact same world of production design, though similar, is not trying to match the Jackson films. Wow, they have been ultra silent about this until now. Like, ultra silent. For example, King Elendil's legendary broken sword Narsil, which debuted on the one of Prime Video's promotional posters, does not look identical to the one eventually.
So it is Narsil.
So it is. Yeah, like I was like, how could this be Narsil if we're in the second age? So they're going to show? Is that what we're leading up to?
All the way they say it a little later in. They say it's the rise and fall of Sauron is one of the epic tales that they're going to tell in
one time period.
Exactly. How are you going to do this? How are you going to put all of these epics together? Wow.
5 seasons, dude. 5 seasons to tell them all.
Okay. I mean, a lot of you know this, but Sauron, he's a changeling. He can change his appearance, and he looks like an elf, the Lord of Gifts, and he seduces the elven smiths of Region to forge the rings, and then Numenor, Numenor falls, and he loses his form. Right, he loses his form, and he comes back. Much like, I mean, like there is thousands of years between him coming back.
No.
And then going to Mordor.
Not in this.
And
it's a weekend.
Numenorians attacking him. The war lasts for a long fucking time.
It's the end of season 3 to the beginning of season 4.
Yeah,
That's
right. Making it better, Gary. It's a little more,
They're going to make it more streamlined. So what? No Numenor, or I mean,
Numenor's one of the epics. It's
they said that.
Fall of Numenor.
Okay, so they do the fall, and this is supposed to be a time period, and in between the fall of Numenor and then when Sauron loses his ability to shapeshift, the world turns round because it's flat. Are they going to show that? Is that going to happen over 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Did they say in the article how long the time period is? 5 years?
Are they even going to mention it?
What did the
Probably
Simpsons
not.
say?
I don't
Any
think so.
questions you have, Gary? A wizard did it.
Exactly.
They can't have
One of the
wizards
blue
in this
wizards.
show.
This
They
was
can't have wizards in this show.
an ear piercing and stuff, so it's all good. Couple piercings in the face.
I'm hoping for Sauron having an older sister. I'm really shooting out for because that'll.
I'm hoping he's gay.
Strong women.
They're probably going to go there, Flash.
Oh, he will be if he's seducing the elves. They'll use it as
He's
a,
going to be
as
like,
a literal.
hey, Celebrimbor, let's
Well,
go.
that's the thing, though. But he's like,
Would they dare make a
make that
villain
ring.
gay? That's a question too.
Oh, God,
I don't
that's
know.
the thing because
he'll be misunderstood.
Well, if he dies, yeah,
True.
that there's a
He's
problem. With gay characters
bisexual.
dying.
Okay.
Well,
That's
one of the
different.
reasons Celebrimbor wants to make this shit is because he's trying to like get Galadriel's attention, even though she's never really interested in him. So I don't think they would make him gay with Celebrimbor.
Yep.
I enjoy men and women, Master Gandalf.
Well, there you go. That question is answered.
Just be all fluid. Oh, God.
I'm heteroflexible.
Oh, by the way, Gary? Is that the king that's been referred to in the trailer? By the way, because this
the
they
time
said
before the king.
Is that the king?
Which one?
The time before the king. Yes, when he was one king of many.
When he was
fucking many kings in the second age of men and elves and. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Well, all that meant though, that was simply meant for because of the title "Return of the King." That's meant to get the general audience to connect. Remember when?
Familiar.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all that.
Remember
That's all that
Hobbits?
line was.
Yeah. Remember Hobbits? Remember the king? Remember the two towers?
Yeah, because what was it? It was before the ring, before the fellowship, before the king, right? Isn't that what the three lines were?
Yeah.
Before the fellowship, before the king, yeah,
and before the ring, yeah. So like all of that was all specifically designed to go. Remember all of this? Yeah. This
Remember
all
these
happened
movies you
before
saw?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that was.
Chewie, we're home.
But if you just wanted to do, say the epilogue of Lord of the Rings, if you just wanted to do that, then just do that. You could do that in 5 seasons. Without having to go with 1,000 years, you can do some flashbacks, a prologue for an episode or two, or like they're instead of doing the history of Middle Earth, do the forging. Do a couple of specials going, thousands of years ago, the forging of the rings, and then move it up to and we got
bro, we ain't got a time, bro. Yeah, bro, we gotta get this going, bro.
Gotta move quick.
We gotta I gotta fucking get them on motorcycles quickly, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah.
It makes no fucking sense, man. Like all the humans that were given the rings.
I'm gonna say that we're gay.
Yes.
All the humans that were given the rings, they live.
What do you think the rings do?
Yeah, all the cock rings.
Hey, Flash.
One ring to turn them all.
Power of the ring.
Lord cock rings.
He seduces the Elven Smiths of Eregion. So remember that.
Ooh. Yeah. Like those are the guys that turn into the ring race at the end, right? At the end of the day. But it takes them like hundreds and hundreds of years. They have extra long lives.
They live their lives.
And
they're extended.
And they're like nothing by the end of it. That's why they're not even dead.
And we don't even know who they are. Some of them could be Numenorian. It's suspected.
Some of them could be women.
I'm sure they will change that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that will change that. I doubt Tolkien ever thought about that. To be honest with you, I wonder here.
Some of them could be people of color.
I don't think it's like out of the question that like if we do have literal queens of Numenor, that potentially some of the men could have been
possibly
those ring bearers. I don't know.
Oh, they will.
Again, because it's saying that it's not connected because of legal reasons to the movies, but they have that one shot of the 9 men as
the 9 kings.
Yeah, it's kings.
Not queens. The 9 kings.
So
that's true.
Well, but later on, it's not all kings. There's a sorcerer. It's not all. They said in the beginning it's all king, but it's not. It's not technically all kings. So hang on.
Gandalf lied. An Amazon died.
How could you be a king and not a king?
How you became?
Well, we have a time
we're all
a king
kings here,
before
man.
without a king, so it doesn't really matter.
How does a king
We're all
become a
kings here,
queen?
Well,
I'll tell you.
You know.
give me a parasite.
We give the TV rights to Amazon. That's how.
Yeah.
Help me out here, Gandalf.
It'll only cost $1 billion.
Fall on your
Use some of that sorcerer magic.
God, I can't believe how bad this is gonna be.
Here, vamp for a second. I'm gonna read this letter real quick.
Hey, it could be. Look, we are just seeing the ideological trailer. This could be fantastic with like.
Hey, who knows? Stop being so cynical down there, comics. Stop it. It'd be
We
great.
all know how this ends, guys. Come on.
We know how it begins, middles, and ends. Comics.
Question. So, all right. So it's supposed to be 5 seasons, right? That's
Yeah.
what it's. Do we think that if it's really bad that they may nuke it after 3 seasons? Like if it just goes, do you think
No,
that's
I-
even
I don't
possible?
think the
I
full
think they're
5
going to go
seasons.
all the way. They're not going to
Yeah.
listen. Like what Gary said earlier, they're going to do what Star Trek does, and they're
they'll commit.
committed.
Well,
they're
yeah.
going in.
Well, the problem with
already
this is
spent the money.
okay. Well, the thing is so like the budget of this is astronomical. Like this is astronomical for something of this level. So it's got to have an ROI. It's got to have a return on the investment. So if it's really bad, like it's not a Star Trek Picard, it's not a Star Trek Discovery. Those are fairly, I wouldn't say those are low budgets, but they're definitely not like, you know, they're not on the budget of this. This is a Game of Thrones budget they're putting behind it. So they can't get away with having
How many
something
prime
that's mediocre for 5
You'd be
years.
surprised.
How many prime
Return on investment is the message.
I used to say things like that, and then I saw Batwoman.
Yeah.
And somehow that show just keeps going.
But that's not dealing with hundreds of millions of dollars of a budget.
No,
like
but
this.
but
I know, but I'm just
increasing
saying.
increasing the cost of Amazon Prime certainly is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention the countless, millions of dollars that have been lost last couple of years for a lot of the Disney films that have been coming out too. I mean, there's all these questions that come, but I think also too, keep in mind the massive profits that Amazon made during COVID. So easy write-off for them.
Yeah. That's what comics just said. That is the write-off. The message is the write-off.
What is the budget on this?
It's
for the first
100
season.
It's $1 billion over 5 years, I believe, is my understanding.
Okay.
Well, but it's already thrown 600 million into just getting the first season done.
My God.
Because the set
that's
On
creation,
top of
etc.
buying the rights.
Put 400 million across.
And the rights were 250 million. So that's 250 million on top there. So that's 850 million.
I really like it's hard for me to see that they can ride this into the ground. I mean, of course they can. We all know they can. They can afford to loot. Like Amazon's made of money. I understand that, but decisions still have to have a financial
It'll get monster views to start with. It's just that first episode is going to get monster views.
Jeremy, they can justify this under stakeholder capitalism. That's how they can pull it off.
Well, no, I understand all that. What I'm looking to the future of like the 3rd season or something, and if they're just seeing consistent diminishing returns, consistent, dropping of views where they run it to the point where even people that hate it don't care. Like how bad could it be? Because this isn't Batwoman. This isn't Discovery. This is a massive budget. It's almost like there's a reason. Now I know there's a rumor out there, but there's a reason that they didn't move forward with the sequel trilogy characters because they saw diminishing returns. If the Rise of Skywalker would have made $2.5 billion, we would have already had the Rian Johnson trilogy ready to go. There's a reason Rian Johnson's trilogy didn't happen. There's a reason we're not getting a Rey Skywalker movie. Like there's a reason because
these
they
things
saw
are always
diminishing
fluid.
returns.
They can pivot anytime they want to. So.
I guess that's what I'm saying.
Down the line,
so
they start going, this isn't working out. They could rewrite on the day and say we're going in a little bit of a different direction. So
yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, I mean, again, I know the message is important, but I bring back. There's a reason we didn't get Ghostbusters. We didn't get a Ghostbusters 2016 sequel. You know what I mean?
Well, that's Sony. It's a little bit different. Sony can't afford it.
Sony's got a lot of money. A lot of money. Look at
not as much as Amazon.
Look at how much
Amazon.
I
Go ahead,
I think that Amazon cares a lot about money. Like I think it's the entire reason they exist and that they're built. Now, if I think that someone like Bezos, if this just starts, he's obviously fucking richer than anyone could imagine. But if this thing just starts literally bleeding hundreds of millions of dollars, I think they do something about it. But will it? I guess that's the question. I think that when we see what the reaction is now, when we see the pushback that we have now, I think there's a lot of reason to assume that it will.
Well, I mean, it's like anything else. Ryan, we talked about this on the Daily Wire. Last of Us Part 2, when those first week sales came out, let's blast it everywhere. And guess how many reports on the sales we've gotten since then? Zero.
We've got the same thing.
Yes, exactly.
LOL. How are you talking now? You're fucking silent.
They're happy that they made $10 million. They're extremely. They're super happy that their big budget Marvel MCU movie made $10 million in profit.
About 30 million, but still,
great job.
Nothing compared.
30 million though. You're an MCU movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, the other films lost a lot.
Just take the L, Gary. And
take it. The only thing that kept the MCU in the positive was the 25% cut they got from Spider-Man: No Way Home. That's the only thing that kept them in the black from the MCU.
Which did more than any of their other films.
When Gary looks like that, he looks like he's fallen asleep on a corner somewhere. He's already missing the homeless.
Ron, don't touch me there. No.
Yeah, they said
I'm not banging on his window anymore.
So let me show you.
I'm driving with my car. I'm not tired.
That's gonna get memed. That's gonna get Gary falling asleep is gonna get memed.
There you go.
Gary's taken to the Bible. Oh my god!
It is the Bible. It is the Bible. You're right. That is the amount of pages that Amazon gets to adapt. Right
Yay!
There. All right. So I was looking up with the Nazgul. I was looking to see if there were any loopholes to where Amazon can make a female Nazgul, and I guess you could, maybe, because they're referred to as. Because they're not all kings. They're lords. One's an Easterling. We don't know if he's king or not. There is 3 Numenorians, and then it's a mystery. So it's lords.
Lords of men. They were men once.
Yes, they were men once. So they're
not alive or dead.
That's what they
say.
Is
that how they get the trans stuff in? They were men
that
once.
Elite female swimmer was a man once, so we can make things happen.
Caitlyn Jenner, she was a man once. She's fallen to the seduction of
She was so excited when she won that.
Buckle up, buckaroos.
You could see
Should I hold my book up like this so I don't look like I'm falling
Was that
asleep?
a person?
Gary, I've got a Lord of the Rings book here, and it actually does have some loopholes. Galadriel could be seen as a feminine elf with considerable power, which matches a man. Also, might be black and eat carpet.
Yep.
That's in the appendices.
He created the Shire calendar.
He thought about some stuff.
Shit.
Because he did. He wrote it as a history. He wrote it as a history.
It's open for interpretation.
No. Fuck that shit. Hey, let's read a super chat.
Yeah.
Oh God, now it looks like Chrissy's about to do a hostage fucking video.
Is she?
I have been taken against my will.
I host this show of my free will.
I've been given 4 options: low cool, high heat, and low heat.
I will announce only if you leave my genitals alone.
It just blows out hamster scented air.
What exactly is hamster scented air?
Oh, if you smelled it.
I was gonna say that's what it smells like when comics farts. Actually.
Poor little thing.
I get it now.
Poor little
you just hear like, help!
God, it took you a bit, Jesus.
Help!
just squish, squish.
Help!
Lemony Wings is Johnny.
Let me throw a rope down.
Mikey Gussler for $50.
Mikey, does this have something to do with Peacemaker?
No, it actually. Well, okay. It's Saslav is cleaning the house. Plans remove Jason Kilar and plans to remove Jason Kilar and Sarnoff. This is good news, one step closer to restoring the Snyderverse. Plus, a clip leaked from the Ayer cut showing the toxic relationship between Joker and Harley. Leto's acting is good, says Mikey Gusler for $50. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Mikey. I think that you know, seeing the Peacemaker thing and they used Superman in like the blue and red suit for that appearance that wasn't Henry Cavill's face. It seems like a continuation of Justice League to me. So Warner Brothers doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Nope. And
I'll definitely agree with that.
Yeah. They just can't get anything off the ground. I was going over a list of murdered franchises, which I guess Lord of the Rings might be able to go on this list before it even goes out, but it has to be a franchise that's out. And I was like thinking about putting the DC universe on it because I wanted to. I only needed 5, but I mean, it's more of an abortion than a murdered franchise. Or it got off the ground barely, but it didn't quite ever achieve what it wanted to because Warner never they wouldn't wait for anything. They changed.
I think if they had released the Snyder Cut, you know, they probably would have shaved a half hour off of it somewhere. I think that we'd be all having different conversations.
Yep, I agree.
They didn't have any faith in it though.
But Flash, you're a longtime comic book reader. You know that DC. It's funny how DC and Marvel reflect their respective publishing personalities. DC's been like this. They've always been like this since Warner Brothers took over in the 70s. When they with the Hush storyline, they let the fans they listen to the fans and they freak out sometimes. And that's, you know, was Dan Didio there that early? I can't remember. I don't think so. I don't think he was there that early. But when Dan Didio was around, that guy could just fuck up a good thing every time, man.
DC's continuity has always been a fucking mess.
Yep.
You guys want to listen to the fans real quick?
Those fans sound angry.
Aren't DC working on their 3rd fucking relaunch in a decade?
With the Dark Crisis? Are you talking about the comics?
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be another new thing. It's not going to
So
last.
it'd be
Don't worry.
New 52
You're still going to
Rebirth and Dark Crisis in the
You're still going to get 30 Batman books, so you know, it doesn't really matter what they do.
Well, at this point for DC, they might
nobody
as well
gives
all
a
be
shit.
Batman books.
They've ran that company so hard into the ground. Nobody gives a shit about any other character but Batman.
The shitty part was, you know, when Marvel went all new, all different, and they started struggling, and then DC did Rebirth. It was like they had something going on there.
Yeah,
they really did.
Rebirth was great.
And then they literally just went down the path that Marvel had went down years before and failed.
Yeah.
It's like, how the fuck can you not see the writing on the wall and turn the fuck around from that?
Dude, when you've got Jim Lee fucking praising Vida Ayala while they're working for your fucking rival comic company, it just says everything about comics. It's got nothing to do with quality. It's got everything to do with how these people project themselves. And Vida Ayala, black and queer. So that's the only reason why they're getting any kind of notice or nod or praise. But when it comes to actual quality of work, they are dog shit. Fucking dog shit. That couldn't carry themselves in any other era whatsoever. They'd be laughed out the fucking building, just like 99% of the fucking talent which works there today. But that's where it's got nothing to do with comics or entertainment or stories anymore. It's all about the selfish nature of who they're hiring and what fucking bullshit. Hey, Vida, why don't you do another comic where the main character gets sidelined and you introduce a lesbian fucking female couple? Why don't you do that, Vida? That's all they fucking do. Fucking useless.
Yeah, and then write self-inserts.
And they put her on so many books. The only Marvel comic I still buy is Amazing Spider-Man, and that's just because I want all of them, all the Amazing Spider-Mans.
Yeah, that's why.
Surprisingly, that book is actually
Batman,
still.
Dude.
They take all. There's really no woke shit in it. That's their cash cow. They're smart enough not to fuck with it too much.
Oh,
is Spencer still writing, or is it somebody else now?
No, he went to Substack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're
they have
all,
like a
they've
team
all
on it
gone
right
there.
now.
All the talent's gone there.
Yeah.
Even bloody James Tinian the Fourth has gone there.
He went
I
there
think
too.
that word
Yep.
is talent. There's some. You know, it's talented people, and this happened in Hollywood too. They've with TDS, they've lost their talent. They've blown it. Like, you know, Bendis. I know a lot of people hate Bendis. There was a time I liked his writing.
He used to be really good.
Yeah, there was a point.
Mark
Fucked
Waid?
up Superman. Fucked it up.
Of
He
course,
fucked Superman up big time. He should never. He belongs on street level characters.
Yep.
That's where he belongs. He's not good at writing a character like Superman. I mean, he's not really good at writing anything at all anymore.
No,
he's nothing like he was.
Well, even
he should just retire, but DC's
Yeah.
pumping him full of money.
And I don't know why. It's not like his name sells books. He was well and burned out by the time he went over there.
Yep.
Yeah, his health was actually kind of fading at that point. By the time he went over to DC, he had was it a heart attack? I know that he
had
was in the
cancer,
hospital for a
didn't he,
bit.
or something?
I don't remember, but I know that right around that time.
Oh, he
was
had
having health
he had a horrible staph infection that fucked him up.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was.
All right.
Yeah.
He fucked up his writing.
Yeah, his brain.
How many viewers did G4 have? Just out of curiosity.
On Twitch, after an hour and a quarter, they had 1,300, which is only down nearly 300% on.
It's more than that. That's a 30th. That's a 30th. That's a 30th of what they had. That's
Where'd all those view bucks?
embarrassingly.
Where'd all the view bucks
Wow.
go?
No,
they
where did all
turned
the
him off.
legitimate viewers go?
It's almost like they got called out on their bullshit.
It's almost as if G4 said Superman's gay now, and then everyone went and bought Superman 5, and then they dropped off for the next episode because there was no more getting Twitch to push your thing onto the front page.
I saw a bunch on the shelf at the comic store right before I left San Diego. Big old stack of those mamas, or I guess.
Son of Superman number 5 or number 6?
6. The following
number
one.
6.
Yeah, I think it was 6 or 7. 6. Yeah.
6. It'd be 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sitting on the shelf, not going anywhere. And the funny thing is,
sorry, but just quickly, Dan Jurgens has done such a fucking amazing job of Superman in Rebirth, and
Oh, he was great, and Tomasi was too.
Yeah.
The thing about that is, you were a Superman fan. You were getting a good Superman book every week because they both came out twice a month. So you got Tomasi on Superman, and then you got Jurgens on Action Comics.
Yeah.
And they were both great.
Both
Some of the best Superman that
fantastic.
I'd read in a long time. And then
I haven't read Superman that good since fucking forever, mate. That's the best Superman I've read.
It was great.
In my lifetime.
Stories of him and his son, and it was like that was such a great place for that character to be. And then Bendis came and, well, you just go with your grandpa now, and
even the Doomsday story was fucking great. When they did Rebirth, and the Doomsday story was fucking great. And they brought Wonder Woman in, and then we had the 2 Clark Kents. God. Then Jor-El appeared. Fuck, man. There was some fucking great shit. Tim Drake. We had the whole Tim Drake got involved in that as well.
Yeah.
That was what was his name again?
Jor-El. We had the Jor-El.
No, the guy that was doing,
that was James Tinian the Fourth.
Yeah, he was doing Detective Comics. That's actually a good run.
Yeah, very good run. It's solid. It's not like absolutely outstanding, but it was very, very solid, very consistent stuff.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%.
And the whole Clayface and Batwoman stuff was well told stuff.
Dan Didio fucked it up.
Yeah.
Like he's the one who pulled the plug
that,
on all that shit. So
there was one little
boy.
four comic arc in DC where they had like Tim Drake from the future come back when he was
that was
Batman.
Detective Comics. It was great.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
he was like a badass Batman. Like
he was
couldn't stop
fucking
it.
yeah, it was fucking awesome. Actually.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was. Oh man, that was good shit.
Yeah,
and then it's really weird because he didn't tell Tim that he's going to start sucking dick.
Yeah, you think that maybe that's what really turned him there. So.
And here, I've come back from the future, Tim, and I'm gonna get my boyfriend to go over. What? Sorry, what? Hayden? I'm gonna get my boyfriend to go over there. And but I'm into women. You fucking won't be in a couple of issues' time. They're gonna say to you, Tim, don't worry, you're next, buddy.
Hold on a second. The books are much better now. Now we're exploring his sexuality. It's much better, Batman. Run.
Yeah, they're so good. They're
really
exploring
bringing
his
in the readers.
sexuality by not having him in Detective Comics anymore. By putting him as a backup story in some fucking comic which no fucker's buying, and we're gonna announce that he's into dudes and then leave it for 4 fucking months until we do the next episode with it. Okay, well done. Yeah, that's a winner there. Thanks, DC.
Yeah, and then at the end, nobody cares. Your character is destroyed. We've seen this a million times, but they're going to keep doing it because
rinse and repeat, man.
Fucking pride.
It's the only way that they can sell an issue for a month.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just a series of tricks. It's just a series of tricks to impress their corporate masters who are not fucking paying attention. Obviously, they're just looking at the bottom line. They're like, "Hey, look, this month we did really good with this issue," and they have to keep doing this shit. And that's why, people are taking off to Substack. And basically they're doing their own thing now, and they're going to make more money, and the industry's going to fall apart. They don't have enough money to pay real artists and writers anymore, so they're just they got the Vita Ayalas forever, and it's just fucking done. It's so done. It's barely worth talking about anymore. It was big news a few years ago, but comic books making another character gay, we expect it at this point, and it'll get a day of news. Eric July pointed out that one girl who made Vixen a lesbian and then got pissed off
because nobody covered it.
Nobody covered it.
Where's my article? Well, they got 25 articles when they made Superman gay.
Nobody cares anymore.
Nobody gives a fuck about Vixen.
Yeah.
Good to know that she had the character in heart, in mind. Though it's good to see that she had the character. Oh, fuck them! Fuck off.
Daisy Show. I don't know if I pronounced that name right.
Jim Lee, you're a fucking coward, you pissant.
Yeah, he is. For 100 British pounds. Proper money. Says, hail Friday Night Tights. I got to say, the backlash to the Rings of Power is glorious to behold. I had heard rumors that this diverse and inclusive series, there might even be straight white humans. They must be the Tolkien characters of the story. Warm regard to all of you. Yes, I'm interested to see that they finally decided to bring up Celebrimbor or Gilgalad. Sorry, Gilgalad in the article, who they did not name in the first article. They did not. They just breezed by like a major fucking character. So it tells me, is he not going to be in it that much? That will he just be off somebody referred to? I don't know. We got a picture of him like looking up at something.
As Galadriel goes to do everything he needs her to do or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
For him.
The smile bit for $200. Thank you.
Wow.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Glad you made it out of California, Gary. Seems like the Lord of the Rings is the hill where people are willing to fight and die on. If the true fans win, could this be a major blow to woke culture and its starting descent into irrelevance? Also, gatekeeping isn't a bad thing. I agree when you're gatekeeping activists. Fandom was a better place without activists. Could this be a turning point? Yeah, I think we're starting to see a slow turning point. I don't think it changes the series. Honestly, they're already filming season 2 right now. You wish you would have seen this with Marvel, DC, fucking Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, and you did. I think there were a lot of, we're up against giant billion-dollar corporations, and it shouldn't be up against, okay? It shouldn't. We're the customers. We want to give you fucking money. We like this shit. It shouldn't be up against, but that's the way they have made it, and it's impossible to talk to us now. It has to
but
be done.
they don't look at us as
it
customers.
has to be
They
done.
look at us
Hang
as
on.
consumers.
Yes,
that's true.
Yeah.
But this is why they have to contact us through email, fucking anonymously, and not talk to us out in the open, because they labeled us, well, racist, sexist, and we're seeing this with absolutely everything now. And that makes it impossible to find any common ground, because then you'd be talking to the person that you were calling a white supremacist. Now, it's obviously bullshit. Both sides know it's bullshit, but they played it for so fucking long, they can't talk to us now in the open. So yeah, it's going to be a long time to turn this around. But yes, people are getting fucking sick of this shit, and they have been.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's going to have any real impact. I mean, I thought that there would be impact after The Last Jedi, and then we go into The Rise of Skywalker and how bad that did, and then it just continued to get worse and worse.
Yep.
So it's hard to tell. All I know is I'm shocked at the response, and in a good way. I was not expecting it to get this much backlash, so it's a good sign, but there's a lot more to do than just Lord of the Rings, because a lot more is being affected. So time will tell, but it's going to be it's a lot bigger than Lord of the Rings, just like it's a lot bigger than Star Wars, even though these are two of the more prominent properties. It's far bigger than those properties. And we've seen similar stuff with Star Wars, with Last Jedi and then Rise of Skywalker. But it was quick to kind of turn that around, because again, you do have people that want to support it. But for me, it was the Gina Carano thing that took me out. But even with Marvel, look how bad they've done, but people want to give you their money, so we'll see.
Yeah, if they can do enough good things, that'll get people to stick around and keep them afloat. That's what Star Wars is doing with Mandalorian. It's just good enough to get people to stick around.
And then they did Boba Fett.
Yeah.
And that was fucking embarrassing.
Yes, it was.
And I only saw
but
3
at the
episodes.
end of it, enough people were still saying, "Oh, Luke Skywalker is in here. We love him. He's
It
wasn't just enough.
It wasn't.
Good shit
I didn't see that many people responding to the Luke Skywalker this time around. It was
not as
minimal
many.
compared.
Not as many.
They threw it all away.
Yeah,
threw it all away. All that stuff that they had in the second season of Mandalorian, it's just pissed away now.
Pointless.
I know it's as if somebody in Star Wars maybe attacked the Star Wars' biggest fan site on YouTube, and that caused them to have a turn and start to introduce.
Wait, hold on. All this got cleared up in the Civil War, ass. The Lucasfilm Civil War.
The Lucasfilm Civil. That Civil War. Yes, the one where everyone agrees with each other.
Got confused.
Can we get an employment status update?
Who
employed for as long as she wants to be?
I think that it's definitely not queer anymore. It's pretty straightforward.
Yes, I'm gonna have to redo that now.
Yeah, it's out of date.
When I was in Barnes and Noble and I went to the big fucking Star Wars section that has all these books fucking connecting directly to the Disney trilogy and pointing to beyond. Yeah, I think it's pretty definitive. Books that just came out, by the way.
They have like a shit ton of comics and novels, and even one, they literally just announced that they're coming out. They specifically wrote a book about Han and Leia getting married and going on their honeymoon.
I know.
On the new Disney Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser
All to sell
hotel.
tickets to that bullshit hotel. Yeah.
So
they did the same thing with the
Despicable,
fucking
dude.
Disney planet thing they had.
Galaxy's Edge.
Galaxy's Edge. Thank you. They did a whole fucking comic on that.
This is 5 comics spanning across hundreds of years where this the Star Cruiser has operated for.
Battlestar Galactica.
Including where Anakin and Padme were on it in some adventure in the Clone Wars. Now Han and Leia were on it on their honeymoon, which ended obviously in disaster.
Hold on, wait on.
What a great marriage.
And now this one's taking place during the sequel trilogy, in between Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, where Rey and Kylo are going to meet up on there. They're probably gonna fuck on it. But I don't know.
God.
Wait, hold on. It's all
It's
going to
so
get erased.
coincidental and crazy. that
All
this-
gonna
They're
get
gonna retcon it,
erased
though,
in
guys.
Ahsoka.
They're gonna
YellowFlash.
retcon it. It's getting retconned.
This is
all
the
gonna
bed
get
that
erased
Han
with
Solo
Veil
came on
4.
Leia's tits.
This is Disney's MO. Bring money.
It's like,
all right, that's
this
all it is.
This is the cantina where Leia realized Han had a drinking problem. And here's the corner where Leia found Han with his face buried in this Twi'lek's tits.
Yep. With spice all over his nose or whatever the fuck they do.
They already made him a deadbeat dad, so why not?
They did.
Yeah, maybe they'll just
go all
write
the
it
way.
in that Leia divorced him after Han dropped the N word or something like that. Like, you know?
Hard R.
Dropped the-
After nearly arrested and calling the Galactic Trooper sugar tits, Leia decided it was time to divorce Han.
YellowFlash, they could have the World Between Worlds room. So you can erase your own Disney trilogy by going into the World Between Worlds room.
It's gonna save everything.
That'd be amazing. Hey, folks, you can erase whatever bad memories of Star Wars you don't want.
And in this thing, on this thing, they're gonna have it's all like structured out. There's going to be no time where you can just be like, I want to walk around and explore, or it's the middle of the night. I want to just go and grab a drink. I want to go to a casino or like whatever. They don't have shit like that. It's like, it's all structured. You have to be at a certain time at a certain place. And when you do, you get to go on a little adventure, like an excursion, like they do on cruise ships, where they literally load you into a box truck.
Yeah.
And
They
haul
fucking
you.
U-Haul.
And they haul you to Galaxy's Edge so you can then go on a vacation, a little excursion to Galaxy's Edge and spend a bunch of money there.
How much are you spending per ticket on this again?
4,800 to 6,000.
What a ripoff.
I'll take two.
$4,800.
I want to see the retards that bought tickets. I want to see the retards. I want to know what they look like.
They look like Peter Soretta.
They look like those content
Giant
creators
camp, yeah.
who like wait in really long lines to get plastic. What the fuck was that thing? That 3PO
little
Oh
dragon
yeah,
things, whatever.
the fidget popcorn bowl.
What the fuck?
The fuck?
Like a 5-hour line for
There's
that?
people that are crazy about Disney shit. Like,
Oh, yeah,
people
you
with
showed
the
me that.
pins,
Yeah.
the
It's like a
art
cult
and stuff. Like,
It's like Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, it was. We were. I don't get it. I don't fucking get walking around theme parks. I don't understand it. I never will. I hate it because there's way too many people there. There's often a lot of fucking people that aren't even speaking English that are a pain in the ass to deal with.
the best one to me.
There's the racism.
Just saying.
The theme park I have the most fun in was Epcot because you drink
disavow!
around the world.
Why?
Well, in Epcot, you
Somebody
can
hand
drink.
double,
Yeah.
man.
Like, all you do in Epcot is get drunk. That's the whole point.
Ryan's just gone full. He's lost
Ryan-
it. He's gone.
Y'all know
Ryan
I'm
must
fucking
hate
right.
Epcot then because of all the different language and cultures that are represented.
This is what Lord of the
I
Rings
don't mind all this like
is.
drinking. What I don't like are constantly people coming up to me and speaking to me like I should know what the fuck you're saying. You came here. Figure it out.
You look like a security person.
Yeah.
You look like you work there. That's all.
They're speaking Elvish to you.
Well, Ryan's an undercover fed.
He wants one of
Oh,
us
good.
to say the same thing, so he can be like,
Yeah.
calling it
Go
in boys.
into
They
the
finally did it.
Capitol. Into the
Really
Capitol.
hope nobody takes that out of context. That'd be horrendous.
Yeah, that'd be
Ryan, you
definitely
just
the
turned
worst
into-
thing I've ever said.
Ryan Ripley are fucking writing an article as we speak now.
We needed a follow-up.
They've
Our
just
boys put
tweeted
something
out
in.
with
The radicalization is complete.
Baby.
Oh man, Ryan
We're
is
back in the
classically
game, everyone. We're back in the game.
Ryan is classically unchained.
Yes,
That's
it is.
No one knows how to follow up after Ryan.
I know, but I realize I shouldn't follow up with what I want to say.
Not continue down
Back
that
to
road.
theme parks.
It still isn't as bad as what you said on Tuesday night.
It begins
dude.
with mild. Don't say it.
About the former first lady.
Oh yeah, well on Tuesday night, I'll say that again. I'll fucking double and triple down on that shit. We're talking
2
about
seconds,
how
Ryan.
America's supposed to be a fucking racist country and all this shit. I'm like, we're only like a decade removed from electing a black man named Barack Hussein Obama, who is married to a transgender man. So I don't think that America
she got some big hands.
Place.
This is just facts.
hands.
Have you seen the pictures?
Those hands are big.
I see what Michael's packing down there. Okay.
Yeah, there's that. What was it?
That
Oprah dancing one.
Disavow. And
They killed Joan Rivers for saying it.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
She kept it too real.
There's a couple clips where he literally calls her Michael.
Michael?
Yep.
Michael, I'm not laughing. This shit's real. I think it's real.
Yeah.
If you look at the hands, the way hands are built. Come on.
Like, oh, I love her arms.
She's so jacked.
She has such toned arms for a woman. Oh, yeah.
Look at the shoulder spread on that lady.
Yeah.
Somebody said Ryan's going to open his own KKK theme park.
Every kid gets a hood and a little cross.
Only like whitewater rafting.
Whitewater.
It'd be very whitewater rafting.
There's signs every
learn how
10
to tie
feet that
knots.
say fucking English only.
The white
Ryan's
dragon
suffering
coaster.
from white blindness.
Ryan Craig.
Just bland.
Yeah, that too.
So that, we have the face painting booths, only it's,
For Halloween next year on Friday Night Tights, you have to be that white dragon guy from Peacemaker.
Exactly.
The merch is all like cardigans and slacks.
Dad?
Has racist dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all just cargo pants and polos.
Enric Tiffers for $50. We'll just move right on to a super chat.
It's like we have to figure out a way to move past this.
I would like some advice, if you wouldn't mind. I made an over 2-hour critique of Loki and would like to help it get some more views. What can I do to help promote my content? Any advice is much appreciated. Thank you all, and hail to all. Okay, is that
What's your channel name in the super chat?
Yeah.
Tell him to send a super chat.
Yes.
That was a slide. I like what they did there. I respect that.
I do respect what they did there, but I'm going to have to look at it, because if that's your channel name, I would change the channel name. Because it's, I don't know what it says. I'm having trouble saying it. So it's Enric Tiffers.
Well, you are an old man. So.
I am an old man, but it still needs to, like, a lowest common denominator. You know that.
Hey, SEO, it's got to make sense. It's got to be easy.
So let me go to the channel. Let me see what's going on. You want to critique?
Is it better than Sudoku Tower or whatever?
All right. You got almost 400 subs. That's pretty good.
Nice.
How long have they been going for?
Okay.
What is you say it's a 2-hour video on something?
I don't see it on Loki. Okay, there it is. It's the second video. It's this look. Yes,
the Enrichtifiers.
I would not go with a 2-hour video.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. So if you have a relatively smaller channel and you're trying to establish that channel, you have to think about it from you are the audience member. If you see a video from someone you don't know that's 2 hours, are you thinking you're going to just automatically invest that time? No. So it's all about algorithm. So you want to keep these easily to the new person, like, hey, this is a video that looks interesting. Oh, it's 5 minutes, it's 7 minutes, it's 8 minutes, it's 10 minutes. Because if you don't know a channel, you're not just going to automatically click on that unless it shows up in your recommended. So the way to show up in recommended is to make sure you maintain the audience that's already watching it. And then the more watch time a video has, the more likely it is to be recommended. And of course, unless you piss off Mama Susan, which a lot of us already have. Mm-hmm. But that's how you show up in recommended. So that's it.
Unless you're crazy talented like Mahler, you know.
Yeah.
8-hour video.
Right, but he's already established his audience through over the course of a lot of videos. And I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying if you're asking what's most likely to pick up traction, it's a 8 to 10 minute video that anyone would be willing to click on to watch it and to hold their attention. And then over the course of time when you build an audience up,
I put a girl with big tits in the thumbnail.
That always helps. But like if you're gonna do a 2 hour, it's pretty well edited. I'm looking it over real quick here. It's pretty well edited, but you're not showing yourself, so you're just showing clips. That's pretty normal.
Let's play it. Let's watch.
And you got it.
It's horrible. Don't do that.
All 2 hours.
Is the audio okay?
I don't know, and it's Disney, so they won't hit us. I don't care. But the thing is, it's too long. I would I would
have named it video essay as well.
I would just keep going, keep making this content and see if it picks up. The reason Mahler picked up is he's really fucking talented, and Star Wars took off, and the algorithm grabbed him and showed him to a lot of people. You still need that. Loki didn't like. Some people got some good traction off it. Some people didn't. Yep. So, the D plus series were not watched by a lot of people, and after the first couple of episodes, people dipped for the most part.
It would be a really good time to make a Why Lord of the Rings Will Be Fucking Terrible 2-hour video.
Yes. Do it this weekend. Have it out by Monday.
Hot tips.
By the end of this month, I plan to have made enough videos to be a 2-hour video on Lord of the Rings.
There you go. I've made enough to make a 20-minute one. But the video looks pretty good. So there you go. I hope that helps. And also, the enrich defiers, the enrich defiers doesn't,
Yeah, it's a little hard to say.
Nope.
And I'm still of the belief that putting Brie Larson in your thumb.
It sounds like a cover band.
I'm still of the belief they put Brie Larson in your thumbnails with red eyes. It will help. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
My channel's under attack.
You could put Photoshop Galadriel's head on. No, Brie Larson's head on Galadriel's body with red eyes right now.
These are all just options. See, we're spitballing here. We're throwing you ideas.
My channel's under
like a
attack.
Mike Zero thumbnail.
Quartering space, red eyes. Big tits on the other side.
As was getting traction from a dry erase board. A fucking dry erase board. Like the lowest effort thumbnails of all time. I mean, it did take you a little time to write the stuff out, but
and I'm a big fan of
at least 15 seconds.
I'm a big fan of putting destroyed in all capital letters, even if I'm talking about something good. I'm just like, this movie is really good. Destroyed by SJWs.
Dead on arrival. That's always a good one as well.
Yeah. Me and Flash are usually trying to figure out how to fit like 4 to 5 words on the left side of our thumbnails.
I think 4 to 5 words is good.
Yeah, you gotta figure out ones that are like only a couple characters.
That's what you need down, right?
Yeah.
They can't stand him.
Yeah, it's got to be stuff like that.
The whole Brock Lesnar with the WWE belt and then photoshopping a woman's head on it that's gone in a woke video game or a movie definitely helps. Definitely helps. I'm putting Chrissy Mayer's head on Brock Lesnar's body next time.
Yes.
There we go.
I'm putting Brock Lesnar's head on Chrissy Mayer. Oh, wait, no, wait.
That's Big
Papa Pump.
Okay.
That's Big Papa Pump right there.
How in the hell does that look like Kate Blanchett? That doesn't look like Kate Blanchett
in
at all.
private chat.
If she was a teenager, yes.
Yes.
That's going in the thumbnail.
Hold on, if you hit Galadriel.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings, motherfuckers.
Can't wait.
Galadriel's 66% chance of being an elf is taken over by 120% chance that she could climb up a mountain, which led to a 32% chance of her leading the armies.
Those are such big undercepts. What is this? What is that undercept?
It's called
That's tricep.
It's called HGH.
Like undercept. Oh, the
I
undercept.
don't have that.
What are the undercept?
Muscle.
The triceps
There's the bicep and the undercept.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it the overstep and understep.
Oh.
It's under.
Under.
Call it.
Hanging down so low.
That's the big bad booty daddy, Scott Steiner. That's who that is, okay? Holler if you hear me. Dude, I want Scott Steiner to cut a promo on Hillary Clinton so bad. Just right now.
Cameo. He's doing cameo.
So
let's fuck it. I'm going to cameo now. I'm seeing if he's on.
Yeah, dude, I want Scott Steiner's old promos were so damn good. God, he was so offensive back in the day, and I loved it. It was so bad. He was so jacked up on steroids.
Brent Wolf for one $100. Says, hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Hail YellowFlash. Hail chat. Hail truckers. Truckers, hang on. Boop, 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 boop. Truckers.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's not on Cameo.
Hold the line. Hold the line. If we have to take these people cash, we should do it. Just run up there with some cash.
Hell yeah.
I got a 20. I'll run it up there right now. Give it to a trucker.
I got a 5 spot.
What's going on today? Like I saw some Canadian mounted police literally.
Yeah, they're running people over in horses. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They basically boxed everybody in. The police slowly moved in, or just arresting everybody.
Yeah, 70 arrests.
Is
damn.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
There you go, ass.
I was going to say 70 arrests and 21 towed. It's crazy.
Are people staying?
They're boxed in, right? So I think
pretty much any of the leaders of the movement are being kind of arrested on site.
From what Fat Steven Seagal said today, the people who are remaining now are the ones that are willing to die for the cause.
Yeah.
Damn.
And at this point, even if you bail, you're still on a list. Like you're all, you might as well just hang with it.
Yeah, Chrissy knows.
We're all on lists.
Yeah, we're all on a list.
And they're targeting people who donated their money and freezing their accounts.
That is the most disgusting fucking thing. Like the fact that whoever hacked Give Send Go and put out the names, the fact that you have the press, the media, calling people and demanding that they explain why they donated to this and then putting them on blast regardless of whatever their answer is. It is fucking disgusting and evil.
Yep.
And the Prime Minister. Just the Prime Minister alone is evil.
Yeah, look what he said about the opposition party, basically calling them Nazis, and then they demanded him to apologize, and he fucking refused to do it. He's a piece of shit.
Because he's a baby. He's a child.
Yeah.
This is a fucking child who's running a country who has a teddy tantrum when he doesn't get his way. He's an absolute fucking moron.
I don't know how it works in Canada or whatever, but can they do a vote of no confidence or something in him?
They already did. It happened last year.
Doesn't matter. He'll just do emergency powers and be like, well,
that's what he already did.
The Canadian people aren't quite right in the head right now, so I'm going to continue.
He
must remind
them he can just ban Parliament too if there is a second recall, so that he has that as an option.
Who has that?
They're not going to do anything. They're a bunch of cucks.
Trudeau. He could just ban Parliament.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Yeah.
He's the emperor.
Basically.
No, I just picture waiting till a girl passes out drunk and then being like emergency powers and then raping her.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Biden's going to pull all the same shit that he's doing.
That got really dark.
Emergency powers.
Those who try the most fail the most, I guess. Jesus.
Is anything going on with that convoy that's supposed to go to D.C.? Anybody hear about that?
I heard it's starting up, but I don't think ours will be bouncy fucking castles. I'm just saying that. I hope it is. I hope it is. But
instead of maple syrup, everyone's gonna have a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's too cold for Antifa. I don't know if they'll.
We'll call ourselves the Enrichtifiers.
The Enrichtifiers.
I can't find out much about them, but this guy went on for 2 hours about Loki.
Real quick.
That's how we get him to go to his channel.
So Justin Trudeau deleted this, or not Justin Trudeau. Elon Musk deleted this, but I'm sharing.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yep.
Stop comparing me to Justin
great.
Trudeau.
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
That asshole that retweeted it and was like, just the Time Person of the Year, just casually tweeting out Hitler memes.
Yeah, and it's like, no one told you that Hitler was Time Person of the Year in 1936.
Yeah, like a retard.
Yeah.
Or his eugenics
Fucking
ideas
moron.
too, by the way.
Yes. Oh my Lord. It's a crazy fucking world.
They love that shit.
Who's got a cameo, Odin? You sharing something in their private chat?
Oh, that was for Az because he could. It was for Scott Steiner.
He wants $700 for a business cameo. What the fuck?
$100 for you or someone else if it's for I don't know who do you want to get it for?
For the
cut a promo on Hillary. That's what Jeremy wants.
I was saying.
So it's for Hillary Clinton. There you go. It'd be easy.
So,
not a business.
That's personal.
The big bad booty daddy can't turn down. He can't. He has to. He has to.
Eddie,
that dude was so awesome back in the day, man.
Eddie Brown for $50.
I'm gonna come.
New place, same shit.
Same shit, same button.
That was a good one.
That was a good
That
one.
ain't cheap. Just sitting here sipping on some gin and juice. Oh no, some Nerdrotic blend coffee, and I thought
The whitest thing you've done ever
with my
today.
mind on my money.
They were
money
trying to
on my
cancel
mind.
Snoop Dogg. They were trying to cancel Snoop Dogg for smoking weed.
They were like,
Snoop Dogg was smoking weed.
Dogg smokes weed before he goes on halftime show.
A bunch of right-wing
No
outlets were smoking before he went on stage.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
This is why they this is why they need our help, Flash. Because the I've been talking about this. The right have, and Jeremy has too. The right have abandoned pop culture and all this shit, and they come up with stupid shit like that. It doesn't help.
Right wingers are
No, it doesn't.
It feels like we're in the fucking 90s where it's like, oh, I can't stand all that hip hop music up there.
Yeah.
Like that's what it felt like from some, even like, I mean, Charlie Kirk had one of the dumbest fucking tweets.
I saw that.
Yeah, what
your kids are looking up to?
Charlie Kirk should be working part-time at a fucking Best Buy. Like, that fucking guy's such a loser. I can't stand Charlie Kirk.
Snoop Dogg does more shit than Charlie Kirk does.
Yeah,
Snoop Dogg he coaches Little League. He has businesses. He does way more shit than you do. Just because you smoke weed doesn't mean
I'm pretty
shit.
sure Charlie Kirk has like fucked a bunch of dudes. It's just
Well, I wasn't counting that.
I like
No,
all
but
that
like,
old-
yeah, like the halftime show, I enjoyed it. You know, obviously,
Yeah, I loved it.
I didn't like Eminem though. Is just I can't take him seriously anymore after how much he cucked himself to Trump. But outside of that, like just seeing Dre there, seeing Snoop, even 50 Cent, which I know a lot of people are like 50 G's a dollar bill now. Like I think 50's mistake was doing the upside down thing, just like, you know, from In the Club. But like if he just would have not been upside down, because it made him look massively. He's gained some weight clearly, but he's still in really good shape. You know what I mean? But it was it was not better than Michael Jackson's halftime show. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, but it wasn't. But it was really good. It was really good.
like
I missed the time when 50 would fuck with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather can't read. He's like, if you could read this children's book, I'll send you $100,000.
Well, and he also his weight's fluctuated a lot because he's done like movie roles and shit where he's lost like a ton of weight and he's blown up for other stuff.
Unrecognizable when he lost some weight for those roles, man. It was like it was almost not quite Christian Bale level, pretty damn close.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Who knows? Who knows exactly? You know what he maybe was bigger for a role or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah. He's laughing at it. He showed some of the memes, you know, like he tweeted a bunch of the memes out about how fat he
immediately
was.
everybody was like, "Oh, looks like 75 Cent showed up."
Yeah,
you know, like, inflation
Why
hit
was he
50 Cent the
upside
hardest
down?
because that's what he was doing in the music video.
In the club,
Yeah.
he was upside down in that. So he was just paying homage to it.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm gonna do if I
God,
look fat in a picture. I'll just put it upside down.
Let me finish the
Chrissy's so
super
white.
chat. So
you guys
we're
still send
yeah,
us
yeah. So here we go. Just sitting here sipping on some Nerdrotic blend coffee from Geek Grind, and I thought I sent my I thought I would send my congratulations on getting out of Cali. You guys are the highlight of my week. Every week, all hail Friday Night Tights. Oh, and honk.
honk honk. He's looking for it. There we go.
There it is.
You're right.
Hell yeah. Was that Justin Trudeau's horn that you were blowing?
Yes.
I'm coming to get you.
He gets very upset and cries at the other one.
This is like, so, okay, say they break this up. If they can without violence. I certainly hope something stupid doesn't happen, but it doesn't
I saw
end
Viva.
here.
Government's trying.
Viva posted today. He's like, I've been streaming in Ottawa for like, you know, for every single day for like 12 days. And I've never seen violence once until the cops showed up.
Yep.
Damn.
His live streams have been great. during that whole, or I've watched all of them. Hey, look at that. What a
Fucking
bunch of
traitors.
losers. Traitors.
Yep.
Gestapo. SS.
This is the Gestapo. Absolutely. 100%.
How could you go? How could you go? I would throw my badge down.
Yeah.
Everything they accuse Trump of is what they
are doing.
Guilty
Absolutely.
of. Like, do you remember, Trump would never, override. He would always let the governors handle. He would never override, even though
he was such a
have
fascist.
And you see what they're doing and how disgusting. This is disgusting, man.
Disgusting.
This is horrible.
Yeah.
All those stormtroopers.
Yeah, look at the fucking punks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bitches.
Well, I understand.
They think they're come for your families too, assholes.
Yep.
Hey,
being a policeman, tough job, but you also have to. You gotta fucking have your morality checked as well.
Yep.
And you got to understand that you are not on the side of the fucking people.
Yeah.
With this at all.
Oh well, it's because they didn't talk when they could have talked and just ended the mandates or put maybe come to a compromise. This just made everything worse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just hope you know that.
Never went to go talk to him whatsoever.
Your decision, motherfucker. You made everything worse.
Did you see his answers, Trudeau's? Like, when people were asking, when are the mandates going to, he's like, vaccination is the key. It's like, well, you're 98% vaccinated. Like, so it's got to be 100%. And before all of this lifts, every single person, the fuck out of here.
And then it's boosted.
Every
born,
as soon as they're born, they've got to be
third.
One at a time.
It's conditioning is what it comes down to. They're priming the people to basically follow the orders of the government without question at this point.
And so many do.
Yeah.
So many.
And then there was the what was it? The Veritas, where they got that person saying that there's going to be an annual boost, setting it all up for an annual booster shop. Yeah.
Yep. Fuck you. Not going to happen.
Bad
Didn't do the
decision.
first one. Not going to do the boost.
You're gonna have to put it in my ass.
If you can catch me.
That's getting
It's
flipped.
not
They can arrange that. They're already putting injections in there. So.
No, that's what I meant to say.
That's where they were swabbing in China.
Yeah, in China.
Like,
That's where
when they were detecting for COVID. They just fucking shoving shit right up people's asses.
Turn it into a penicillin shot, Make
They were doing that, and then they stopped it, and then the games came back, for the Olympics, and they started it back up. Convenient timing. Like, I'm gonna get all the athletes' asses.
Oh God.
I am Dambo for $50. Let me make sure I hit the right button here. All right, there we go. Hail to the fellowship, Gary. I have less than a month until I get shipped to my next assignment. Let me know if you'd like a tour of Lackland Air Force Base. Welcome to Texas, brother. Glad you made it safely. That'd be awesome. I would love to check that out.
That's the one that's right in San Antonio, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Along with Randolph.
Make sure you go to their store and get some military special whiskey and send it to Nick.
Okay. Yeah. I would do
he
that.
He says it tastes like lighter fluid, so.
So that's
anything works.
Basically, that's his favorite? Yeah. Okay.
No. Yeah. I remember when he was drinking it on stream and he had a disgusting face every time he took the shot.
I'm going to send him fucking a case now.
I mean, the best part is the fact, like, it's tax free. At the exchange and at the liquor store, it's tax free, and also the produce can be pretty cheap depending on what part of the country you're in. But
yeah. Oh, definitely. I had friends who went to the
commissary.
Yeah, the commissary. Mm-hmm. The Common Nerd for $49.99 says, "All hail Friday Night Tights. Did you see the Babylon Bee headline? Heaven announcing the King of Kings is coming back in August to save us from Amazon's Lord of the Rings." Spokesangel Gabriel said enough was enough and Amazon has gone too far. Dwarves have beards. He proclaimed. That's
fantastic.
I love it.
Jesus save us.
No, it's gone fucking crazy. Like Jeremy said, like we all said, I am so fucking, I picked the worst time to move, but also, I don't know, I managed to get a couple videos out just in time. or I'd have missed all of this shit. It's nuts. Because you can never call it. You could somewhat suspect, like I knew there would be a backlash. I didn't think it would be this great. It's just been so entertaining. I've got it. My entire drive was entertained mostly with Lord of the Rings videos. If I wasn't listening to the Silmarillion, we got $50 here from 5 picoseconds on the Streamlabs side. $50. That doesn't go to Mama Susan. I hope that every cop that's just doing their job goes home to their kids and realizes they can no longer look them in the eye. There's a special place for them in hell for Justin Castro, Doug Ford, and all these other disgusting politicians. Hold the line. Yep. When you are in a totalitarian state and you could look at yourself in the mirror, look at your little child and go, I played a part in this. I played a part in your future oppression, little Johnny.
Yeah.
Hope you're fucking proud of yourself.
No, I'm sure they are. I mean, legit. These people don't care.
I mean, I would imagine there's some of them that do care, and there's some of the people out there that are having feel very fucking conflicted about what's going on.
Yep. And what's going to happen is, in most cases, is they're going to go, well, I'm feeding my family. I'm doing good.
Yep.
And then when the shit goes down, and they're going to go, how did we get here?
Yeah, well, no shit.
How did we get here? You know, when Gavin Newsom was on the train tracks in California where they were fucking covered with Amazon packages.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that might have been the first fucking honest thing the guy ever said was, how did this happen? Because he honestly doesn't know. He honestly doesn't know that his policies led directly to train robberies coming back.
That's the best part about it. It's like, it's you jackass. Yeah. You are the reason why California is in that state. Or you're one of the many reasons, I should say.
Don't you love that whenever Kamala Harris comes out and says, we have systemic racism in our government system? I'm like, you are the government system right now.
Yeah.
It's you.
Yep.
That's why he was doing blackface, just for more diversity, guys.
Yep.
Yes.
Mixing it around.
Fully
The learning moment.
Fully automatic for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Says, check out Dollar Tree's Final Faction action figures. $1.25 for a figure, vehicle or weapon pack. Not hot toys, but pretty cool. Question for Quarter Black, Odin, and Xray Girl. If she has the words favorite fighter, starship, mecha, or sci-fi vehicle, if you have the words, what's your... Man, that's a lot. What's your favorite fighter, starship, mecha, or sci-fi vehicle?
Starship.
Enterprise.
I don't know if I can say favorite, but I like the Vipers in Battlestar Galactica. I don't know if I can say favorite, though. It's hard pick. And I like the TIE Interceptors. I'm a fan of the TIE Interceptor.
I don't know any. I'm sorry.
You don't know any? You don't know the name of Star Wars?
It's been a really long time since I watched Star Wars, okay?
Fucking Christ.
I think my producer's
channel
gonna
do you
have to
think
do
you're
some,
on right now?
My producer's going to have to do some homework, obviously, over the next year. Because you're on a channel called Nerdrotic. And if you can't name a starship, that's a bit of a problem.
Flash, I don't know if me and you have the same
Millennium
idea or
Falcon,
not.
just say it. Enterprise, okay.
Okay,
Slave
there we go.
1. We've been talking about
X-Wing.
Slave 1 for fucking 3 months.
Just say I love Nintendo.
I love Nintendo.
It's actually cute when she says it.
What were you
That's
saying?
what Brie Larson says.
What were you saying, Jeremy?
Look at. I don't know if we had the same idea or not. Sharing screen, but you posted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
I like the extra hair on the chest, too.
That looks like Kate Blanchett.
I'm leading the Northern Armies.
Yeah.
YellowFlash has completely ruined that picture for the rest of
Garrett,
Ryan's life.
Put that article.
Oh,
Garrett.
So Gary, OneRing.net put out a tweet, and they're wrong.
But they're okay. What is it?
They're talking about they're putting out the beards, and but they say Tolkien specifically only mentions dwarven men.
No,
wrong.
He alludes to the women too. But like again, I'm not the OneRing.net. I am not a scholar, and I have not read every fucking one of his letters.
Neither is the OneRing.net.
They put a passage which they're trying to use to justify it.
Okay.
Amazon probably sent it to him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I used a passage that's directly from a Lord of the Rings. It was here. I'll show you. My brain is farting right now because I'm so fucking tired. Find that link, Garrett, if you can. I have a bookmark.
I used it.
Right, okay, but the beards has got nothing. Okay, I'll read it out.
What he's saying is Peter Jackson should have been blasted. It's going to come to now. Now it's going to come to trying to tear down every other bit of Lord of the Rings we have in order to make this one seem valid. That's what they're doing.
Yes, they're exactly, Ryan. That's
because he's saying Aragorn, Denethor, Imrahil, Boromir, Faramir. He imagined them as beardless, but Peter Jackson, they all had beards, or the ones that are in it. Aragorn.
Yeah, we gotta forget about those old problematic Lord of the Rings. We got the more improved ones now. Those are better.
So because they had beards, it means
Tolkien
that,
Gateway. This is from the Tolkien fucking Gateway. Okay. It should be in the top one, Dwarven Women, right? There you go. So where few among the dwarves, dwarf women were few among the dwarves, kept in secret and were seldom seen by other races. Dwarves wanted their women to be protected from other races, and they usually kept them concealed inside the mountain halls. They seldom traveled in the outside world, only in great need. And when they did, they were dressed as men with similar voice and appearance as male dwarves. When they were rarely seen, they usually were mistaken for male. All dwarves have beards from beginning of their lives.
No, that's not. No, their issue is a letter that was sent to Patricia Finney in 1972 from Tolkien, answering a question about beards. And Tolkien said that he imagined Aragorn, Boromir, and Faramir as beardless. He imagined them as beardless. But because Jackson had Aragorn, Boromir, and Faramir with beards, that means that the people who are criticizing the dwarven women without a beard have no...
specific characters.
Dwarven women are an entire group of women.
An entire race?
Yeah.
No, it's an entire race.
One character.
Okay, it's an entire race versus
hang on.
what he had in his head.
OneRing.net's tweet says, "Oh dear, it looks like all the respect the law guys need to cancel Peter Jackson's movies with YouTube vids destroying the Oscar-winning film. Also, Tolkien specifically only mentioned dwarven men. No, not true. Which means Amazon is more faithful than Warner Brothers. No.
Wrong. Oh my God, that is fucking wrong. That is wrong.
Wrong.
Who was Aletta?
It was a lady called Patricia Finney sent a letter to Tolkien asking who had beards.
Letter. Yeah, he's from New Zealand.
I thought it was like Middle Earth Alexa or something.
So in the letter, they're referring to three other characters. So they're talking about three characters that aren't in this at all.
Yes.
And they're referring to the barely fucking beards that these guys had, in Viggo's
Aragorn,
case.
It's like a little.
And they're men too, so
they have stubble.
That's stubble
and they are
from
traveling, so it's not as if they'd have access to barbers on a regular basis, considering how much traveling they were doing. But hey, you keep going for that copium, dudes. You keep going for that copium.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. They will try everything. They will say, well, what we're doing fits in this universe. When that doesn't work, they'll say, well, Tolkien wasn't inclusive enough. He didn't put enough people of color, so we're having to do it for him. We're telling the story that he couldn't tell. And then they'll say, well, this stuff was bad anyway. Look at how garbage these characters were. Look at how trash it was done back then. What we're doing is the real way that it should have been done. This is what they will continue to do.
This is
We're
exactly what
making
we saw
sure-
with Star Wars. This is exactly what we saw with Star Wars. Every single time they had no argument, they were trying to invent arguments in other scenarios. It's the same exact scenario.
George meant for this to happen. How many times did we hear that?
This is desperation because, again, as we've said many times on here, the backlash of this, none of us even expected it to be this bad. It's bad, and they are desperate as hell. And it's going to continue to get worse, and they're going to continue to invent shit. You're watching them cope right now.
Oh, wait.
This is the cope meme right here.
Here's
That's
the
what it
deal.
is.
And well, maybe they're watching. Maybe I shouldn't warn them, but I've watched a lot of their live streams over the years. A lot.
God.
Over the last.
Sorry for that.
Yeah. I was mostly looking for news, but they were talking about respecting the lore right up until about a year and a half ago.
Weird.
Then their tune changed. Maybe I'll go find some of those live streams.
Now they respect Amazon's cock up their ass.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now they're using that cock like that to move you like a puppet. Like that. And that's what you're doing right now. They're using you to. They're using you as their voice piece for attacking the fans because you're too fucking stupid and gullible to do it.
They started the nudity rumors. They were the ones who broke Bad Reboot being involved. They were questioning it heavily at the time. They were questioning the showrunners heavily at the time. And I do remember one of them saying that we absolutely want access to the show and we'll do anything to get it. And I will find that fucking
Clearly
clip.
that's the case.
I mean, it's the case, obviously. But like I've watched their live streams a lot. So, all right. By the way, wait. So, by the way,
you mean Alita?
Tolkien.
Yes.
Tolkien said, "Imagine." I imagine them beardless. Well, that's his interpretation of it. But is he saying is it definitive? And who gives a shit if fucking Aragorn has a beard or not? That doesn't mean an entire race of fucking people.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's so stupid.
That's like making it and having the elves not be slender, tall, what not being white, not
Long
having
hair.
elf ears. And then whenever you don't do that in the show, OneRing.net coming out and going, well, there's interpretation. We can mess around. No, you can't. Dwarven women have beards. He said they had beards. It's not the same as having a beard on Aragorn or not.
Are you
can
saying
shave.
that having a beard on a man is different than having a beard on a female?
Well, and
not whenever it's a female.
Have
it
you
was
seen
also
The Greatest Showman?
It's also why they didn't put a wig on one of the Sylvan elves, and they didn't put a beard on the black female elf.
Yeah.
They didn't want to change their appearance because they're afraid of blowback for changing their appearance. That's what they're afraid of. Let's just cut the bullshit. They're afraid of the people that they're afraid of their own people. They're not afraid of us. They're afraid of being canceled by their own people that they've let the wolf in the door.
Watch the show.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm sharing my screen, Garrett. Like this is
not a beard.
Aragorn's beard.
Yeah.
Like that's you know what I mean. That's a couple days of not shaving.
And he's a man. He's a man. That's a natural part of his. They have beards. They shave. It happens. Dwarves, they actually, again, as a part of their race, have beards
from birth.
Well, and I think that from birth, and I think that like say if there was an elf that looked like this, that would be a problem, right? Because elves, they do not have beards, right? They just fucking don't. They don't have facial hair like that. So like that would be a problem. But this is a very like kind of natural state, even for a person that doesn't have a beard. When you're out there, just running for 36, 48 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's stubble.
Well, like I said, he's a ranger. He's in the woods. He's in the forest. He doesn't have time to shave every morning.
We must stop to go to the local.
Yeah,
Middle-earth barbers.
maybe to some, very sensitive guys, that is a big beard, to where it's just 5 o'clock shadows. Some of us
to the
men.
people that work at the OneRing.net, they don't have enough testosterone to grow something like that. So that makes a lot of sense.
Where was I?
I'm just respecting the law.
Just disrespecty?
Respecting?
Respecting?
I'm just respecting the law.
It's only. My point is, it's only going to get worse Just be prepared for it and laugh at them and roast them and monetize them, because this is only going to get worse. The desperation, the attacks, the misrepresenting of people that are criticizing this. We've seen this. This is NPC behavior. This is what they do. They're only doing what they're programmed to do. They don't have the ability to think for themselves. This is the same exact song and dance we've been through.
Hey, OneRing.net, you got your access. What did it cost you? Your credibility,
your dignity.
We're already seeing this from like garbage. Well, most access media is garbage tier, right? But we're gonna start seeing this a lot more once they understand that they've lost the argument. They're just gonna go straight to, well, Tolkien was racist, obviously, and
it's gonna go full circle because that's what they started with.
Yep.
Yeah, about 20 years ago, exactly. Which this has been going on for a long time. So, I mean, like OneRing.net's breaking out like old tweets, especially that Gandalf one, which was from last year.
Week.
Yeah.
That's so dumb because I guarantee there was like 5 or 6 people that were very mad that a gay person exists, right? Out of the entirety of the world, I'm sure that happened. Yeah. And Ian McKellen wrote about those 5 or 6 people. But the vast majority of people, I'm going to tell you this right now, the vast majority of people didn't even know he was gay. Let's just be real.
I didn't know.
And the ones that didn't care.
Didn't care.
Because back then, that wasn't the focus of everyone's fucking identity. You didn't put your pronouns and your sexuality in your bio because it didn't fucking matter.
It's like it doesn't matter today.
Yeah.
Yep. It's also hard to put your pronouns because you have to click the button 3 times and then click the button 4 times. You know, with those
He's tried, Garrett tried to put his pronouns back.
It doesn't
then,
work.
so,
It's too hard on a flip phone.
Yeah.
Pronouns quarter black.
Lee Nichols for $49.99. Says Gary is a Texan now. Get that Second Amendment right back. Good sir.
And straight.
Untreaded. I like that. Untreaded.
Untreaded?
Touchdown. Paper. Unbreaded.
Untreaded. That's a good one, man. Untreaded. I like that.
That's very good. Hashtag untreaded.
You should get like a Gadsden flag that just says untreaded on the bottom.
Yeah. Hail Fellowship, hail chat, hail Friday Night Tights. Untreaded.
Yep.
Horror Armorada for $50. That was terrible.
I'm proud of you.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Glad to see Gary has escaped Cali and made it to freedom. And as I know it's not one of those big fancy pod cars, but you are welcome on my stream anytime you like.
Ta.
What?
You feature.
Ta. I said ta. Sorry, that means thanks. Ta.
You're one of those people I'd be fucking mad at the theme park. I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's quite funny, Ryan, because we invented the fucking language that you're bitching about.
We perfected it.
Yeah, we did make it better.
Yeah.
No, you did.
Just like everything else.
All of the
What you did is you Amazon Lord of the Ring it, mate. That's what you fucking did, all right?
We culturally
Which one became
everything.
dominant?
That's right.
Which version became the dominant version?
Well, in America, it'd be American. In Britain, it'd be British.
Just think about it whenever you
What
get
about
your
in other
car
countries where
or an
English is
airplane or
Yeah.
use electricity
In
or
Australia,
your cell phone or get on the
British.
internet.
They don't use the Kang's English.
You're welcome.
The Kang's
Canada
English.
English.
If
I'm the king of the Rhine.
what's that D-list? What's that D-list actress who's married into the royal family now? What's her name?
Oh,
Meghan Markle?
Yeah, Meghan
yeah.
Markle has her way, and eventually will be a Kang up there. So,
she's gonna run for
Little
president.
quarter
I
black
guarantee you. She's gonna run for president. I promise you, she's gonna run.
Who?
Oh well,
Meghan
yeah,
Markle.
She wants to. Yeah.
Marco.
Of
do we get to
Of
point?
what?
She's gonna run for president of the United States.
of the United States?
She wants to run.
God.
Yeah.
did she?
There's been all kinds of rumors that have been coming out for a while that she wants to do it.
But did she?
The
she
way
didn't have
she's
to-
been positioning herself and getting into politics.
Did she have to
guarantee she's gonna run.
denounce her U.S. citizenship when she became part of the royal family?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think
think
so
she
either.
did.
I thought she was
Yeah,
part
'cause
Canadian. I didn't know
She was born here, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought she was
she
born
was.
here.
She's American, but
American? Oh well,
American.
She ain't winning.
American.
She's not.
I thought
gonna
she
be
was
president.
Canadian.
She is not going to be president. That would be fucking no way.
Oh, it'd be
Joe
great if
Biden
she
for
runs
president.
because she
it would be.
gets so mad about everybody that talks about her. Imagine if she ran; that'd be great content. I'd get into. I'd start a D-Day Cobra channel. And, just make 1 million Meghan Markle videos.
Yeah, she was born in LA, so she is American.
Okay.
And she voted in the 2020 election, so she still has citizenship. So are her children. So do her children. We're gonna take over your fucking royal family too, Az.
You can have them. We don't fucking want them.
Guys gonna have
Dude, we're trying to. We
We'll
are
have
shipping
nothing.
fucking Jeremy Corden or fucking James Corden. We're shipping Meghan Markle and fucking Harry. You're taking all our fucking rejects, mate. You can have them all.
None of that.
Oh my god.
Didn't people used to see Harry as like a Chad and shit?
Yeah,
he was a
used to
Chad.
be.
He had balls once.
Yeah,
Yeah,
back
now
when he
he's
was
a
dressing,
complete
as a
carries him
Nazi for Halloween. Yeah, a lot of balls then.
He's a complete bitch now.
What? He used to be a little bit of a rebel rouser, and he went to Afghanistan as well, which got him a lot of respect with people.
Yeah.
Served on the front line in Bosnia, not Bosnia, in what's the that horrendous place in Afghanistan, Ryan?
Afghanistan.
Baghdad?
No. There was like a real
I know.
kind of like melting point in Afghanistan. I can't remember what it's called. One of the chat will probably pop it in there. But he actually went out on little tours there, which was he could have easily been attacked, etc.
Botswana.
So Botswana, correct?
Botswana.
So yeah, he got himself a lot of respect for that, and then he literally just meets this Meghan Markle, and his fucking balls dropped off.
Yeah.
And then she's just going around going, "Oh my god, it's so fucking hard being part of the royal family. Oh my god!"
I experienced
He's got that
Fallujah.
golden. She must have that
Fallujah.
golden vagina.
He was I think he was at Fallujah, which is a right place. So yeah, it's just
I was thinking of B words.
And then they went, bitch is one.
Bitch made.
Then they went, hey, let's go back to America. And we're like, fucking thank you. Off your pop. And then James Corden was just like, I got a job in America. And we're like, thank you. Off your fuckity bye. We're trying, there's plenty more. Piers Morgan, you can fucking have him if you want.
So
No, we gave him back to you. We don't.
No,
we don't need him again.
he could have taken back as well.
You can keep him. You can
have him.
We can send him to Canada.
now.
Either way, eventually the King of England is going to be an African American. So that's what's
Fallujah's in
gonna
Iraq.
happen.
Okay, Iraq, Afghanistan. It's all the same fucking. I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
They don't have computers there. They can't see you.
You can.
No, it's not this.
Oh, now I got to say the name twice because it's been so long. Horror Amarada's chat continues, but you are welcome on my stream anytime you feature there, anytime someone follows me anyway. There you go.
Thank you, Horror Amarada.
Send us an email. Horror. Send me an email.
Horror
Amarada.
Yeah.
Horror Amarada. Senza Madonna. No more pain and no sorrow. Okay, what?
That one is tough. Rural Juror. The one
Rural
that sends
Juror,
us-
yeah.
That one's tough.
Rural
That
Juror.
one's tough right there.
Rural Juror?
Ain't no way, no how, no friffer. It's gonna come around your town.
I've got a double meme here. A meme from Renee and then a response from the Uber Geek. A little spicy, but I think it's worth
Right,
it.
let's
here.
go.
Is it a meme
wars.
off? Is it a meme off?
A meme off. Oh yeah, this is one that was pretty good from Renee, and then Uber Geek replied, "We actually found her favorite one right here. What's your favorite ship?" The USS Tiananmen Square.
Oh man.
Great.
Awesome. It's great.
Oh my
Brilliant.
I just want to check. Hang on, I want to check one thing. Yeah,
I heard that never happened. I don't know.
I know. It just must be a lovely place to visit.
I thought I maybe saw in a Call of Duty trailer one time, but it was gone the next time I looked. So.
It got pulled down.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Of course, we're demonetized on this one. Yeah, let's record.
You can appeal it; it'll be fine.
Yeah, we usually went out. Panda Thought for $100. What the Rings of Power?
Rangs.
I still argue Jack Murphy's favorite TV show is going to do. The Galadriel is a diminishment of her character. She's so much more than a soldier. Exactly. She's a world leader amongst all the free peoples. All heed her counsel. She disarms you with a look. She doesn't need a sword. It is true feminine power. Yes. It's the mother, the Virgin Mary analogy is not that far off. That's like if she like picked up a fucking AK-47 or packed a 9, and yeah, it's stupid as fuck. But that's the way. That's Hollywood doesn't care. It's intersectional casting. That's what they wanted to make sure to present. The USS Tiananmen Square. That might be the fucking funniest thing I've seen in a while.
It's pretty good. I had a good laugh. I saw it.
Just a tank with like basic text in space. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb.
See, the key to a great meme is the shitty Photoshop. It has to be perfectly shitty.
Don't we know about that yellow flashing, right?
Right?
Yeah, it's true. It's like it's shitty, it's simple, and it usually involves some like slight form of racism. It's just like the best memes right there.
Ryan, did you ever think 3 years ago that you'd be at 100,000 subs and you'd also be a banner on Memology's channel?
Oh God, no, I did not. I can't believe he still has that up there.
That is fucking hilarious, dude.
Memology turned that. He put it in every single one of his thumbnails for like 30 videos.
Yeah, it's so good.
It doesn't give a fuck. There's no shits in the world. Just put it up there for no reason. I can't believe that.
RJ Spain 56 for $50. Thank you very much. They could have a franchise like James Bond if they keep the main characters the same. If they just respected the lore and people fully expected changes. We did. And there's changes you could have done that nobody would have been pissed about, and you would have had a more popular series. It's almost respect. I got a little respect for OneRing.net who want to go down with this ship. Like they are really staying true to this. And I don't think we thought that there might be 3 different people using their Twitter account. It's after watching that live stream, it kind of sounds like they're all on the same page. We'll just say that. Yeah. They're all on the same page.
And I think that like the revelations of the admittance of we only have rights to this stuff, it's like maybe potentially things could have been different if they had rights to everything. And they could tell all of the major events that do occur in the Second Age that we have details of, that they could have just been like, all right, you know what? We have enough of these characters, enough of these stories that we can build each season around one of these major events. And yeah, the humans die. These people fucking die off, but we have all these elves that were big parts of it, and they could do something. But they didn't have it, and they decided to fucking make up everything in between and compress it to 5. It's bad on a lot of different levels. It's not just a couple toxic fans. It's not just, the racists don't like this. The sexists don't like this. No, the backlash is massive for a lot of different reasons.
The bigots don't like it as well.
Yeah, exactly. The transphobes.
Yeah, we don't like that their female dwarves don't have beards. We don't like that there are black elves when it doesn't make any sense, and black dwarves. It doesn't make any sense. We don't like that you're condensing the timeline. We don't like Warrior Galadriel. We don't like all these new characters. There's so many.
It's like, you hate it when black people. Yeah, I fucking hated Blade. I fucking despised it because there was a black man in it. It's like, no, it's nonsensical.
Yeah. Yeah, especially Beverly Hills Cop. Horrible movie.
Yeah,
awful.
Every Denzel Washington movie, I must just hate it because
Man
Denzel's
on Fire
black.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Trash movie.
Well, you're gonna be really sad then, Ryan, since you're such a fan of the black people movies. Because we have breaking news. I can't confirm this, but Jay
I can
from
confirm it.
Tyler Perry,
right here. You know, Disney's announced Chris Pratt will be taking over. So,
nice.
I mean,
That's a great choice.
Ryan, you love the black people
finally, they're
movies,
making a Black Panther for me.
Yeah.
I can finally feel myself
tears.
represented in a Black Panther movie. Thank you, Marvel.
Listen.
Thank you, Kevin Feige. I'm going to change my Twitter account into a Chris Pratt T'Challa Stan account.
I feel complete as a human now because
I finally get diversity in representation being important now. I finally understand. So there we go. Shout out to Chris Pratt. I'm sure that'll make the left wing.
I can finally see myself in Black Panther. It's great.
Yeah, great.
Finally.
So,
I mean, I kind of could with the whole ethno.
And I don't mean that in a gay way either. You know.
Yeah, Ryan
But
was
I can
really
also see myself in Black Panther in a gay way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the first part of Black Panther when they were like total MAGA country, build the wall people, you know. I was down with that.
Oh man.
any actor who takes the role of a Tolkien elf or dwarf to proudly declare how they purposely don't look the part so that others can finally see themselves in Tolkien should be embarrassed. Embarrassed as Jeremy should be for Force Awakens, says Daniel for $50. He's not letting it go. Nor
I
should
will
he.
never apologize for liking a movie. So I did. I liked The Force Awakens. So
have you rewatched it?
I haven't rewatched it since we rewatched it on like the High Council. Like that's the last time I rewatched
That was like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
2 years.
But
I liked it when it first came out, and I've rewatched it.
Well,
and it's not
I,
as good.
I get it. You know, like everybody thinks they're Ryan now. Ryan hated it when it came out. Everybody acts like that was like The Last Jedi when it came out. That is not the case.
No,
that is
absolutely
not the case. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I hated it because I didn't. Everybody else can pretend they hated it.
I liked it when it.
Yeah. Everybody's like, oh, I hated it when it started. No, like that's not how this was.
I can tell you that's not how it was because I was alone as fuck. I was watching it and I was like, this thing, but I was very skeptical because of what I'd seen with the EU and how they were treating that shit already. So I had that in my mind. I went there to see what they would do. Once I saw they built a very shallow, hollow world that was, you basically threw all of this stuff away so you could make a shitty remake of A New Hope, where you're trying to tear down the original characters and have no explanation what happened in this galaxy. I was out. I fucking hated it. But all these people loved it. And I can get why, because they had hope. They were like, look at what this could be. They had all these theories about who's Snoke, who's all this stuff.
That's where I was, man.
It wasn't even, it was never even about Force Awakens. It was about the future. That's what people were still excited about then. Yeah, it was people were looking forward. Like Force Awakens gave them a taste, and they let them imagine what the possibilities could be. Fucking goosebumps, like write your own fucking adventure.
Yeah. But to rewatch The Force Awakens now is impossible to watch The Force Awakens how I watched it the first time. It's impossible, you know, because I know what happens now. So of course my opinion will be impacted because, again, hell, my opinion on the fucking original trilogy has been impacted on what Disney's done to some extent. I don't even want to watch that shit.
Yep.
So
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, so I'm like, I used to put either the OT or the PT on in background just because I'm like, God, I just like having Star Wars on my TV. I don't even fucking do that anymore because I'm just like, God, it's just like it's all been impacted by what Disney has done. It's
been tainted. It's been tainted.
I tried watching Empire last year, or maybe it was 2 years ago. And all I could hear was Gary's voice in my head going, it all leads to Luke drinking green titty milk. And I'm like, God damn it. I stopped the movie.
Because that's where it goes.
And it like,
Luke Skywalker's face.
It's fine, dude. You're right.
You ruined it.
But when I see that, I can say to myself, no, this was made at a time when that didn't exist, wasn't even a thought. This was made by somebody who had a vision and fucking loved it. So I can watch a new Star Wars. Let's just call it what it is. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and I can separate that in my mind from the rest of the certainly the sequel
Just don't have the
Abomination.
desire to. I probably
To me,
could,
it
but I
all
just
ends
don't
with
have the
Return of
desire
the
to go
Jedi.
back.
Yeah.
It all ends there.
And I think that even beyond just the sequels and how bad they were, when you start taking these things and fucking around in these time eras and putting too much stuff, it can really fuck you up. And for instance, I know a lot of people are fans of the Clone Wars, but I hated when they brought Maul back. And I was reminded of that because I watched episode 1 for the first time in a while the other day. I just put it on and watched through it. And I'm watching the ending sequence, you know, when Maul kills or runs through Qui-Gon, then Obi-Wan, you know, jumps up, slices Maul in half, and he falls down the shaft. And in the back of your head, you're thinking, okay, but then they brought that motherfucker back to life and he literally fought Obi-Wan like 5 more fucking times in the Clone Wars and Rebels and shit. And that diminishes that movie. Regardless of how you feel about what happened after, it diminishes like the impactfulness of that. For him to, you know, overcome what happened, slice Darth Maul down and, you know, be there for Qui-Gon's final words. He killed the guy who just killed Qui-Gon. I think I hate that shit.
I think it. Okay, I mean, you obviously see the prequel trilogy completely different to me, and I get that. But to me, they didn't build Darth Maul up enough for it to be that impactful.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Mm-hmm. He's only in the movie for like 5 minutes, really.
Yeah, if that was the end of like the 3rd movie, sure, I could understand where you came from. But
that is Obi-Wan passing it. That's his trial. That's his Jedi Knight trial, is like killing the Sith. They're like, oh, you killed the Sith. Good job, Obi-Wan. You're a knight now. You're able to train Anakin. And well, I mean, I guess he did, but he came back 5, 6
It was
months.
less about Maul being built up and more about Qui-Gon being built up and Qui-Gon going down, and Obi-Wan overcoming that villain. And
losing his master. Really.
I do think one of the big misses in the prequel trilogy was the lack of Maul. Like, because it
They
literally
should've kept him.
everybody wanted more of him. But that's not to take away. I understand Ryan's point, and obviously I'm a big fan of the Clone Wars series. But Ryan's points are 100% valid. Like, because it's not like, again, the Maul stuff doesn't bother me in isolation, but it's more about everything else that just kind of gets packed into Star Wars, and it just every time it loses more of its impact every time. And look, I can honestly watch the original trilogy and prequel trilogy and separate it to some extent, but I shouldn't have to work to keep stuff out that impacts this universe. And that's the whole point. Like, you're making it difficult to be a fan of the universe. So yeah, it has negatively impacted, and that sucks, but that just does. I don't want to have to go, oh yeah, to keep that blocked out while I watch this. Like, all right,
so imagine,
it just sucks.
Imagine you're watching Star Wars and then you have to realize that, oh, like at one point, like Luke was a girl and then they gave Luke a sex change and made him a dude. That's what they did to Doctor Who. They went back into the past, changed the fucking origin, the whole basis of the show, the numbering systems of the Doctors, and just fucked it from the beginning. That's how bad these Vandals are. That's how fucking terrible. And it makes it hard for us. And they hitched their wagon, even with Spock. Giving Spock a fucking human foster sister that he grew up with fucks up his entire story.
They're
Because he's
precise,
half
man.
human, he's half Vulcan, and he's always had a little problem with that. But if he was with a human the whole time that taught him to be more human before he met Kirk, it's how they fuck everything up.
Yep. Remember, Gary, Spock wouldn't have become the man he was today without Mikey.
It doesn't feel stupid. It feels very, very precise, because they go after this very specific, like Spock just then. That is why he is Spock. That's why everybody loves him. And then they go in and subvert that specifically.
And they don't understand. They don't understand how it's the bigotry.
I'm really excited.
The bigotry of low expectations and just the plain out bigotry. They introduced Michael Burnham to Star Trek, a black female captain. You know what Star Trek fans would have gone? Okay, give us a good story. But they felt like they needed to connect her to Spock because she wouldn't be popular enough because they're the fucking racists. Remember, we don't do the casting in Hollywood. They're the ones who have been underrepresenting people. That's their own fucking term. Sorry, go on, Flash.
I'm really excited for them to ruin my favorite ship. Maybe put some gender neutral bathrooms in there.
Yep,
stuff like that. You know, Brave New World.
Well, we have.
I'm not going to watch it, but man, that pissed me off when I saw the original Enterprise is my favorite.
Yes,
especially the refit.
Yep.
Yeah, and they're gonna fuck that up, and it's It's such bullshit, man.
It's a beautiful ship. It's a beautifully designed ship.
Isn't it crazy that J.J. Abrams is going to do another Star Trek movie?
It's
God.
If you go to the article, read the. It's typical Paramount. They've done this. They've done this now 4 times with Star Trek 4. We intend to make a movie. We don't have any cast. We don't have any producers. We don't even have any money.
They say they intend to open up negotiations again. So they're gonna we're gonna try and see if they want to make another film.
Garrett, I want to. Could you pull up that the article we started about 3 hours ago? I wanted to find the part where they correct themselves on the commanding the Northern armies.
It'll probably be like, what's with Warrior Galadriel? That'll probably be that question.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, is that Warrior Galadriel? That's just a little further down.
That's probably it. If you scroll up a little to the top. Yeah.
Okay. And
what's up with Warrior Galadriel?
A token. Okay, here we go. Right there. Over the years, Tolkien adapters have had their creative in order to include these female characters in live action. Tolkien adapters have had to get their creative in order to include his female characters in the action. Liv Tyler's Arwen making a riverbank stand against the Nazgul in defense of Frodo, and the very existence of Evangeline Lilly's warrior elf Toriel. All invented by Peter Jackson. But Arwen was not.
Toriel. Well, and there was a lot of fucking backlash to Arwen
by
doing that as opposed to, was it Glorfindel? Is that who it was?
Glorfindel,
right? Yeah.
Yes.
In the books, so
she took his moment.
There was
took him out of the movie.
Significant backlash to that.
And there was, and it was on the OneRing.net, by the way. That's where there was a lot of backlash to that.
Rightly so.
At the time, I wasn't. I didn't give a shit, to be honest with you. I don't. There's certain changes I don't care about, and I fully expect them. It's hard to adapt Tolkien for one, and the fact that Peter Jackson did it so well, I was impressed. But I was sitting behind a guy who hated the fucking movie, and I couldn't believe it. Like, he was just like, "Fuck this fucking movie." So I was like, whoa, okay. Well, there might have been some changes, but I thought they were pretty good.
It's like, where's Tom Bombadil? Damn it.
The Return of the King is straight out of the book. Wait a second. Okay. So it goes, but Eowyn's, but no living man am I showdown with the Witch King of Angmar is, in The Return of the King, by the way, published in 1955. Mm-hmm. That moment was written in 1955. I know women just starting in films with Captain Marvel.
Yeah, that's when women only came into fruition in 2016.
This was actually written in 55. Yeah. Showdown with the Witch King of Angmar. Blah blah blah. Tolkien was at least somewhat interested in women who pick up swords.
And nobody cared either when that happened.
Yep.
Did you see that tweet? That one smart ass. I think did we go over that?
We showed it.
We want to.
Yeah. I pointed out
the smart ass who was actually really fucking thick.
Yeah, I pointed out it actually made our point perfectly, and I knew people would bring up Eowyn. It's like, please bring up Eowyn, please
do it.
Thank you for proving our point. I mean,
remember that outrage? Oh wait, no.
And remember, Eowyn, picking up the sword was something different. It was very unusual. Didn't happen, especially when it's somebody of the king's blood. Tolkien claimed young Galadriel could match strength with most male counterparts, all but one, by the way. And in a 1973 letter wrote, she was then of Amazon disposition and bound up her hair as a crown when taking part in athletic feats.
What is that? That's a random pull quote. Doesn't have anything to do with her being a warrior.
Well, I know that every time I see a woman tie her hair up, she's ready for a fight, so I just punch him.
I assume that she's going to grab a sword, put on
or
armor.
a blowjob.
So go, if you can, Garrett, go to the link. Stop right there. Go. Don't scroll up. Don't scroll up. Leave it right there.
Don't get it in my hair.
And she was then Amazon. All right.
It's letter 348. Is this a full-on letter?
It should be in
That's
that.
probably the summary. Informs Mrs. Catherine Finley, the name Galadriel signifies Lady Delegated with Shining Hair. In Sindarin, it was her auxiliary name. In her childhood, she was of Amazon's demeanor. We need to actually see the whole thing to...
Yeah, I don't see the whole... Yeah, this is just...
Bastards.
Is there a link to that letter?
Letter 348, is that what it was?
Yeah, letter 348.
March 6th, 1973.
We go to Tolkien Gateway. That's probably the same fucking thing.
So, Warrior Galadriel is justified by a letter written the year he died, talking about athleticism. All right, so we'll continue reading and see if you can find that. This is how she got her name, Galadriel. By the way, there's other references where it states clearly that she has great physical prowess. She's prideful. She can hang with the dudes with not just strength. She's a lore master as well. This is how she got her name, Galadriel, which means maiden crowned with gleaming hair. Golden hair, by the way. In the unfinished tales, it says Galadriel looked upon the dwarves also with the eye of a commander, seeing in them the finest warriors to pit against the orcs.
The black people.
Yes.
So, so she was just coming at it with a certain perspective that makes her the commander of the northern armies now. Okay, that was a bit of a stretch. Especially when a commander is, this is exactly what they did with Princess Leia by calling her General Leia. That's intersectional bullshit too. That's a demotion, by the way, from princess to, and yeah, she's full of piss and vinegar, and she's got a sword that's broken because she's killed so many orcs, McKay says, of their version. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God, that doesn't make anything fucking better.
Let's subvert expectations and have a female character just play a female character.
Yeah, how many times have we seen female characters basically as dudes, full of piss and vinegar, who are
young bitch with attitude,
young, capable. There'll probably be a scene of her like doing some science in Middle Earth too, like they did in motherfucking Witcher season 2.
Yeah, she's doing STEM.
Oh God,
what are you doing?
We need more girls in STEM.
Oh, I love the science.
Yennefer's science scene was the worst fucking thing. I was laughing throughout that whole. I'm like, even my wife was like, "This is a bit much." I'm like, "We need women in STEM, medieval STEM." Damn it!
They were all about science back then.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah, absolutely.
You know,
this young hot-headed Galadriel. How did she ever become this elder stateswoman? Well, she wouldn't from your series, dipshit. What's more important than Galadriel's armor and weaponry is the turmoil of emotions she has raging inside her, having already survived multiple attacks by Sauron and his predecessor Morgoth. How? She went through
all that fighting she did in the First Age, which was zero.
She did go through some real turmoil, and she would have reason to go after them, but this is how they twist this shit. Okay, yep. Morgoth is losing her brothers in the process. That did happen. This internal conflict still lingers in the striking of Fellowship. The Ring sequence where, tempted by the One Ring, a booming Cate Blanchett goes full photo negative. Tolkien writes in his speech. Yeah, we all saw that part. We saw her wearing the armor. That
scared the fuck out of me.
That was her being bad, and that's why she was able to move on and diminish, because she turned it down and
that's what it would have accentuated all of her fucking flaws, right? All the bad things about her if she had taken the ring.
Yep.
All shall love me and despair.
And she was, at that time, she was much wiser than she was back then that she will be. But the whole thing about making her young and brash when she's already a full-grown adult at this point in the Second Age. She's a full-grown adult who does not change for thousands of years.
The series isn't made for Lord of the Rings fans.
No, it's not.
No,
it's
keep scrolling.
For Game of Thrones fans.
It's made
That's
for
what they're trying to get.
Game of Thrones, any type of fantasy generic shit. That's why the trailer is the way it was. Jeremy brought up
Jeff Bezos said he wants a Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. They say it in this article. They talk about the political intrigue with Elrond and how it could be like the best of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
But you're making a Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
So don't you want it to be the best of the Lord of the Rings, not the Game of Thrones? If you wanted to do that, why didn't you just buy the license for Game of Thrones? Oh, wait.
That's why the trailer was like so mad, because it could have been anything, right? It could have been a fucking new Narnia movie. You know, it could literally have been anything. It didn't feel like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Rangs.
Return of the Kang.
Return of the Kang.
Kang.
Orondir the Kang.
We was Kangs in Mordor.
Which Kang? Oh, the Kang.
Like the black tower. That's what they call Sauron's dick.
It's fucking serious. Black Rider hanging out in Google.
Oh, you've already lost monetization, Gary.
Yeah, it's just a fucking.
It's too late.
Now, I think we're getting. Listen, you gotta appreciate the level Ryan's at. His presence now. We're losing monetization on the fact that Ryan's even here.
Scroll down, Garrett. Scroll down.
As soon as he turns on the camera, it's gone.
So keep scrolling down.
What the fuck is that?
The Rings of Power.
That's when she had the ring.
It's the Rings of Power.
Yeah.
Hey, scroll up. Scroll down. Okay, the Rings of Power makes a direct nod toward this moment when, as Galadriel first meets the human character Halbrand, he says a line that echoes what Tolkien had her say to Frodo. Of course, they echo a fucking line from the fucking movie. God damn.
It's like poetry.
It rhymes. It rhymes.
Like shit and shit. So Halbrand. Wait. Halbrand meets her in the middle of the fucking ocean and goes, "The tides of fate are flowing, baby."
Galadriel,
how you doing? So,
as Numenor's just sinking in the fucking ocean. Like the tides of fate. Yeah.
In or out, Halbrand wonders. In the history of Middle-earth, Tolkien describes the One Ring as all that Galadriel has desired in her youth. She has a what? In the history of Middle-earth, Tolkien describes One Ring as the One Ring as all that she desired in her youth. Okay, she is a lifelong flirtation with the darkness inside her, and even in later years, she remains one of the few people Sauron fears. It's what makes her so much more complex than the simple and serene lady of the woods. She was never that, dude. And again,
I didn't keep focusing on. Even when she was older, she was still feared. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she's the same fucking age as she was 8,000 years before. Except she knows that much more.
And she was at the time a ring bearer, and he didn't know that, but she was also a strong woman, the most powerful, the strongest of the elven women of all of them, because of her feminine strength. Now, Sauron didn't fear Galadriel because she could swing a fucking sword, moron. Right. If you want to know if Morfydd Clark is capable of matching Blanchett's terrifying turn, check out her blissfully unhinged performance in the horror film Saint Maud. I'll skip it. I'll just wait.
Yeah,
Scroll down.
Pass.
Oh.
Hey, look, Bel Air. There it is.
Oh, jeez.
Scroll up. I wanted to see what that picture.
This one?
Yeah, right here. It says Daniel Wyman as a mystery man and Markella Kavanaugh as Nori Brandyfoot in the...
Brandyfoot.
Oh.
It's going to be Gandalf.
Yeah,
it's going to be Gandalf.
They're going to try and pull Gandalf into this.
Randy
That's what just some guy reckons.
Yeah,
right. I just thought there's no way they would go that far. I mean, I maybe I'm being naive.
They're doing it.
That
guy's got doo-doo on his fingers. He needs to wash his hands.
And he's going to go, I love the hobbits.
I used to have a sexual relationship with a young hobbit lass.
So you see how
even the guy
hobbits are special to me, very special.
Especially now because they have black ones.
Gandalf comes precisely when he means to.
Before we wiped them out in Operation
in the Holocaust. Oh, so unfortunate they had that Holocaust in Middle Earth.
Perfect. What Gary says is perfect. It's like, God, Gandalf, you couldn't even last 30 seconds.
I come precisely
when he means to.
I used to love hobbits before I sent all the black ones out to die.
Yes.
Oh my God.
They were brave.
At first, I was looking at the picture and I was thinking that maybe Vito would get his representation.
All magical beings of color gather round.
We're going to put you up in the front.
You're going on training to Operation Mordor.
Okay, will there be wizards? In the footage that premiered in the Rings of Power Super Bowl teaser, audience caught a glimpse of a tall, mysterious man who falls from the sky. I couldn't get that impression of it. Our immediate instinct is to wonder if he's one of the wizards even the most casual fans might have heard of in Tolkien's text. They didn't come to Middle-earth until the Third Age. But in the show, taking some added liberties with the timeline. When asked if he might be Gandalf, Radagast, or Saruman, McKay answered cautiously, well, I would say that those aren't the only things, those names in that class. I would say that's
about
not
the Blue Wizards.
Hang on, no. I would say those are not the only beings. Sorry, those names in that class. So maybe, but maybe not. And the mystery and the journey of it, all the fun. I would say. So yes, there's going to be a wizard, and it might be a different name.
I mean, they got the Blue Wizards.
They got the Blue Wizards.
Or it could Gandalf. Did walk amongst the elves unseen in the Second Age, and he can use, I talked about it in my female Gandalf video. There's definitely a way they can do it.
God, doesn't it seem like so long ago, the female Gandalf video?
God damn.
And now you wish that was all that was fucked up?
Yeah. That was almost 2 years ago, dude. That was almost 2 fucking years ago. Hang on a second. Okay, keep rolling. Keep strolling there. Pain, there'll be a video out on this Sunday. Damn it. I'm so fucking tired. I can make it tomorrow. Pain adds, they are tiny little nods to Tolkien that could send you this way or send you that way. And they're hoping people will like taking that and putting together a huge puzzle. So are they going to do the unreliable narrator? God, I hope they don't. What is known for certain is that the mystery box Tolkien. Mystery box Tolkien. That's what we're going to get.
It's a huge puzzle.
What is
you have to fill it with your own ideas. Did we just talk
What is known for certain is that the mystery man's story connects to the Harfoot character, Nori Brandyfoot.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Man, it's almost like J.J. Abrams involved in this or something.
Hey, dude. this is
almost.
This is my friend Hobbit C. Hobbit Face.
Are you trying to get Gary to break another monitor, Ryan?
It's the least amount of things he could break in that room at this very moment.
I'm still gonna buy him that J.J. Abrams Funko Pop.
Oh fuck!
He has a Funko Pop.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, literally everything has a Funko Pop at this point. So
these fucking hacks. They're just fucking hacks. They're remaking a fucking Lord of the Rings. That's all they're doing. They're doing a Force Awakens with the Second Age. Mm-hmm. That's all they're fucking doing. This is hackery on the highest level. Powers can be used for good and bad. And Harfoots, who we don't even know were in the Second Age, and we don't even know if they were where they were, but it doesn't matter because they're not a race, but they're multicultural somehow, and have rules that they're not supposed to engage with the big folk. Most rules in Middle-earth, however, are made to be broken. No, all rules. Oh God, fuck you. Fuck these guys. Keep scrolling.
Look at me. I look like
Elrond. Yeah.
Fans be worried. The answer is yes.
Yep.
So should fans be worried? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, be worried. This is going to be shit. Fans will always be worried. That's the nature of adapting something as beloved and enduring as Lord of the Rings. McKay and Payne can relate. Let's also remind everyone that in McKay and Payne's own words, and God, I hope you're watching out there, guys. You're the ones who said that you've worked on a lot of stuff and your name's been taken off it. You worded it differently, but your name's been taken off it. And you've worked on a lot of stuff that's never been made. And the only thing that we know you've worked on was a third of a really, really shitty Star Trek movie where you repeated a scene from another shitty Star Trek movie. So you repeated your own hackery.
Did they do Into Darkness?
No, they put Captain
Beyond.
Yeah. Beyond.
But
They did Beyond.
that line is bullshit. Fans will always be worried. That is not the fucking case. Like, fans have not always been worried. Obviously, there's no matter what, you're gonna have a small group of people or whatever. But like, generally, go back before all this bullshit happened. Fans would always get excited when they heard that their property was going to be realized. Fans were always excited when these things were happening. When the Harry Potter movies were announced, when the Lord of the Rings movies were announced, when we were getting the fucking prequels, everybody was fucking excited. Everybody's been excited.
Superman.
Yes, everybody's been excited for this stuff. You know, like, go back to that announcement at Comic-Con when Zack Snyder made that announcement. The fucking place went crazy.
Huge.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's never been, like, it's just so frustrating to hear them say that, because that is not. This is a testament to the people that have been in charge of this shit and have ruined it. And now you're being held accountable for it. That's the problem right now. Fans are not worried. Fans are just smarter than you. And they know that you're going to fuck it up. Has nothing to do with fans being worried. Go fuck yourself, Vanity. Go write another apology tour for Hillary Clinton. That's what you're good at.
Put it back up. I got to read that last part. All right. Hell yeah.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
All right. Tolkien said he wanted to create an interconnected mythology for England that would still leave room for other minds and hands wielding paint and music and drama. He wanted other artists to come after him and continue to push the boundaries of expanding what Middle-earth could be. That's not a quote, by the way. That's a terrifying. But I would like to see I will find the reference for that. I will find it. A terrifying but awesome responsibility. When they're talking about that, I'm pretty sure Tolkien meant just readers, other people. If you wanted to write your own little story, do your little fanfic, I'm totally fine with that. We're not talking about a giant corporation using Tolkien's work to push a fucking message. And
he would be vehemently against Amazon, the corporation Amazon, taking his works and continuing them. If you know anything about Tolkien, he would be against that.
He fucking hates things.
To everyone.
He hates industry.
He hates industry. Yeah, the guy the combustion engine was the worst invention in the world to him.
Didn't he reject a fucking movie pitch about it? Wholeheartedly?
Yes, and he also
didn't Disney
fucking hated Disney.
Yeah.
I read that.
Got something in common?
I've got a. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sure. I mean,
Ryan made this.
Christopher
happen.
Tolkien has turned down mountains of money, mountains of fucking money.
No. What?
Yeah.
It is. What is this?
We know where he kept the ring.
Oh my
god. The ring does shrink.
Yeah. God. That's why the ring was able to shrink and expand.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
fits the
And
holder.
why it smells.
Renee, you
There's been diversity from Asian to BBC. And
Oh my god.
dirty.
So if we get a Lord of the Rings show where
the ring's that big.
Elrond is going to be like duplicitous and weak and kind of manipulative and kind of a dick who might learn and conniving and might learn better at the end. Galadriel's just going to be this awesome, like tough ass biatch, and she's going to be Galadriel Sue.
Yep.
Galadriel Sue. Every male character will be a shithead. It'll be intersectional as hell, just like we all predicted.
the guy who's Elrond has the look of like Joffrey to him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But he's the one who played.
Oh, is he?
He played
Joffrey?
No. He played young Ned Stark.
The young version of Ned Stark.
Ned Stark. Oh, okay.
Tower of Joy scene.
Circle.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at that fucking shot of him. Like,
look, he's an evil white man. Run away.
Yep.
Hobbitsy foot.
How much you bet Elrond's gonna like end up working with Sauron at some point in this? Like actually working with them.
Oh no.
Even though, like, obviously he worked with the elves, he infiltrated the elves, but like, this specifically said that like Galadriel, Elrond, all like the notable people were immediately suspicious of the Lord of Gifts, right, Gary?
Yes.
Well, Galadriel.
Galadriel was Celebrimbor. Celeborn was. They were immediately suspicious. And remember, I got to remind you that Elrond is only a half elf. He chose to be an elf. He had a choice. But they're gonna, again, this just reminds me of how they're gonna compress this time, dude. That is so much. That is thousands of years between the war.
And fucks up the lineages of the elves.
Especially if
everything.
They give. They're talking about giving Isildur a sister.
Details.
Isildur a sister, which changes Aragorn's fucking family tree. And if she, because women have kids. And they talked about giving now these are just crazy rumors, but Galadriel possibly having a brother who goes on to either lead or gets taken prisoner by a pack of orcs, which will be female led. I promise you, there'll be a matriarch.
Female orcs for sure are going to show up.
Do you think that screaming elf is her brother being kilted, and it's like a flashback?
Yeah, damn, that's a possibility.
Kilted by the orcs.
Yeah, because most trailers are from the first couple of episodes anyway. So
there's probably going to be a flashback. Why'd you hate the orcs so much? They killed me, bro. Liking it. Now I got the armor and a sword.
Common Sense, which we don't have any of. For 50 British pounds, Amazon's changes to Lord of the Rings are stupid and unnecessary. SJW's already had what they never wished for with the Shannara Chronicles, which is also owned by Amazon, but it's not actually about representation, right? Dear Rainbow Black Victim Power people. No, it's about pulling down. It's about pulling down another statue.
Yep.
And then they want to make money too, so they want the best of both worlds. They want to push this radical agenda, and they want to do
Miley Cyrus.
They want to do it through the most pure entertainment out there. I'll just say it's like one of the most pure things out there. There's nothing like bad about Tolkien or anything, and they want to desecrate it, and that they will fucking be so happy about it. And yeah, in a way, make it Game of Thrones, even though they've vehemently denied that. They've said there will be no sex, nudity, but there is some pretty crazy shit in the Second Age that they could show. No, it just feels like a symbol that they want to rip down. That's all.
Yep.
Thank
Just
you for
another
$50,
long
Common
list
Sense.
of franchises and symbols. Exactly.
And another one.
Shannara Chronicles. I've watched some of that shit. It's fucking bad.
Yeah, they've fucked that up already, haven't they? So
I don't really know. Like I had no idea about like the books or anything, so I have no idea how much it like departs from that. It just wasn't a good show.
So what was the other one? The Winds of Time.
Wheels of Time.
Wheels of Time.
Wheels of Time.
Yeah.
So they've already-
Awful.
They're really going hard at fucking all these things up, aren't they?
Well, and the thing is, it's like what they did in the later years of a Game of Thrones. Like the messaging is already there. The messaging that they're going after is already there. You can just adapt it, and it's fine. That it would be, but they had to amp it up to 11 for the intersectional feminism.
Enough,
it's never
Gary.
enough. You're right.
Never enough.
Never enough.
Never will be enough. No matter how much you do, it's never enough. And there's always someone more oppressed in the oppression.
never enough.
I'm gonna say just like America Chavez. Not
Never
black.
enough.
Never enough.
Yep.
Perfectly good example of this.
Whitewashing. That's what they said.
Whitewashing. She's not white.
White.
A colorist is someone who dyes your
White.
hair.
White.
And she is going to have the white. She is going to have
Just
the
imagine. Sorry. Just
comic
imagine
origin.
if they stopped listening to mentally fucking retardedly ill people on Twitter.
Imagine.
Well, yeah, then you wouldn't even.
This is, to be fair, this is the audience that Marvel wants.
True. But it's the
They
audience
wanted this
the audience they got.
It's what they're courting. They've been courting it for several years now.
The reason that America Chavez is even a thing is because they're listening to those fucking idiots, and now those idiots aren't happy because she ain't dark enough.
This is a pride flag.
When did she?
I'm pretty
When
sure.
was she? She was on the Young Avengers first. When was that? When was that run, Gary? Do you know?
2011 is the first time she made her comic book debut. She's been around for a decade.
She's been
So that
around
was
for
like
10
right
years.
at the start
and
of when things are going downhill.
Yeah, I remember when she popped in, it was the Ultimate Universe. And it's fine. It was absolutely fine having her in the Ultimate Universe. And once the Ultimate Universe switched over to the Marvel Universe in 2016, the Secret Wars, that's when it ended. That's when it was all over. It was done. Miles Morales came in. And I don't... they started bringing in the more... They tried to make original characters, and it was just like sprinkled in, and it was fine. I hated New 52, but they started this shit with DC. But as far as America Chavez, it is confirmed, supposedly. So I guess that's not really confirmed. That she's going to have her biological lesbian moms.
Oh, God.
From Utopia.
From Utopia.
Utopia, that's right.
What origin? Because they changed her origin a little bit. They basically... It went from like these two interdimensional lesbians.
A little bit, a lot, dude. She was supposed to be originally Puerto Rican.
Well,
she's got the flag right
actually,
there.
No, I actually think it was wasn't it originally like fucking those interdimensional whatevers, and then they changed it. Well, actually, that was just a location on the fucking island that she was tricked into thinking it was her origins.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
I don't know.
And then that's when they changed her to actual Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
I've only read her awful solo book reviews.
Yes,
and it's horrible. Horrible
it's so
book.
good. It's horrible.
But I just found it funny. Like literally, if you want to get a message, she's from a planet of all lesbians. Well, they're not. It's all women.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And women can have sex with each other and make babies. And the place with no men where women can have babies is called Utopia.
Yeah, but who puts the air conditioner in the window?
Clearly, nobody does.
What if they have a jar of pickles?
Right.
Just no, they don't eat pickles anymore.
Yeah,
They don't allow
pickles anymore.
phallic-shaped objects on that
Carry
planet.
furniture. What if they need to parallel park?
Why you think the women there could drive? That's funny.
What if they need to build a bridge?
Yeah. Or like invent.
Who does the
Well, it's
sanitation?
Utopia. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about
building the
anything
wall?
being bad.
Is there
Who
sanitation
helps
just
them
portals?
decide when it's time to leave the mall?
Who's going to separate the
they've got-
relationships when they get aggressive?
Horrible domestic violence
Yeah.
ratings on Utopia.
So I guess they retconned it. In the series, I guess, well, maybe they're not in the movie. In the series America Chavez Made in the USA, it says Chavez knew about her background was called, what she knew about her background was called into question. Her previously unknown sister, Catalina, forced her to remember. How does a sister force somebody to remember something? Oh, whatever, it's comics. If her mothers were not aliens, but human doctors, Amalia and Elena Chavez, the doctors took their daughters to a private island called the Utopian Parallel to attempt to cure the disease of Edge's syndrome, but discovered their benefactor had an evil plan for all the girls brought there. The doctors sacrificed themselves to free America and Catalina, but only America escaped. Catalina suggested
So she's not an alien anymore?
that America made up the alien universe story as a coping mechanism.
So all that got retconned.
Yeah, it got retconned.
What? I know more about this dumb fucking character than any of these stupid Twitter idiots. God,
Is this
that's
now the new
embarrassing.
comic book lore for America Chavez?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
So they basically completely wiped out Gabby Rivera's crap. That's funny.
It was a couple years ago, but it like that's the
No, I
thing,
mean,
and that's
like
why
this
people are
new
able
origin. Oh, I'm checking right now.
years ago. But that's the thing where people will be like, she's not even Latino because the alien shit. Well,
So now
they've
she is
retconned her
Latino.
into her actually being Latina. Maybe because that wasn't enough representation. It was only alien representation.
It's never enough.
It's so ridiculous.
Well, that was the shit we were calling out when we were
because
talking
Gabby
about
Rivera
that run.
is a moron. She had them speaking.
It came out last year.
Spanish. Last year is when they changed.
Yeah,
it.
they changed it for the movie. They changed it for
Oh,
the movie.
holy menstruation! You're here.
Yeah. And yeah, she's American if she was born in America. That's all.
So who's
Puerto
her
Rico.
dad?
Another woman.
No, because she's human. So who's
That
her
she would
dad?
have that she would have a dad now, not
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Captain America. He's got that jungle fever.
It's gonna end up that one of her moms actually just ended up getting raped by like an evil white man or something.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it'll
Like tarantula.
Maybe it was-
Somebody, yeah.
I would say it was a drunk Tony Stark, but he doesn't have sex anymore.
Imagine if that's her origin. That's her
doesn't? Why not?
origin. Tony Stark drunkenly takes advantage of a lesbian woman who's forced to raise their bastard child with another lesbian. That actually sounds kind of good.
It does.
I'd read that comic.
I would too.
Oh, that's too much for Marvel.
Yeah.
They have Tony Stark getting married to Patsy.
Yeah, Kitty, not Kitty Pride.
Hellcat.
Alley Cat.
Yeah.
Hellcat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alley
and she
Cat,
just
whatever.
like from what I watched somebody review him, and she just cucks him all the time and calls him a bitch basically, and his white privilege, and now he's gonna marry her, set him straight.
Are you
He's basically
fucking-
Prince Harry.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I'm
give me
so
a-
glad.
Isn't this a clone, a Stark clone anyway?
Well, yeah, they're all clone. Like even Captain America technically isn't really Steve Rogers. He's a figment of
the Cosmic Cube.
He's the Nazi. The
made
real
him.
one's the Nazi.
The real one's a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Still a Nazi. They didn't change
Still
it.
a Nazi.
Yeah. Hero.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're ever wondering why I stopped reading Marvel comics after 4.5 decades, that's why. Shit like
Technically, they're all every main character, like all the old characters, are clones or like some kind of different version. Like even the X-Men now are all clones, and they're also living in an ethno state. too, by the
Yes.
way.
Yeah.
Where Professor
And
X is
X-23 is now Wolverine.
and
Again?
Right.
Professor
Yeah.
X is like fucking evil, which I've always
That's her
like,
new name now. It's gone. X-23 is gone. She's now just called Wolverine, and there's still Wolverine.
Oh my! Oh,
So there's
okay.
two
So
Wolverines?
there's two.
And they're so
Wolverines, okay.
original, and
Yeah.
they had did they have a Wolverine fight She-Hulk, or was that just a cover? I was looking at the cover. I'm like, did they really just redo the fight? It's so lame. They're
Cat fight?
Oh,
They're
you mean
redoing
the
all events, too.
No.
So what is this comics division? Do we have that confirmed? What you're saying in the? I don't want to say it out loud.
Yeah. There's
we have
stuff I can send you in private chat later. You want to
Okay.
check it out? But there's actual video and photos of it.
So they're
Yeah, things are getting bad in Canada. We'll just say that.
Very, very
bad.
bad. Yes. So
What? That's true. Hold on. Can you send me
all
some
right.
of those?
So
Yeah,
put it in the
I'll
private
drop
chat.
it here, but I'll put
apparently-
it in our private chat. But don't share this. It's
Oh.
bad. And here's the
yeah. So people have lost their lives in Canada now. Now the cops got involved.
yeah, people have been. Yeah, this is.
Well, now hang on. I don't know if we have that confirmed. Do we? We don't have it confirmed that the person's lost their life.
Is passed away yet?
Yeah, I was gonna say just somebody got trampled by a horse. We can see that, but
okay,
who knows?
No, but like, so I've been following Viva's tweets. So I don't think we know for sure if right now Viva's most recent one said either way it's terrible. If she survived, Justin Trudeau got lucky from such unnecessary escalation. If she did in fact die, Trudeau needs to be held accountable for such egregious escalation. Strutting horses through crowded protests in icy sub-zero temperatures, criminal. Now
that's murder.
I'm just following Viva's stuff because that's obviously there's a lot of speculation out there. If there's more information, I'm not aware of it yet, but I'm following. What
Hopefully
Viva's
she's
saying
okay.
Right now.
And
so
it's not that bad.
But what Viva, and I'll just retweet what Viva says so you guys can see it if you want.
This is why you don't give up your guns.
Yeah,
This is why you do not give up your guns.
Yep. It was confirmed as what some people in the chat are saying now. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I didn't have that information, so it's bad, man, and it's not. Can we show what Evangeline Lilly said?
So yes, we can. So why not fold on this one? Why not just say we'll end the mandates in a couple weeks? Why not talk to people? Why not? Why not?
I think it's honestly like
because you need to be beaten down and know your place.
As far as he can, yeah.
You need to be beaten down and you need to know your place. That's what this is all about.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that and the biggest issue is that when we start dealing with China, we wanted to make them more like us, but the reality is the West is becoming more like China. That's ultimately, I think, what the goal is. So yeah, I mean, they're definitely ramping up.
They want this to be communist.
Yeah,
That'll
I mean, there's that video with Trudeau
here.
where he basically talks about how he admires Canada because when you're under a dictatorship,
China.
Yeah. Sorry. China. I meant China. Basically, when you're under a dictatorship, you could basically change things on the turn of a dime.
I saw him say that. I can't believe it. Yeah.
Oh, he loves China. He loves.
Yeah, he does.
He said that. Yeah. He loves their dictatorship as well. That's what he said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He loves their dictatorialship way of getting stuff done.
Yep, and we're being sold out to China as well. So this shit's going to happen here as well.
Well, he doesn't even view again. Could you imagine not only just Trudeau, but look at anyone like even Biden or any? Do you think any of these guys would talk to just regular everyday people? Of course they wouldn't. They don't give a fuck about.
They all have.
They just
handlers.
Don't. They don't view them as worth their time. They view them as I know what's best for you, and it doesn't matter what you have to say because they're not interested in conversation. Yeah.
Well, the irony, he basically criticized India for basically doing the exact same thing that he's doing now with the farmer protests that happened there.
Well, it's I don't know if y'all saw that tweet that Justin Trudeau put out last year saying, go thank a truck driver because they bring all the food to, and now he's saying that they all have unacceptable opinions.
Yep. It's almost like exactly what happened with our nurses, huh? And our healthcare workers, celebrating them one year until it became inconvenient.
Yep. Right. And that's exactly what our entire point. Oh, here's Evangeline Lilly.
Oh man, I do not like her hair.
Yeah, what the fuck
Maybe
is going on here?
Well, let's see her motion first, okay, before we judge.
Well, no, you
that's
judge
pretty
a
bad.
cover.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, she's not a blonde.
Yeah.
Treating them with
You don't like
prejudice,
your mom do?
suspicion, and illegal repression is not care. Protesting something that deeply, deeply concerns you in our society is not terrorism. It is the civic duty of every Canadian. It is our job as the people to hold our leadership accountable if they are infringing on our inalienable rights, if we suspect that they have become corrupted or compromised in any way, or simply if we think they're wrong in monumental decisions they are making on behalf of their people. But you are treating my brothers and sisters, your constituents, like terrorists without ever speaking to their leadership. There are no riots. This is not a violent protest. There is only a mass of deeply concerned citizens at your doorstep who you refuse to acknowledge for what they are, your people. To everybody listening, everybody. People who disagree with the mandates and people who agree with them. If you think that the person on the other side of this divide is your enemy, please take time to get to know them. Listen with an open heart to what they're really saying. And remember that we're all humans who get scared and feel pain. And most of us are just trying our best to build the brightest future for the next generation and the happiest, most fulfilling, most peaceful and healthy today. Don't let the press brainwash you into division and hatred. The antidote to prejudice is knowledge. Because of the algorithmic way your Google searches are filled, it can be very hard to find good information on the other side. Ask someone you know. If you could share 5 things with me that would explain your point of view, what would they be? I want to listen to them. This is what I do, and it has kept me sane through all of this insanity. Listening is the only way out of the ideological mess the media has broiled us all into. May cooler, wiser, more loving heads prevail right now. The future of our society depends upon it.
It really does.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, she's clearly a Nazi, folks.
Yeah,
clearly.
I feel like they
Blonde
want to
hair.
push the citizens to be violent. I think they haven't been violent, and I think now they're trying to push them.
I totally agree with you. I agree.
That's
You
what
said
they want.
that-
They want them
you said it a
to
week
be
ago.
violent so they can react with more violence. I mean, it justifies it at
So
that
that
point.
their violence is justified.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
other
only
thing,
way
too,
they
that's
know how to
very
respond,
frightening,
and that's what they wanted. They wanted this response. They were wanted it to get
Yes.
violence. That's why they started, with the pejoratives and stuff. They really wanted it to go there. Sorry, go on, comics.
Another thing too that happened recently, that there was a memo that was released from the Department of Homeland Security where they're basically saying that misinformation online misinformation could be classified as terroristic threats. It's pretty frightening.
Where?
Let me go get the article.
Is that Canada
has the
or
link to the
here?
memo.
Canada or here?
Is this
No,
Canada?
here in the States. Here in the States.
Oh.
Okay.
The Department of Homeland Security.
Evangeline Lilly is like treading pretty close to, I feel like, the line for what's allowed for a Disney employee.
She is. She's
right
really
at
close
Nancy by tomorrow.
She's really close to an announcement tomorrow of Evangeline Lilly starring in the next Daily Wire film. That's where we're that close.
Yep.
And that'll be good for Daily Wire, by the way. But the point is Hollywood, they ain't gonna like this at all, and Disney definitely not gonna like it. And the hit pieces
I'd
will
like to
come
see
out
her
about her. Go ahead.
Her and Ben Shapiro in like a rom-com. I'd watch that.
Fuck.
One of them's a Jew and one of them's a Marvel
I'm not
employee.
gonna lie. I would too. That would be pretty damn good.
Who wouldn't?
I would be down to watch
Actually,
Beautiful
I like
with,
you.
like,
I like you a lot, but I'm married. I have children. I cannot proceed in this relationship. Okay, I am flooded. Obviously, you're a very attractive woman, but right now, in the way that my life is structured, nothing can happen.
Can she take him?
Ben.
My marriage
take him
doesn't
to
care
Home
about your
Depot?
feelings.
Can she take him to Home Depot?
I want her to still be Wasp though, and she like shrinks down and everything. He's like, this makes absolutely zero sense.
Yes.
Someone said in the chat, I don't know who said it, but when we were showing Evangeline Lilly's speech, they were like, "Talk to him, Wasp. Talk to him, Wasp. Talk to him, Wasp." I don't know who said it. I'm sorry. The chat was going by. So
That's good.
That's great. Yeah, I don't know if she did that hair for a role or whatever. I get you.
That's what Eric K's saying.
Yeah, can we get? Let me see if I find a good, old school picture of Evangeline Lilly. So
apparently, I wasn't talking fast enough.
Do the one with her, like showing her ass. That one. That'll.
All right, hang on. That one's always a good one. Let's see. Well, it's already showing up in my autofill of Evangeline Lilly hot from my previous search. So
it's like when you were doing. I have a lot of searches like that when I'm looking for thumbnails.
Evangeline, my marriage is sacred. I will not cheat on my wife.
You know what? Even
it's not about it.
Turn this down, okay?
Hand jobs count, but that's it.
Yeah. Take a hand job.
Even Ben couldn't turn this down. All right, here. Okay, you ready, chat? Here we go. Boom, boom. There we go.
Oh, hello.
That one.
Aww, she's so cute.
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, I want to see a rom-com with her and Ben Shapiro. Yes, definitely.
I want to see a remake of Pretty Woman with Ben Shapiro and Evangelina Lilly.
Oh, dude,
God, it'd be hilarious.
Oh, I'll just put this one in the private chat.
Chat's going crazy.
Yeah.
Slap it.
F's in the chat.
As everyone goes and takes a break to fap.
I haven't seen the chat.
Hit the like button for Evangeline Lilly.
I haven't seen the chat move that fast since Ryan called Michelle Obama Mike.
Oh,
so
Michael, there you.
No, you shouldn't have. I'll even say you shouldn't say that one out loud. I think it's way too funny, so it should definitely not be
So you could say that, Gary.
There's some things we can get away with on YouTube. I can get away with a lot of YouTube. I can't get away with saying that.
No.
That's tape.
You want to get your bank account shut down? That's how you get your bank account shut down.
Indeed.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with them. They got your
Beauty and
Oh, hey, it's just a joke, man. Just a joke.
I thought it was funny.
Man.
It's funny. That's why we can't
I
say
will
it.
do your taxes
Yeah.
for you this year, but that's it. That's it.
Oh, yeah, dang it. You know, I was worried something like this would happen. It's such a bad move. It's the worst. They wanted to make this move. They want this shit to happen. They really do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Tim Pool is just going to be. Civil War is coming.
Civil War.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Is
already
he not black pill pool?
I don't know. It doesn't look good.
I don't know.
No.
Wait, you got to do the thing with the shirt. He goes, yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's a Civil War.
I don't know.
Xray
I'm
Girl,
just gonna buy more beanies and hope for the best.
Yep.
buy my dry food.
Need some bullets.
Buy my dry food.
You'll
Xray
never
Girl,
get so mad that the beanie comes off.
Well, I love how he contradicts, it appears that the end of the world is here, but maybe not so much. You know, he always does that.
Yeah, it goes red.
But I don't know. It might not be.
It might not be. Oh, go
real
on.
quick, Xray Girl, like, what are people, like normal, regular, everyday people, what are they feeling in Canada right now about the protests?
Gary, private chat. Gary, private chat. Go ahead, Xray Girl.
I feel like most of the people that I know are on the anti-protest, but the thing is, what we see every day is the news media, and the coverage on it isn't the complete truth. So they're vilifying them entirely, and that's where you should listen and find out and ask questions, because what you see in the news is obviously not the full truth. They're just trying to create this narrative that they're destroying the whole place and all this and that. And like, is it really? You should watch some live streams. It's totally different from
Viva.
what CP24 is showing. So yeah.
Because it's like one thing for us to sit here and watch and like, yeah, go guys, go. But when you're living it, when you're there every day, when it's inconveniencing you, when you might not be getting whatever supplies you're supposed to be getting, like all that shit, it's different. Even as much as we would like it not to be, I'm sure it feels differently to all the people in Canada for one reason or another. So.
And I mean, like, I live in Toronto and I work in downtown sometimes, and it hadn't bothered me any. So I've driven past it and it looks fine. There's nothing crazy.
You ever just stop there and like slam a beer with them or anything?
No. Unfortunately, I had no time. This past couple weeks, I didn't have any real days off to go to any of them, but I just... And I'll say this truthfully to my coworkers. I'm like, this is the first time I've seen a group of people have fun. I haven't seen this in a really long time, and I kind of envy it. And all they can say is, oh, they've been destroying things. I'm like, no, they haven't. There was one statue, and it wasn't, I don't think it was even the protesters that did that.
No, it wasn't.
So it's the news media, and they're completely lying, and it's unfortunate.
And if there's going to be any, the majority of any violence that does happen, it will be violence that was intentionally created by the side that wants you to believe that there's violence going on. You know, we've seen that time and time again. You know, Juicy Smollett situation will be happening or something like that. You know, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I think the other thing too that a lot of people need to understand with the situation is I get the inconvenience, but the issue is I would take the inconvenience, and because I want my freedom. That's ultimately what this boils down to. I can endure a lot of this crap if it means I get to still have my freedom at the end of the day. And it's also the reason why I prep and I have stuff on hand, is because if there is a supply chain disruption or if I can't get to the store, I know that I'm not going to starve. And that's why people need to be smart about these things.
Yeah, completely. I agree. And I'm not going to lie. I voted for Trudeau first time round, did not for the second time.
So why did you vote for him?
Because I have liberal-minded things that in my head, you know, when I test on the scale, well, that as well. But liberal versus conservative, the two major parties in Canada, I lean more liberal. But as I've grown older, I've leaned more conservative side, just in some of the like values with the money spending. That was one of the big things, is the money spending. Trudeau spends so much money that we don't have. It makes no sense, and like we keep inviting people from different countries to live here, and we give them more money than we do our elderly, some of our vets. And it's just, I don't agree with that. We have so many people here that we need to take care of before we open to other people, in my opinion, but that's just me.
You're a conservative.
Yep.
Yeah.
Xray Girl, how is he going to get voters if he can't buy them from other countries? Come on.
Pretty apparent.
Just ask Hillary Clinton. She has a bunch underground.
and that black face paint done by itself. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. You know, we tried though.
What a
Look,
grease paint.
I think we've all been justified here. We try to limit her words and we let her talk, and then all of a sudden she's like, I voted for Trudeau. We're like, damn it, this is why we don't let her. No, I'm done kidding. I'm messing with you. I'm messing
The sub count just went down.
No, hey, I just got past 412,000. Jeez.
All right, go Ted.
Yeah, that's better. There you go.
No, it's called.
Oh, look, you won them back immediately. With
honesty.
No, Xray, I think that's a lot of people. A lot of people, whenever they're younger, they have a lot of ideals, and politicians can trick younger people a lot by just saying what they want to hear. And a lot of the things that they say, oh, that does sound good. I do want to help the poor and the needy, and all of these things. I want to help the environment. But that's not what they're really doing. The older you get, the more you realize that they are lying to you. And those things, even though I would love for those things to happen, some of those things are impossible. You can't wipe out poverty. You can't. It's impossible to do, because people make choices that are bad and that will lead them there. So even if you wiped out all poverty by accident, you know, you gave everybody $1 million, they're still going to make bad choices.
So it's like the illusion of wiping out bigotry. It's never going to happen. There's always going to be people that are out there that are hateful.
Especially when you only come at it with one angle, when you don't realize that there's bigotry everywhere. And you got to look at life kind of like the stock market. If you play the stock market daily and you just look at it daily, it could drive you fucking crazy. But if you look over time, it always kind of gradually goes up, at least before Brandon got in office. And that's what progress is. That's what life is. If you look at how, you know, crime's pretty bad now. It's nothing like it was in the 70s. In the 70s, crime was fucking horrible. There were people being assassinated in San Francisco. There were Black Panthers just randomly assassinating white people. There was a real Ku Klux Klan back in the early 70s and the 60s that were really killing people and chasing people around, and they had a lot of power. And there was members, you know, who were fucking politicians up until very recently. So
Democratic politicians.
Democratic politicians, by the way. So you know, it's the reason in recovery we make a gratitude list to remind ourselves of like things that we've achieved that are good. You know, even if we're having a bad day, and that's what the government and the press.
Bad day.
Yeah, had a bad day.
So you're saying that the NFL didn't end racism?
That's what I'm saying.
At the end.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The
How is that possible?
But yeah, you're right. We live in the safest time in human history.
And we're fucking it up.
Because we think that we have problems.
A legit question. Are you still doing the Black National Anthem thing over there? Or is
they
that
never
been...
did it.
Didn't they
It
do
never
like
happened.
1 or 2 games?
You mean the siren?
They did it like I think they did it.
Oh my
god! I've told that joke before.
I disavow.
No, she did. So there was we were talking about this one time, and then there was sirens in the background, and she just comes in. She goes, "That's the Black National Anthem," and we all were like, "Oh my god!"
So they only did it for like a couple of matches, and that was it. Then it was good.
I don't even remember it happening. What I do know is, so we went to, it was week 4. We went to the Patriots Buccaneers game. So Tom Brady's turn. No mention of it. Ryan, did they do the Black National Anthem at all? I don't think.
No, not at all. No.
I thought it was one game, like the
opening game they did, and they told us that they were going to do it before every single
and
game,
they moved away,
and they never did. I think maybe the Super Bowl they did, but that was probably it.
Because that white man always lying to you. No, he's saying we're going to do that. We're going to do that Black National Anthem, and they don't do it.
Well, yeah, I think it's because they realized that not even any of the black people knew what the fuck it was, so they just stopped.
Like, I pledge allegiance to the streets.
Snoop Dogg.
What are we talking about?
I'm gonna make it part of the Flashcast.
And to pour out a 40 for all my homies that have passed on.
Pouring some Gatorade out for my homies.
Right.
Get those electrolytes, dog.
Actually, it's Hennessy.
Those electrolytes.
A little Hennessy.
You already have the Black National Anthem. I'm not gay.
Yeah, we played that last week. Holy shit,
that's
so
not
funny,
okay.
Yeah.
I have relationships with women and sex with men.
Well, I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Ryan, do you have the clip? Do you have the one clip that we showed on Tuesday of
one of
Quantum
me?
Leap? Not with you, but
Is it the
or that
retarded?
Yes. Or the one,
I know
or we
Flash
should
has
have
got that.
Yeah, or we
Hold
got
on.
the one with Ryan. Holy shit, dude! That shit was so that could be memed so many ways. That shit is so good. But yeah, Flash is responsible for so many memes. The fucking Alex Jones song now. I mean, like that song can never this.
Oh, Quantum Leap. Okay.
Yeah. It's about to...
Who's gonna be in the mirror? Oh, is that correct?
Why don't you do that, but replace the mirror with Justin Trudeau?
So,
Yeah, I thought Trudeau was going to be there. Or something.
So you see that in context
no,
of
that's
today. Imagine like, and that's just one thing. Imagine like what woke is going to look like in 20 years. All this woke, stupid shit is going to look so terrible in 20 years
I
if we
hope so.
survive.
Remember, Sam Beckett was also black in one episode.
Yes, he was.
Well, they're about to
At
do
least one.
You know, they're doing a reboot. They're doing like a complete all black reboot of Quantum Leap.
Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, have you seen the casting call for it? No, there's a few roles where it's got open ethnicity, but you know, try getting a job as a white person. But the main characters,
I'm
none
gonna
of them are
Shoot
white.
my resume over there. I might be able to get him.
I'm looking for.
I'm a question mark, ethnicity too. So I think it'll work.
It's
it's
definitely ideologically based. I'm sure it's going to be a huge hit.
Have you guys seen the video of the North Carolina dad? Have you heard
What does
about
that
this?
mean?
Based.
Is there only one?
No,
Just
like
one?
this right here. This guy right here. You want to talk about base?
Oh no!
I haven't seen this yet.
Let's see it.
Holy fuck!
I love these. I love these.
The CRT deal, because it's happening. And as a parent, I speak to other parents. There's a few things that we don't want. I'm biracial, I'm bilingual, I'm multicultural. The fact is, in America, in North Carolina, I can do anything I want, and I teach that to my children.
Hell yeah.
And the person who tells my little pecan colored kids that they're somehow oppressed based on the color of their skin would be absolutely wrong and absolutely at war with me. And I think that's the same for every parent. What the mask showed us is that the parents, the most powerful group of people in our country, that they're taking back the wheel. Now, obviously, we had to take the wheel back for the mask, but we're taking the wheel back from Washington all the way to Raleigh and into our local school board. Because CRT, all of that, the parents don't want it. It's a big fat lie. There's not one if you believe in CRT, I want to tell you you're a liar, because that means you look at your black neighbor and say that they're oppressed, and you look at your white neighbor and say that they're evil, regardless of the experience that you've had with them. And we're not going to do that. The parents in the United States of America, right here in North Carolina and Cabarrus County, we know that's not true because we believe the lives we live. The fact is, I've been a business owner right here in North Carolina, and I deal with white people, black people, Hispanic people. My children deal with everybody. And the racism is only happening at the government level and on the media. The fact is, you have racists, and there's you can't even find them hardly. You just hear the stories about them. Yep. But this is what we're dealing with. The parents are taking the wheel. I have an 8-year-old daughter who is absolutely dynamic, who can do anything. Athletically, intellectually, spiritually, and emotionally, she is a dynamo. And I don't want a man swimming against her in the pool. The fact is, I don't want her playing against boys in soccer. I don't even let my sons rough her up. Do you think I'm going to let your son rough her up?
Wow.
Damn.
This is what we're talking about.
I hope it takes this
policy
off.
going back to the parents. Because if you think people who love America are willing to fight for it, you haven't met parents yet. Because I'm telling you, parents will go further down any street than anyone who loves their country alone.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
My name is Brian. Discrimination.
Oh, good man.
You gotta
What's your name, Brian?
man. You gotta send me that link.
Damn. Fuck yeah, dude. That's the energy. Energy.
Yeah, just look up base black man, and after Eric July, that guy pops up. So that's how you find that clip.
Yeah. Right there, the clip's in the private
nice
chat.
arms.
Thanks,
too.
man.
Nothing but truth. Just truth. That's what that was.
That's it. That's it. That's all it is. And I love how he was just like, you can't find it because it ain't there. The only racism that's happening is at the government level and the media. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, people in the chat, people here, when was the last time you saw, somebody behaving in a way? Don't ask Ryan. But you saw anyone behaving in that way? I haven't seen anything. I've been out. You go to major cities, you go out. I can't even tell you the last time. Legitimate. There's ragging between friends. And you can you always rag between friends. That's completely different altogether. But just to legitimately see an act of racism, I can't even recall the last time.
Never seen it.
Yeah, I've never seen
in New York City,
chat.
the terrible things that happen
posting
in New York City are really more about mental illness than racism per se, because the mental illness and the drug addicts are like out of control.
Chad, I just dropped a link to that speech right there, so you guys can get it.
I found the edited version that we played here at the end of at the end of Two Sites main event.
Okay.
I'm retarded.
That's what I was expecting.
Yes, my expectations were not subverted.
You look like you're ready to bag some groceries, Ryan.
Yeah.
It's true.
My favorite clip
Very
is still the based Arabic guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, you said you want to spend more time with your friend, right? Yeah, that one.
Yep.
Good.
Hey,
I
my
like
second
the government is made by
ancient
the people, for the people.
problems require ancient solutions.
Yes.
Before we rotate anybody out or anything like that, I do have something I want to share. I want to share it here because we did include an FNT part, and I don't know, most of you probably don't know about this, but you're all in this.
Oh yeah.
So this is the video game that we're making for Geeks and Gamers, Cancel Catastrophe.
Nice.
And there's an FNT part in this.
Awesome.
So it's only a quick glimpse of it, but
I'll be expecting my check in the mail.
Here we go. So that's Mark the Cyborg right there.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ryan fighting Naughty Dog.
That's lethal.
Wow.
Ivan crawling walls like a Mexican.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, the Maraca.
Uche. Yep, there's Uche.
Uche has a
Why is he not arguing people on
Why
Twitter?
does he have bad takes on Twitter?
special is a bad
Xray
take
Girl.
generator.
Are you throwing glasses of wine at people?
There's
That's
FNT right
awesome.
there.
Oh, yeah,
FNT, look at there.
Oh my god!
So we got.
They got my height right.
Look at ass.
I know. I was just gonna say. Has got all the pixels.
My pixels bring all the boys to you.
This is the first time I've seen this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is amazing.
It's so.
I just noticed the background. It's like the Hall of Justice.
Yeah,
It
dude,
is.
like so.
I love it.
Let me finish it. Real
I
quick.
wanted to
Let me
ask
finish it.
Xray Girl,
Oh, yeah.
is Mark going to watch Echo? Because he, she doesn't have a leg. She's only got one leg. And he's only got
Well, he
one
can
leg.
relate. He can relate. He's the only one that's allowed.
So he can relate to her.
Waiting
Yeah.
for a movie that reflects himself.
Yeah.
He just wishes it was a man.
He's got all the pirate movies. He's good.
Here's the rest of it.
Who's juggling?
It's Krista.
Aww.
Ryan, look at this. Look who you're fighting, Ryan. It's LeBron James.
LeBron's like 90 feet taller than him.
Got China money.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Oh no, the animations are great.
Yeah. What's with my logo's in the background there?
Yeah. So that's
Cool.
the teaser right there. That's over on T-Rev, the Game Devs channel. So right there, you're still working on it. Really
That's
happy with
fucking awesome.
everything they've done so far. And the FNT thing, that was something I talked early in development because I wasn't part of the first game. The first game was just a fan-made project that I had no idea existed. And once he completed it, he sent it to me. So this one I've been a little more involved in, and I brought up FNT. I'm like, dude, we gotta have some kind of special level for FNT. There's gotta be something.
Yeah.
So I don't know what exactly they have planned, but they're doing a fantastic
The
job.
talent you guys out there have is fucking amazing. It's
pretty awesome.
So yeah, this is super exciting. So I'm really proud of those guys. So shout out to them. Shout out to T-Rev, the Game Dev, and everybody involved on that project.
Hell yeah. Uche's special ability is just a random bad take generator.
Yeah.
Throws it out, hurts people's brains.
Yeah, so thank you guys for that. And that's I can't wait to see what the rest is gonna be.
Amazing.
Having Xray Girl throwing wine glasses as her ability is absolutely fantastic.
With Gary just showing this, we've already got a meme. Them
hitbox.
Them hitboxes are cheating, man. This is way too.
Fucking Renee. Renee is so damn fast with that shit. It's unbelievable.
Look at
This is
comics and Odin.
racism.
A wizard
This is
Gary is funny.
racism, man.
Look at comics and Odin chilling there. How the hell Mike sneak in here with a damn shovel
He's got a
after
that
killing
must have been
Josiah?
at the end,
after killing Josiah.
What'd you say at first? Killing Joe who?
Josiah.
Okay.
What'd you think I said?
I thought you said his name wrong. I was like, what the fuck?
No. I mean, it's been so long since he made a video. I forgot who he was.
I forgot him.
There's
Did he get his
Chrissy.
monetization back?
Yes, he did.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Then he commenced to not make a video for like 6 months.
yeah. He's had it. He's had his monetization back for a long time. But he's back now. He's back.
All right, let's get those celebrities touching kids back in the tunnels.
Yep.
And to the moon.
Well, they haven't stopped, so I'm sure he'll be back. Election season is coming, so I'm sure he'll do fine.
Good stuff there.
Sparks, that's awesome, by the way. Thanks, Jeremy. Sparks 1524 for $50. Make sure I hit the right button. Oh, great, Nerdrotic. Welcome to my native state, Texas. Being an Air Force kid and retired Navy guy, I've never lived anywhere longer than 7 years. I know what you've been through. Been through moving. Oh, I know what you've been through moving. I bet. May your new home hold hard and hopeful happiness, and it will. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love my new house.
Yeah, your new house is great, man.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
This is
Gary, it's 3 a.m. here in the UK.
Oh
so
yeah, it's time for you to go. Yeah,
I'm going to go sleep. Bye.
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 Yes.
Bye, Az.
Bye, Az. Thanks.
Bye.
Subscribe to Az.
Hey,
He's almost at 300K.
Yeah, almost there. How close?
296 and a half.
Nice.
Ish.
Nice.
At the moment,
How many Batwoman episodes left?
2.
We're gonna get you there.
Gotta get you there.
It's okay. Naomi's here as well, so
yes,
it never ends.
Yeah.
Take it easy,
The
Az.
shit never ends on the CW. Never.
See you
Gotham
Tuesday.
Knights.
I will see you later,
Hey,
chat. You're amazing. I love you to pieces. Go subscribe to my channel, Hill versus Babyface. I want your sub, and I'll suck your dick to get it.
That's the way.
Hey, I subscribed. I never got a dick suck.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
You guys were wondering how you got.
I'm
Hey,
unsubscribing, then I'll resubscribe.
Oh yeah, is that how it works?
We work out something.
if you're wondering how he got in the video game, now you know. So
There you go.
Backroom deals.
The weird thing was it was Jeremy's. That's what I didn't understand. So weird. Have a
Az is
fucking
going
awesome
full
week.
direct TV.
What?
You know, direct TV. These motherfuckers, you know, if you're part of their customer base, they don't give you shit. And they're like, hey, if you come subscribe, we'll give you 10 months for free. Az is like, hey, 296,000 people. None of your dicks got sucked, but those last 3,000?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
These last
Bullshit.
3,000 are
Then
getting,
you call them
they're
and
getting,
you want to cancel, and they're like, "Oh
they're
wait,
getting
I'll
the
suck your dick
bonus.
now."
If you unsubscribe though, resubscribe. No, I don't know. No, these are fresh. This is the fresh new customer. Okay.
You signed up under a different plan.
Have an awesome weekend. I will see you all soon. Take care.
Take care, Az.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
And yeah, if anybody else needs to bail out, we've been going for a long time. I knew this would be a long one.
5 hours.
Yeah. So
That's what it's
Hey.
There you go. Get it up here.
Whoa!
How much longer do you plan on going?
I want to just I got to get through some soups. Let me see.
I'll hang for about 30.
Yeah,
30 more.
that should be about it. That's all it should take. Since Asin isn't here, that should cut down about 30 minutes.
90% of the talking.
His rants are good. They're just long.
Oh, they're great.
They're good.
They're fantastic.
We love them. We love Az. And I'll see you Tuesday, buddy, on Real BBC. Bass player 211 Iffy for $50. $50 says never underestimate the Lord of the Rings fan base. Amazon picked the wrong franchise. And in regards to Galadriel, as far as I know, the only battle that she could have taken part in was the first kinslaying, and that was never confirmed. It was confirmed in a letter. There's like lots of letters.
Yeah.
And when you say confirmed, this is where J.K. Rowling does this, and people give her a lot of criticism. But like Tolkien, he confirmed and changed and sometimes contradicted stuff. Not all the time in his letters. I would see it more as refining what he was doing. But this was stuff at the time that was not published because there was no Silmarillion, and he was just answering fans. Being a cool fucking author, not being a dick, not telling them to fuck off. How crazy is that?
And that tells you how crazy and dedicated the Lord of the Rings fan base is, that we have numbered letters from random people in like the 60s that would send him a letter and be like, hey, I had a question, about this character. Could you maybe elaborate? And he'd just from where he was, it's not like he was sitting there researching anything. He would write down his thoughts. And those are now like in a shrine we have all these numbered letters of things Tolkien said, so that every single word this dude ever uttered about the subject, people have documented, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. And I'd ask the onering.net to remember that. Like, this is why it's such a cool fandom, and that we love fandom, and maybe lean into that a little bit. If you didn't come out, fucking throwing flames from the very beginning, this probably would be a different discourse as far as you're concerned, the onering.net, who's getting fucking killed. But the thing is, this is the most attention they've had in 20 years. So any attention for them is good right now, because they have been kind of wallowing in obscurity for a long time. And they're a little bitter about it. And they might be bitter about the fact that they got their big live stream with Amazon, and it got ratioed to fucking hell, along with the trailer.
Which they privated.
Good.
Yep.
Right. And I talked about that too, because that's one way a lot of people watched the trailer for the first time was that. So a lot of the dislikes disappeared when they privated that video and reissued just a straight up trailer, as opposed to one with a bunch of people with really bad mics talking over the trailer like they initially had it.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
It's really fucking cringe.
My favorite part was a couple of them saying, I had no idea what I just saw. I love that clip. I'm going to save it. John Crush for $49.99. Just don't stop bringing the light to these issues. Don't stop bringing the light to these issues. If you do do not stop bringing the light to these issues. If you do, their voices will be the only voices the normies will hear. They want to set the narrative unopposed. And that's why we continue to make videos and we continue to talk about this stuff for precisely that reason. There's new people coming in all the time. I know some people think that maybe they've told all the stories and everything is fine and we've got everybody we need. No, we're far from it. There's a long way to go. But this is a positive thing. This backlash. I like it. ACSK1L Lies for $49.99. I don't know if that's supposed to spell something out, but hell if I know what it is. I'm not going to try because, every time you try, it's like, hey, you want to, I like to suck cock or some shit like that. So,
I only get like 10% of the super chat names too. So it's fine.
Yeah. I love, there's this, I don't mean to drag you because I haven't seen him in a long time, but there's this guy with an account name that it's the thing that should not be. But it's all consonants. There's like 2 vowels in it. So it's TNH, SDI, whatever. And I'm like trying to figure this out. He's all, dude, obviously it's the thing that should not be. And it's like, how is that obvious? It looks like, what are you talking about? Hail Gary and the Friday Night Tights panel. Hail YellowFlash and Chrissy. Gary, Melanie Mack, FNT appearance when? Xray Girl?
I believe it's March 25th.
Boom.
Boom. There it is.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I think she said something. She said that on her live stream with
She's
Jay.
like someone with a podcast. Oh, yeah, she tweeted out too. It's like someone with a podcast on Friday night just said something. It was like, okay. Everyone is like, okay, got it.
Yep.
David Wozniak on the Streamlabs side for $75. Congrats to Gary for leaving California. This deserves a Braveheart victory, Yellow Freedom! Who on the Friday Night True can give their best impression of William Wallace? My money is on Quarter Black Garrett. Hail Friday Night Tights, Quarter Black Garrett.
Freedom!
That was good.
Ryan can definitely give some good Mel Gibson impressions on words.
Yeah, I definitely can.
It's a different scenario.
Some of my favorite.
I still love that meme where they have Arnold photoshopped over Mel Gibson. He's like, screw your freedom.
Yes. Motherfucker. Low watermark for $200. Damn. Epic discussion and a great as rant at about 1:14. Maybe we should. Nah, never mind. We want you to watch the whole show. You're going to have to sit through the whole damn thing. It's all good. Trust me. But thank you, low watermark. It's at 1 hour, 14-minute mark. Great as rant. Caligula, one of my favorite. See, now that's a name. That's a name. That can be a channel. That is a name. On the Streamlabs side for $50. One of James Lindsay's definitions of critical race theory, calling someone racist until you control it. That's Lord of the Rings, Hollywood, etc. Fuck them. Here's the money I would give to them. Hail to you, Caligula.
Thank you.
You fit like a Caligula. It was a good one, too. Technically Mexican for $50. On the way. Hail Friday Night Tights. I lost 5 subscribers on my video expressing my opinion on the Lord of the Rings trailer. How?
Why?
Happens.
It's okay, though. I'm still almost halfway to monetization. If you would help me get to 1,000, my wife will stop judging me. Glad you got out of Cali. Well, we wouldn't want her to judge you. So where are you at? Technically Mexican? Here, let me see. I like that name.
425.
425. Yeah, if you want to get all the channels we talked about. The one earlier, I'm forgetting the name. Sorry. Check them out too. It's frustrating, but it happens. Jeremy, everybody here, YellowFlash, when you were under 1,000 subs, you remember, it would usually happen to me on Saturday because of that sweep. Also because I live stream. I would be at work at Tesla at the time, or Toyota, and I'd lose 10 subs, and you'd feel it. You'd fucking feel it.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
No, yeah, but no matter how.
I was going to say the first 100 is when you really.
Yeah.
That was to me that was the hardest. That was brutal. Probably that, and then the to 1,000. But that first 100, that was the real grind.
You're all like, and this is something Memology told me. So you're always losing subs, whether you have 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 20, 50. You're always losing subs. So the reason I was so weirded out by it is because, the channel grew for so long, for so fast. And so then I was, this was a year ago, probably. It's finally when like Geeks and Gamers really stopped growing as fast as it used to grow. And so I messaged him like, what the hell's going on? I'm losing like 1 or 2 here. And he's like, you were always losing subs. He's like, the problem is you were growing so fast, you didn't notice that you were losing subs, but you always are losing subs because YouTube is always getting rid of accounts. So right now, no matter how much your channel's growing, you're still losing subs. You're probably just gaining more to offset it, so you'll never notice it, but you're always losing subs.
If you watch that live count, you can see it go up, down, down, up.
Well, now we can't. We don't have the live count anymore.
No, you can. You can look at it. You can look at it in the back. It's in.
Oh, you mean on your analytics? I thought you meant like on Social Blade. Yeah, okay.
No, so, on your own, you can see where you're losing subs. So yeah.
So the point here is that even on the level that some of these channels are, we still can see it here and there. But when you have a smaller sub count and you're below 1,000, you can we still feel it now. Geeks and Gamers is over 300,000 subs. I lose a sub, I'm like, what? Oh shit, it's over. I'm done. But it's not, you know what I mean? But when you have like 500 subs and you lose a sub, you're like, oh, that sub means everything to you because you're trying to get to that 1,000. You know what I mean? You're like, what happened? So don't overthink it. As much as I say that, I know you're going to, because I do still, but just try to move forward. Eventually it'll take care of itself. Put out the content consistently, put out good content, and eventually it will take care of itself. That I can promise you. Try not to obsess over it.
Yeah, you're just consolidating good subscribers.
Right. And I say, again, I know what I'm saying because I have 8 channels and I obsess over every one of those. I'm like, well, what, we lost a sub here. What happened? And, it's going to happen, but just try to move forward. Eventually it'll take care of itself.
Yep. Keep grinding. Look at our good friend George the Giant Slayer. Just did a Lord of the Rings video, almost at 10,000 views, man. He's gonna have his first 10,000 views. That's fucking awesome.
Yes.
So
yeah, I have to tell George all the time. George calls me up. He's like, George, just keep making content, bro. It'll happen. Because he's obviously done a fantastic job. So he's killing it, and you can too. And we encourage all of you to go out there, create your channels, and do your thing. And if you got something to say, turn on a camera and say it, and you'll be surprised at how many people will agree with you. And then you'll also enjoy how many people disagree with you.
Yeah, yes, you will. Look at everybody. Look at everybody here except for Chrissy, who was a star to begin with. By the way, you're close to 50, or did you get 50? I'm sorry, Chrissy Mayer. Can you hear me?
Oh, she's probably lagging. We're talking to you.
Yeah.
It was freezing a little.
Oh.
Turn the heat up.
She's slagging.
She's at 51.1.
She's at 51.1. When you go to when you stay,
Chrissy, woo!
There it is.
Nice.
Also, a little word of advice for any of our co-hosts who travel. get the business internet at your hotel. It costs like $14.
Some of them don't have
Sometimes you can't.
Yeah. Some of them
Yeah,
don't.
you're in the
Now,
middle.
like I've made a point now because every hotel I'll go to, check in advance is a better way to say it. Check in advance to make sure the hotel you're going to has it, because a lot of them don't.
Yeah, I do Airbnb if you can. It's as much as a hotel, and there's usually much better internet. So
Can you hear us, Chrissy?
Can you hear us now, Chrissy?
No.
Your volume is low.
Yeah, when in
you know
doubt,
what?
just fucking deep
just be
throat
like
it.
Xray Girl. Just sit there and look pretty for us, and you're
That
fine.
always works.
But I was going to say, aside from Chrissy, who was a star, most of us here were just fans. We're just regular people. We didn't have any previous stardom or fame or anything to give us a boost. We started out. It took years, Jeremy. It took years with his channel. It took years with mine. I was, just doing a podcast to nobody for a while and loving it. I had a great time. And
Gary's such a great example of success. This motherfucker streamed his live podcast and had no idea there was a chat for I don't know.
No idea.
Okay, like
dude, the guy who reminded me of that was on the live stream last night. I saw him, Brian Smart. I'm like, oh, no way. He's like my second subscriber. He's like, yeah, I've been watching you for like 3 weeks, dude. I've been trying to talk to you. There's a chat in here. I'm like, what? Really? Cool.
Oh, man. No, but it's right. Again, Geeks and Gamers channel, I think it was created in 2014, and I never did anything on it until like 2017, but it had 800 subscribers in 3 or 4 years, and so it'll take time, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
Don't give up. That's what, if you have passion for something, if you believe in something, don't give up, and don't listen to people that are trying to tell you not to strive for it, because that happened to me. 2011 is when I created Geeks and Gamers. 2011, and it's not anything close to what it is now. It was created to play video game tournaments. That's it. I just simply wanted to play video games in person with my friends, like Call of Duty. That's it. Because I said, you can't mute me if we're in person, motherfucker, and I can't mute you, because you talk shit to people like in the arcade games. So that's what I did. But all those years, I was evolving the idea, trying to figure out what would work. I had people constantly telling me, what are you doing? Get a real job, chasing video games. This is stupid. And that shit had gotten in my head. I mean, there was plenty of times I thought about, like, man, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? I'm not making money. I'm not going to have a retirement, a career, anything. I have no insurance. What am I doing? But eventually, it worked. So if you have that passion, strive for it. Don't give up, and don't listen to people that are trying to tell you no.
No, follow your gut. And and if it just stays a hobby, it's a fun hobby. It's like a garage band. It's like you're with your mates. You maybe you play a bar once in a while. That's the way you look at it. It's the new way to be social, and it's also the new form of entertainment. This will evolve into something maybe even better in 20 years. This interactive entertainment, and it's going to crush everything. It's what Hollywood sees this. That we are the meteor descending on the dinosaur legacy, entertainment and media. And somebody's going to come along and with PewDiePie's subs and just connect with everybody. We got Joe Rogan out there, but previously famous. But there's going to be a Joe Rogan who wasn't previously famous, or there's 1,000 of them right now, and there doesn't need to be just one. Mm-hmm. And that's what they cannot compete with. Like we collectively have a limitless budget of with $100 cameras and.
That's why they hate us.
And my lights that are broken right now that are just G-rigged to hell. That's what I was trying to do for the show. I'm like got tape around my freaking light because it's broken the move.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's rough, dude.
And by the way, with Friday Night Tights, we just don't miss fucking shows. I don't care if it's a fucking holiday. I don't care if we're traveling. I don't care if I just moved and I haven't slept in a week. It doesn't matter. We just do the show. Hey, Geek Grind Coffee is here. $200. Geek Grind. We are just grateful to be a part of the Friday Night Tights universe. All hail to the FNT team tonight, and of course, Mrs. Nerdrotic, who is our hero. As for our entertainment choices, let us have more nerd and less turd. Hashtag peace. I agree. Bless you, Geek Grind. And thank you. And yes, Mrs. Nerdrotic made most of this shit happen. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
Brandon Mosley for $49.99. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you for you inspiring us and amazing creator-owned content. You've inspired my wife and I to do the same in music. Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Please check out Kaylee Mathis, my wife, debut single music, Do You Feel Tired? After the show, Friday Night Tights. Again, that's Kaylee Mathis, and you spell it Mathis, and the debut single is Do You Feel Tired? And the answer is yes. I feel very tired right now, but I'm okay. Countryman, applause for that. Thank you. Countryman 222 on the Streamlabs side for $50 says, I am Catholic priest, and I appreciate. Oh wow, we have another Catholic priest in here. That we need it. Oh. Thank you very much, and I appreciate each and every one of you as culture warriors. Though we may not see eye to eye on everything, we can be neighbors and live with one another in mutual respect. Please know I pray for each one of you every day. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. We all need it. I would say we need it more than maybe some others. So
yep,
we appreciate it.
Especially you, Ryan. Desmond,
what
2003.
the fuck you mean?
Desmond, 2003 for 50 Canadian pesos. Hopefully the Canadian government doesn't freeze my accounts or kill my pets for supporting you guys. Wouldn't put it past Fidel Trudeau. He is a tyrant, and I'm sorry you're living under a tyrant. That is for you.
Yeah.
This is for Trudeau. Michael O'Connor for $50. Amazing Lord of the Rings, or Amazon Lord of the Rings will be no more canon than the Lord of the Rings porn versions. It is just a woke reimagination of someone else's work like Disney Star Wars and the MCU. The only difference is the porn versions are more interesting and better written and probably a little more respectful of the lore, aside from, the hardcore gratuitous sex. So thank you. Matthew Wright for $50 says, let's do a post-apocalypse God. Texas repu license fighting corporations. What's REPU? Xray.
Oh, I thought it was repo.
Repo,
yeah. Repossession.
Okay.
But if it's
repossession,
repu.
yeah. It probably meant to say repossession. So let's do a post-apocalypse Texas repo license fighting corporations, and they do go full cowboy and fight for freedom. So I'll go full cowboy, but like I said, it'll be Psychobilly. I can't do that.
Nothing wrong with Psychobilly.
The 10-gallon hat. Reverend Horton Heat's fucking awesome. Robert McDonald for $100. Come on. What's the worst they can do? It's not like they made a Wheel of Woke trash adaptation. Wonder what the Orlando Rat is going to do with the Firefly IP. I do know one thing. There will be a desert planet, no blood, bad writing, and worse shooting.
Yeah.
With
likely, very likely.
Comics Division's platform shoes for $100. I need some help here. Which Hobbit breed is Comics Division? Harfoot, Carpet Eaters, Lotus Lickers, or Deep Throaters? I am pretty sure female Ryan is a wood taker elf. The casting couch forced, so I'm good there. Thanks for the assist. Pineapple on pizza forever. A wood taker.
You. If I was a woman, I probably would be, I suppose. So, go.
Morrigan for $50 says Canadian police are confiscating protesters' pets and putting them in kill shelters. Is that true? Dude,
yes.
Are they?
Yep.
That's
what I read from their official police department on Twitter.
The Ottawa one?
Yeah, Ottawa police had a check mark. picture of a poodle in a truck, and it said, if you go to jail for longer than 8 days, we reserve the right to euthanize your animal.
Wow, they just
Xray Girl, definitely don't take your dog down there. Definitely don't do it.
Well, they've been threatening to take people's kids too.
Stay away.
Okay, so
Thanks for caring, Ryan.
They just want to make sure everybody knows they're evil. Were like, maybe they don't know we're evil enough yet. Let's kill some dogs. That'll endear us to the people.
Yeah, it worked for
Full of
Fauci,
Fauci, yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God, what's D-Day Cobra uploading that's so big that he can't be on camera? I'm wondering.
4.5 hour video.
What?
My Nerdy Home needs main event from last week, so I'm having a re-upload. I don't know where it went.
I was thinking it's like the old days back in the 90s when it took us forever to download porn. You know?
Well, no, like every time I upload a video, like I go underwater on the camera, so it affects the quality. And I know everyone wants to see my beautiful face, so can't really give that to you right now.
For example, if they're being held in jail without charges, that is fucking horrible. And there's still people rooting that guy on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Are we the baddies? Yeah, you're the baddies. You're the baddies.
At some point, you'd think they would figure that out.
Ryan Element for $50 says, I got a 144 and 1/3% chance of winning. Yes, you do. Thank you for the super chat. SC Penny 1 for $100. Why isn't Chrissy and Xray Girl running? Why isn't Chrissy and Xray Girl running Things show tonight?
What does that mean?
Because we want it to be good.
I mean,
you say running the show? Is that what it was?
Maybe it might be the show tonight.
I don't know.
Gary, I'm fascinated by this door behind Gary. Like it's so little.
Oh, it's tiny.
A tiny door.
Just because the way it looks, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a 5-foot door. So it's access.
There's two of them.
So there's two.
Yeah,
There's one on this.
You see the regular door. There's a regular door next to it.
Yeah.
I just thought it was because like a weird optical illusion.
No,
but now that I
look
see
at
the
that.
corner there, that's
It's a tiny door.
So here's the deal.
It's an attic door.
it's the comics division door.
Does it lead to the Blues world?
Yes, it does.
It's the comics division's office at Friday night.
We got to put a plaque on it right there.
Dude, I'm so doing that. I am so doing that, dude. Comics division's hobbit hole.
God.
Yeah.
Comics division's hobbit hole.
So the studio is freaking great for toy storage. So I have an attic access over here with the same size door and over there, and that's all it is attic access. And yeah, it's. So the ceiling comes down a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I love it.
Nice.
I think we got our table today that we're gonna put in the middle.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to come see you, Gary, since we'll be in Dallas next week.
You fucking better. I mean, I might be able to like meet you halfway or go out there. So depending on what day it is.
Come out over here.
Yeah. How long?
Garrett, are there any good retro game stores out your way?
Yeah.
We have a few of those like game exchanges. I don't know if we have a really good, big retro store, but we have a
place
lot
called
of those.
Game Over that has a lot of retro stuff.
There is a lot of fucking comic shops in this area. Like,
yeah, there
more than I
is.
expected. There's more comic shops here than in San Diego.
There used to be a lot more, dude. But
It's actually hard to find.
DFW area.
Yeah,
there's one.
Back when I actually had a pull list, I had to keep moving places because places just kept shutting down or like relocating because the rent would get too high and shit.
In San Diego, yeah. In San Francisco, when I had a shop, there was 20. And by the time I had left, there was already 10. So they had already lost 10. And then it's down to like 7, I think, now.
I think at one point, Heroes and Fantasies had like 8 locations. Now they're just down to 2.
I have 2 goals when I'm in Texas. In-N-Out Burger, retro gaming. That's it.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Man, we have a lot of good burger places here, man. I could take you to. Chris Madrid's is the shit. It is one of the best burger places here.
Chris Madrid's? Maybe I should have that tonight.
All right, so comics, where is that? How far from Dallas are you?
San Antonio's like 4 hours
I'm in
away.
San Antonio, which is basically 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, when you visit Gary, it's we're in the same city.
Okay, cool.
Matthew Wright for $70.
Nice.
Says Lord of the Rings. List of Trudeau's reach arounds. Oh yeah. About that. I'll give you applause. And maybe that. Just because you paid for it. Logan. Logan, what are you doing? Stream. What are you doing? Donating. It's my son. No, it's not. On the Screen Live side, $50 says, "Hail to the Fellowship. Do you guys see the salty cracker video where the BBC admitted some of the vaccines were made with HIV?"
No,
I did not.
But
see
I would
it.
love. I want to see Salty's video on it now. I'll watch Salty talk about any damn thing.
There was a lot of discussion in the early days when people were researching COVID about it being very similar in structure to HIV, and like the idea that people like theorized that potentially it was engineered with that in mind and like used as a kind of a building block. But I don't know anything about the jabs being like that.
Yeah, and that. Well, I mean,
I've heard stuff, but I can't confirm any of it.
Immune system related. We'll just say immune system. Adjacent. Is that the word we want? I don't know.
Magic Johnson seems pretty immunocompromised. He doesn't need a mask.
No. Yeah, it's almost like he's cured.
The motherfucker's T cell count's higher than mine, probably.
Yeah.
Neither does that California mayor who just was holding his breath.
Yeah,
dude, that was
held his breath the entire time he was in that stadium.
The Magic Johnson news was so fucking big. I'm not kidding you. You know how, in movies, they have these stupid scenes where the news, especially in 90s movies, Bryan Singer does this a lot.
Interrupts everything.
The news interrupts everything, and there's fucking TVs in the dumbest places. Like, Stan Lee has a TV on the beach at his fucking hot dog stand. Like, how is it plugged in? Who's watching a TV at the beach? Nobody's watching a TV at the beach. It's dumb. But they literally did that in jail. So I was in fucking San Diego County Jail, locked up for some random drug charge with a bunch of people, and everybody stopped. They pulled a fucking TV, all the cops, all the fucking, jail guys with their blue jumpsuits on, and we got our hands down the front of our pants because we have to do that. It's a long story. We're watching the news of Magic Johnson announcing he has AIDS. Like, it stopped the entire jail. Like, everybody's like, whoa. That's how big the fucking news was back then.
Yeah, it's huge. I'm sure, especially in LA or in California.
Yep.
We actually have some. We had some lost footage that we found, some evidence.
We did.
This had to be the day.
You know what he's saying? It's worth it.
Not a bad trade-off, I'd say. Worth it.
Yeah, I mean, he seems fine now. So fuck, that was probably a hell of a day.
Yeah. Good job, Magic.
The 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. No internet.
They didn't know it was airborne, like Fauci was saying. So yeah.
What a dipshit. WG for $50 says, of all tyrannies, a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. Those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. C.S. Lewis.
Not wrong.
Smooth a DJ for 50 British pounds. That's proper money. Says, "Hello, Gary, Flash, and Friday Night Tights crew. The Lord of the Rings is going to be a beautiful trash fire. How high do you think the odds are of the writing getting progressively worse? Wish you guys all the best. Hail to the Fellowship. Hail to the chat. Hail to the Nerdrotics. And hail to you." And I'll answer this quick.
Very high.
Very high. Very, very high. The season 1 writers that they initially had that you saw in the trailer, most of them are gone. The ones from Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, they're mostly gone. And what they have is a lot of bad reboot adjacent people who write shit. Expect it. The CW, I don't know if that script is real, but expect CW-ish fantasy writing.
That's what it looks like. That's what the photos look like. It looks like CW.
And the guy who directed the first 2 episodes was the guy who directed, I guess, the bad Jurassic Park movie The recent one, though. The bad recent one.
Ooh,
not the first one, but the second one, right?
Dominion?
Second one?
Dominion, yeah.
Pulling quality right there.
J.A. Boyona.
So you had so let me make sure I'm remembering. So you had the Lost World, or not the Jurassic World.
You had Jurassic World. You
and
had
then the second one was fucking
Kingdom.
Fallen
That's what
Kingdom.
that one was called.
Yeah,
fucking horrendous. That was horrendous.
That was the one with the cloning and the Oh, hey, remember this guy that was just as like important to the creation of Jurassic Park as this as you know the other guy, but we never mentioned him ever. Oh well, he exists, but he died. Like that.
And we let the dinosaurs go out into the wild, which is America,
because this stupid little girl was a fucking clone who didn't want to see the poor dinosaurs die because she's a clone too. Stupid bitch, fucking killed how many people? What a dumb movie.
And then the whole third movie is going to be trying to fix that little girl's
It's
mess up
dinosaur
because they let her
apocalypse.
do it.
Yeah.
They're like, let the little girl decide.
God, that was like in Game of Thrones.
Fucking
when
horrid
they had
movie.
the Mormont girl decide. That's fucking dumb.
Now she's gonna be in Last of Us. So
With Pedro.
Mm-hmm.
The Rave for $50. Because would you consider having Adam friended and PSA sit on Friday Night Tights? They are lefties that are sane and anti-woke. They are almost entertaining and informative. Love the podcast. Hey, Friday Night Tights. We are having Adam friended on with Mahler in 2 weeks.
Next week.
Next week. There you go. You ask, you shall receive. John Ghost for $50. Thank you for the super sticker. A $50 super sticker. Material D for 150 Martian pesos. We'll say that because I have no idea what that is. Hail, all wokeness is trying to get into mobile Sweet Gundam. I'd like to recommend 0080 War in a Pocket as a proper introduction, unlike the kid-friendly ones of to the new folks. It is a self-contained story, a legit war, meat grinder, and a Christmas story.
It's not very self-contained, though, because it takes place in the Universal Century arc. So you need to watch the original series first still. You're going to have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Gundam's a place where I would not know where to dive in, dude.
Gundam's great, though.
Yeah, I've heard.
Awesome.
I've heard it. I heard it moves you to tears sometimes.
It's a side tier. Didn't even come out.
It was a side tier. No, come on. If it didn't come out, then what did it go back in? Did it just well up and
You're like a turtle, like a turtle. Then, yeah.
It's fighting it.
Don't let Nick Rekieta shame you. It's okay.
Fucking shame me for like 6 hours at night.
That's what he do.
Asshole.
That's what Rekieta do. He's unbreaded.
If it involves like kids dying or animals dying, those are like the only two acceptable times. So other than that, never.
Moments that remind you of your dad. That's the kind of that gets you. Yeah. Devil Fist for $50. So I learned how to cope with what happened to Star Wars a long time ago with Halo. It's not an exaggeration to say Halo is to games as Star Wars is to movies, but as soon as the new company got a hold of it, it was modernized in just the same way. Yeah, that's and Paramount sucks. They
but this time there's been just as many, like in 20 years since Halo's existed, like we're approaching the point where there's been more bad than good.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Okay, I'm not. Halo is iconic. Okay, nothing at its peak. Master Chief Halo was rubbing shoulders with Mario in terms of the iconicness that it carried in the moment. There's no doubt about it. But Halo has not had the longevity of something like Star Wars, so I can't compare Halo to Star Wars. Like Halo had a great run. A fantastic run, but as Ryan just said, more bad than good, kind of generally. Halo 5 is fucking hated like The Last Jedi. You know what I mean? 4 was anything anybody liked. Halo Reach, I thought was fantastic. Fans didn't like Reach. Halo Wars didn't go, well, they were okay. They weren't like the greatest things in the history of, franchise, but it's really about Halo 1, 2, and 3. That's it. That was the peak for Halo. But you can't say it's Star Wars.
I like the new one's multiplayer quite a bit.
I love Infinite's multiplayer.
Not bad, yeah.
The campaign was multiplayer. I'd have liked the campaign a lot more if we could have had co-op.
Halo
right from the
could have
get-go.
been, Halo could have been the Star Wars of it, but like, it just didn't. It was at that peak after 3, it just went downhill.
Yeah, down
It
hard.
really did.
I liked Reach. I thought Reach was good. It was for me. It's 1, 2, 3, and Reach.
I love
ODST was not good. I never played Halo Wars, which is the TRS. Everything after that is just worse than what became before because they sold the rights, and once you sold it, it just never had that same magic. They lost it after 3.
Yeah, I can't put Halo in the Star Wars world of gaming. I can't,
Hasn't been there long enough.
So it hadn't been there long enough. And again, to be Star Wars, you got to go over decades and decades and decades. You got to be sustainable and you got to impact the industry beyond certain things. Like Halo did a lot of great things, but Half-Life's better than Halo. Half-Life 2 is a better game than Halo.
Multiplayer broke a lot of ground. It broke a lot of ground.
Would agree with you.
It broke new ground.
Yeah, broke new ground. First-person shooter, games. It broke a lot of ground there. So I wouldn't say that it didn't affect a lot of the game industry as a whole, but yeah, it definitely has been tarnished since it did have that mantle of like huge. It was like the Star Wars kind of its time, but it has waned in its over the years. It's just not that strong anymore.
But Infinite's great, and we'll be playing more of it. I'll get Garrett on with us.
Yeah, we got to get back on.
Big team battles fixed now, man. So it's all good now. It's been broken forever.
Keep going in this direction, and maybe
YellowFlash. I heard you sucked. Okay,
Are you kidding?
I'm just telling you what I heard.
I just killed 9 people in a row the other day.
The fuck. Only somebody that sucks would say that is I killed if you remember killing 9 people in a row, then you're not good because that means it's the only time you've done that.
How many times have you done it?
You're like, I don't remember. So often I lost count.
I killed so many motherfuckers I don't even know.
All right, we'll get you on, YellowFlash. We'll get you on. No, seriously. There's Mark the Cyborg in the chat. Big team battle still sucks, even if it works perfectly. Of course, Mark would say that.
Well, after hearing Mark's opinions about the grenades in that game.
Oh,
what is his opinions about the grenades? Because I have opinions about those grenades.
God damn it. Okay, so Mark rage quit the fucking stream over this argument. That's how mad he got.
I want to see if I agree with these hot takes or not.
He has he says that the grenades have not changed. So there was a discussion that they're a little OP, in OP? Infinite. So
I say that they're a little too weak. They're too weak.
So there you go. Mark, calm down before you comment. Calm down. Xray Girl.
Xray Girl. Yeah, Xray Girl is getting her fucking head knocked off the drywall right now. Taking out on her.
Sun's going down, big guy.
Grenades.
Sun's going down. Yeah. They're fake grenades. They're not even real. They're just pixels. Okay? Not real.
They're laser swords.
Laser swords. E137.
Oh shit! A ghost. A ghost just came out of the closet right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was a mouse or what the fuck that was. But I had my attic door open. I definitely saw something move. But oh well, if it's a ghost, who gives a shit? E1337 Neo. I also had to. Fuck, this chair is so uncomfortable, dude. E1337 Neo for $50. That's why I've been turning my camera so I could stand up. Get blood circulating in my ass again. Gary, glad to see you finally got the fuck out of California. Now that you're in Texas, you should get a hold of Ty Beard for intel on great places to eat. Oh, definitely. Lost count of how many times that was the subject of discussion during his streams with Nick Ricada.
Ty's good people.
Hell yeah. I will definitely
great guy.
Take his advice on Grub. I need, because I'm going to be using a GPS for the next year because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I've been here for a week prior to this. So, and honestly, in San Diego, that year I was there, I barely left my house. I went to the gym and the grocery store. and maybe a comic store once in a while. But most of the time I was just in my house.
Yeah. I mean, unless I was like headed to work or to like a place right around the house or like Petco Park or something, I use GPS everywhere I went to. So
yeah. Yeah, dude, San Francisco, it took me 10 years to figure out that place. And it's stupid. It's not, well, for one, it was a city built without cars in mind ever. And they just never bothered widening the streets in most of the places. Dan Z for 50 British pounds. That's right. Proper money. Next week, England drops all COVID rules. Why is Canada now a dictatorship? Well, I guess they want to catch up or something. I honestly don't know.
it's in his blood.
It's in his
Great
blood.
Reset, kissing China's ass, you name it. There's a reason.
Can't help but double down.
I know.
The Trudeau Fidel Castro memes are great. He really does look just fucking like
does.
him.
They're so good because it's a version of him.
Yeah, he looks just fucking like him.
That's actually what he was doing when he did blackface. He was just trying to be more like his old pops.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
He just went a little
back
too
to
dark.
the old homeland, you know.
Craig Fragente for $49.99 says Worf is the true captain of the Defiant. Hail! I like that. Of course, Worf is missing from the modern Star Trek, and so is Geordi. Obviously, Alex Kurtzman is racist for keeping the two black actors out. Kivo for $50. There are some vaxes that were made on the early 80s. Well, fuck it. HIV protein complex. It's because false positives on it's causing false positives on the HIV tests, according to the super chat.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. All right.
Okay. Gotcha.
God, imagine that, dude. Imagine
What a scare.
false positive HIV test. It's like, oh my God, I'm about to pay like hundreds of dollars in medication just to stay alive and still be fearful of getting a cold and dying, just to then find out it's nothing.
Didn't they like announce a cure for HIV recently?
That's like getting a false positive cancer test. It's like the doctor.
Why would they ever cure it?
It's like wreck your life.
Yeah.
Because they have the thing.
Well, yeah, and it keeps you alive. It's like hepatitis. What's the hepatitis B? Is that the one that's similar to it that a relative of ours had, and we knew a couple of people who had AIDS, and you'd eventually die in your 60s and 70s.
Yeah, there's an article from 3 days ago. So scientists have possibly cured HIV in a woman for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was after they cured it in Magic Johnson.
Speaking of wow, K-Biz just dropped $300 super chat.
Whoa.
What?
Damn.
Hey.
Quarter Black is the GOAT, is what it says.
Yeah.
Quarter Black is the GOAT for
$299.99. Are you super chatting yourself?
Yeah. You got me.
Is right when Xray Girl.
Holy crap! K-Biz is dropping bombs. He dropped another 200s at RK. Ain't too bad either.
Yeah, that's right.
Shit.
Maybe it's my alt, and I just want to like make it seem like it wasn't.
Holy shit! Woo!
And,
Thank you.
Xray Girl left at a perfect time. So hang on, give me just. Oh damn! It's still not letting me in. It thinks my computer's in San Diego.
I think Mark tore the house down when I brought up Halo grenades, or actually Ryan did. So
I just swinging that leg everywhere.
K-Biz is dropping bombs. Holy shit! K-Biz for $299.99.
He ain't lying.
Quarter Black is the GOAT. He ain't lying. He's all right. Quarter Black's all right. That's why I stole him. That's why I stole him. And K-Biz for $199.99. Hail K-Biz. RK ain't too bad either. I think that's a fair assessment. Ain't too bad.
I'll take that.
It's all right, Xray Girl. I got it. It's okay.
I updated it. You didn't see.
I already read them.
Well, I feel like K-Biz just sounds like he's black, so I'm getting, RK ain't too bad from what I assume you're a black man, so that's pretty good.
I got some more. I got more points on you.
There you go.
Halo Infinite story just felt disappointing. Kind of was hoping for. Does that say more than that? Kind of was hoping for. 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 Kind of Hoping
Hazy-
for Cortana and Chief
Cortana.
Cortana. Sorry. And Chief would reunite. They break up? Oh no. That's from Sci-Fi.
Every game. Every single game, almost.
At the end of the day, Halo is never going to reclaim its glory days of the Bungie days. It's just never going to happen. So it's just not.
Hazy83 in the chat says, "I'm going for all the hottest HIV positive chicks once the cure is here."
They were off limits before. Never mind.
Okay, I think that's a good one to end it on because this show has been going for 5 hours and 41 minutes.
Got one more $50.
Oh my God. Robert McDonald for $50 says, "Here's 50 for being in a no personal income tax state." Hail! I am so happy about that.
Oh, I wish.
Oh my God, you don't even know. You don't even know what I fucking pay in taxes and small business taxes, and it's fucking ridiculous. I wasn't joking in my video when you save 50% off life when you move somewhere out of California. Move to Florida, move to South Dakota. I think there's state tax there, but South Dakota's a pretty cheap place to live. And move here. Holy shit. All right, guys, I'll get the rest on to square up Sunday morning. I need to rest a little bit.
Yeah, you need to rest and unpack. So take it easy.
My stuff gets
Lord
here.
of the Rings video.
Yes, I got a Lord of the Rings video to record, and then my stuff gets here, I think, on Monday. So the action figures will start going up. Did Joe Rogan have to put up his own shit? Did he put up his own neon sign in the background? I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure he had people for that.
Yeah.
Nope.
I noticed he changed his studio back pretty much to what it used to look like, which is probably a good move. All right, let's go around the horn and let these fine, beautiful,
If I ever changed my setup, I would never change it back. I would stay committed to the new setup.
Yeah, right. Jeremy had that dumbass fucking blue corner for like 3 days.
He had his mom build it for him.
I moved back away quick, man. Chat was like, whew, that was bad. That was really bad. So,
yeah, we like the background. What came over you on that one?
yeah, I just tried something new and it did not work out very well at all.
Don't ever do that. Don't ever try something new.
Even Xray Girl hated it.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I just don't know why you would
But
change
she has the
from a
worst
great
taste
background to
She
that.
has like the worst taste possible.
No. The point is that she usually doesn't even get involved in anything, like even having an opinion. Even she stepped up. She's like, no, that was terrible. So
Gotcha.
she just sits there and shuts up like the nice Asian lady that she is. So
Oriental. Beautiful Oriental.
Oh, beautiful young Oriental, yeah.
Oriental. And you sent out a happy birthday shout out to our very own Mexican Iron Man from the Canadian Wrench, Chris Persia, which you did not have to do. Thank you, Chris Persia, for 20 Canadian pesos. Happy birthday
man.
Mexican Iron Man. Hail.
I love Mexican Iron Man. We love
Mexican Iron Man.
Inspiration for the title of my biography, Crisis in Infinite Tijuanas. All right, we're going to go around the horn, and we will start with, well, it's not actually around the horn. It's kind of a zigzag situation. We'll start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. This week I released a video on Unsafe Space talking about the whole thing going on in Canada. I also bring up the memo from the Department of Homeland Security. Go check that video out. That's pretty much all I got for this week. As always, it was fantastic being here. Congratulations, Gary, to finally getting to San Antonio.
Thank you.
This is going to be freaking awesome. Love you guys. Love you, chat. We'll catch you next Friday.
Yeah, maybe you'll be here.
Yeah.
Next show.
That would be pretty cool, man.
I have a table for you, but yeah. Or you could just stay in your little hobbit hole right over there.
Yeah. I can stream from there. Yeah. That'll work.
I have a feeling once Amazon goes full LGBT, we're going to get a new meaning for hobbit holes.
Oh,
God. Oh, fun fact, there used to be a bar in Houston called the Hobbit Hole.
Was it a gay bar?
You had to be
what kind of bar was
this
it?
big to get in? Is that what the...
Did they used to call it the toolbox before they changed it?
What was that?
I don't know.
Toolbox?
A friend of mine told me about it. He used to live in Houston.
Oh, yeah.
Friend of yours? Yeah.
You know the Blue Oyster Bar? You know the Blue Oyster Bar in Police Academy? Like San Francisco had about 10 of those, but the Eagle Tavern was the worst one. Yeah. My friend's band was playing at Slim's, and they used to hang out there to avoid their groupies. So they'd avoid. This is their story, by the way. I don't know if it's true or not.
Daniel Craig, you should just hang out there too. Yeah.
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 So I went to meet him there, and there's like dudes buying me drinks. It's fucking
No, the Hut was actually just a pub. It wasn't a gay bar.
That's good. Is it a pub? Is it a pub with like where you can smoke the long pipes?
Cuts right, dude. He's like, hey, it was just a regular place. It was a fucking gay bar.
There was no gay sex in the bathroom or anything.
Enough of your stupid jokes here. Okay, I got to correct the record.
He's like, it was just a regular pub. I mean, yeah, they had holes in the bathroom stalls where you could pass drinks to each other, but I mean, nothing weird about that.
Nothing weird. It's totally normal. Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo, thanks for having me on today. It was awesome as always. YellowFlash, you were great.
Yep.
I can't wait for next week. Also, next week I am on You're Here on Tuesday. Scooting in right before Jeremy and Ryan, as always. And I have almost passed 30K subscribers on my channel.
Yeah.
So if you haven't subscribed
Hell
yet,
yeah.
go do that. I just had Nick Ricada on. We talked about Showdown in Little Tokyo, and Dan Vask was on the week before that. So we do fun stuff, talk about movies, play games, and stuff like that. So hell to the chat. See you guys next week.
They were just trying to get a little diversity on before Ryan came on the show.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They've had like Nick Fuentes on there, but now they're having someone really controversial. So.
Yeah.
You can find him at a gay bar too.
with some cat boys.
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill.
Chill.
You did that too well.
Ryan.
Well, we're going to be, myself and Jeremy are going to be at You Are Here next Wednesday. So that's going to be cool. We're going to be traveling to Dallas. I'll be there for a couple days. Then I'm flying back to Georgia because I have something to do in Georgia before I head back. So we're going to be all over in the next week here. But I wanted to plug Chrissy's album, which is available for pre-order. I know Eric has the link. I don't know if he gave it to all the other mods, but it is available for pre-sale on Amazon.
Right I'm sharing my screen because I had it pulled up too. So right there.
Perfect. Because Chrissy's hotel Wi-Fi just shit the bed. But this is out there. It would be really cool if when this comes out on March 15th, if we could already have it like up there in the charts. And wouldn't that be fucking cool to get Chrissy? We've already had a #1 charting Amazon, or #1 charting on Amazon and iTunes with All Hail Friday Night Tights. It'd be pretty cool to do it again with the comedy album. So
Yep. We got your back, Chrissy.
We got you, Chrissy. And thanks, Ryan. Go subscribe to Ryan, too. He's going to make more videos tonight, probably about 7 more tonight. I look forward to
uploading one right now because I want to upload it at, I want to make it public at like midnight, but I'm going to play Horizon Forbidden West on Twitch tonight after the stream. So
nice.
Excellent.
Where they put beards on all the women.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
Jeremy.
There, Chrissy Mayer's album. I got too many channels. I can't remember which one to promote. And when I promote one, then somebody else gets mad. Like, well, what about this channel? Let's push this channel. So Geeks and Gamers has got a lot of channels. But yes, the You Are Here appearance, that's going to be really cool. Quarter Black will be on Tuesday. Me and Ryan will be on Wednesday. And I'm looking forward to it. We're going to hang out with a lot of cool peeps in Texas. Obviously, Young Ripa's there. Quarter Black. Division. Gary, then it's going to be great. So we'll make our rounds. Looking forward to it. Thank you guys. Obviously, Big Daddy Unlimited brought us out and let us shoot a bunch of guns. We're going to have some uploads on the main channel probably on March 1st. So I've already got Ivan working on editing it. And surprise, surprise, we're going to have a Dan Vask song overlaid on it. So we're trying to figure out which one we're going to use.
Excellent.
So that's going to be cool as hell. So. That's right. Yes, Eric. Gaming with Geeks. Go subscribe to that one. That's the one I've been pushing lately. Gaming with Geeks. So that's the gaming channel. So
all right.
As soon as Jeremy gets a channel to 100K, he abandons it. So.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
It's not that I abandon it. It's that I just move. Like I'll go back to it. But just you gotta build each one of them up. So
true. our illustrious guest, YellowFlash. Plug all your channels, my friend, and thanks for coming on again. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime. Yeah, YellowFlash 2 is the main channel, and then YellowFlash is the secondary channel. I'm also on Twitch. It's a crazy story.
Intuitive.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I don't want to change the name because I'm afraid it'll fuck with the algorithm.
You'll lose your verified thing to change it. So just don't. It makes it better that way. When you say,
it's fucking working, man.
Yeah,
So.
It's better if you say, YellowFlash 2. That's the main channel. If you want to go to the second channel, it's YellowFlash.
We'll watch that second channel because if that convoy goes to DC, I'm not that far. I might drive out there and go cover it.
Hell yeah.
We'll see what happens with that. And then I might be on. I got a Twitch channel too. I might be over there tonight later as well. Not right after the stream though.
Nice.
So I do a lot of watch parties over there. I'm thinking about watch partying Reacher actually.
You should.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. It's refreshing.
Also, the Flashcast every Saturday. Don't
That's
miss
right.
it. Don't miss
Right.
it. It's good stuff.
We'll be on there late night.
Hey, if you don't watch, he'll beat the brakes off of you.
Xray Girl.
So you can follow me on Poor Choices, which next week we're gonna have Chris Gore on to talk about 90 Day Fiance.
Oh my
Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. So join us there. And then we have one more super chat from K-Biz.
Oh, man.
Read it. Yeah, he's assuming he is insane tonight.
Absolutely insane. Let me go to
Shout out to Poor Choices, Xray Girl and
Yeah.
Tugs, doing a great job on that channel. Having Chris Gore on, that's awesome.
So yeah, that's what Hollywood can't compete like with too late. Yeah, they're covering Hollywood stuff, but eventually we'll be able to cover just other YouTube stuff, and people just drink. It's an excuse to drink. To feed their alcoholism, and that's good.
It's healthy.
It's really healthy. There's a seat available.
They don't go YellowFlash. They don't threaten to beat the brakes off.
Oh, that's right. There's a seat available for all of you at any of the meetings I attend. Just whenever you're ready.
90 Day Fiance is like one of those things that the reason that it like blew up and so many people watch it, like PewDiePie did reactions to it, is because the people on that show are so fucking stupid and miserable that it makes everyone that watches it feel better about themselves.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's like very accessible to everyone for that reason.
Well. Isn't that like all reality TV though?
Not really. I mean, the Kardashians have a fucked up lives, but they're all rich and fucking shit.
I watched some of PewDiePie's reactions on. Holy fuck, those people are pathetic.
Yeah, it's just these pathetic fucking losers that are like getting tricked by these women, or the other way around. These old like 55-year-old fucking heifer that has no future gets tricked by some like 22-year-old dude in India. She goes there because he's like convinced her that they're in love because he really just wants to come to America with her. And then he realizes she's fucking broke and can't do anything. It's hilarious,
That's
man.
my favorite part, when they come over and you're like, you live in this tiny little place.
Yeah. She's like, I don't want to eat Indian food. It's like, bitch, you just came to fucking India. Like, what the fuck do you think was going to be here?
Oh, maybe I should watch that.
It's funny.
K-Biz. Go on.
I'll come on Poor Choices if we're gonna talk about that shit. So,
are we allowed to clown on it?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Oh, for sure.
K-Biz on the Streamlabs side, avoiding Mama Susan for two.
I'm gonna
go. Shit.
Woo!
$200 again, and it gives me shit. It's all right. It says, should have moved to Florida, Gary. Well, you got a better governor. I'm going to admit that.
I agree with you there.
You got a better governor, but I'll tell you, there's a lot of reasons I moved to Texas, but the specific one is the no fucking taxes thing. And I know Florida has that. It's also a little closer to my mom. Plus, there's something culturally happening in this state that I dig, that I want to be a part of, that I like.
Oh, yeah?
So
it's a good state. I like it too.
Yep.
I came here because Jeremy made me. So
yeah, but Florida would have been like Florida and Tennessee would have been the next two choices. Tennessee's expensive. Parts of it are expensive. I want to plug. He's going to be a guest on our show soon, but check out this book. Chris Gore mentioned it. I had actually, he had sent it to me prior. And this book is basically what we've been talking about for the last 4 years, but a little more intelligently refined. I'm speaking for myself here than what I've said. So by Christian Toto. And he's also has a website, Hollywood and Toto. It's good shit. It's available on Amazon or some other place if you want to buy it. Virtue Bombs. How Hollywood got woke and lost its soul. Please go check it out. I'm going to be here. Not you are here. I'm going to be here for the next week, putting my studio together and doing live streams, and big changes are coming. And I'm very excited about it. So we will wrap it up there. Another great episode of Friday Night Tights. Again, next week we have Adam Friended and Mahler showing up. So that should be a very good show. We'll see what insanity happens next. I'll be doing a Lord of the Rings. This is the most videos I've done on one subject in a long fucking time in a short period. It's been crazy. So one more coming, and we'll see you all next week. I'd like to thank our guest, YellowFlash, our wonderful... I am surrounded by such great talent. I'm a lucky guy. Thanks to our wonderful Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone in the chat who left a donation or a super chat or just simply spent your time with us. We appreciate you. Have a good night. Not all who wander are lost. And if I can get over there, I'll say please enjoy some credits.
12,600 tonight. I think that's what the peak was. I saw 12,600. That's like 4 weeks. That's like 4 weeks in a row. I think we've hit 12.
Yeah.
I set up everything fucking backwards on my computer. I've been struggling with it. It's so lame. So, may the wings of liberty never lose a feather. Seeking an actor
and the light source is hitting the right side of his face. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. I never thought I would say this in my entire online career.
Who commands respect.
But look closely at Toby McGuire's
my breakfast.
Operating in an illegal, devious world of collateral intrigue while fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. A Twi'lek! A fucking Twi'lek! Fuck! Star Wars! Fucking stupid shit! Oh, dude.
A fucking Twi'lek!
What's going on, guys? This is Ryan from RK Outpost.
I think
and
I just
today,
broke my monitor.
I'm going to explain to you why I joined the
Liminal Order.
No! Get out of here! Who the fuck? Get out of here!
Fighting for her race's integrity and freedom! A Twi'lek! A fucking Twi'lek! Fuck! Go! Stupid shit! Oh, dude.
Huh? Look what you did. You frightened the birds away with your bad attitude.
Oh, no. Don't keep pouring garbage in my mouth.
Hi.
Piece of shit, man. You can just go fuck off. Now I like girls who like girls with penises.
I'm gay.
I will fucking ride you like Seabiscuit.
See you guys around.
Oh my god!
This is too stressful.
I apologize 'cause I'm probably late. years I've watched y'all allow Donald Trump turn you to crazy people. Where's that freedom eagle when you must need them? You bugging like Beatles and lining up gleeful sticking needles in. 2020 was the year that y'all were losing it. Watching smart people I respect turn into lunatics. The rational became irrational. The avenue we travel through will have a few kickbacks will hassle you. Y'all fools so short-sighted, of course you write it. Shut it down, print money, you should be indicted. What you are doing is criminal. And been a fool, the end of you is gonna be the end of you, and your institute is crooked. Fools claiming I hate the police. Too stupid to understand that they are what they eat. Control freaks that'll use their own homies to seek power and then put them on the wall in a week. This industry is full of followers that holler when it's time to make a dollar, in positions that they wallow in are shallow, and they don't understand half the crap that they are swallowing, regurgitating all of it and acting like a scholar. Wait, this about all the contradiction that I can take. I'd rather you get it now, but truth is you kinda late. Your silliness is limitless and it would benefit your tendencies if you could just focus a little bit in that roller coaster of emotion that you going through. Control the pool, I notice you letting it rolling over you. Logic ain't in the conversation, ain't in the realm or reality. Basic as an Applebee's, y'all chat'll see that poly pundit, that'll be the sheepdog. You know your teeth soft because you weak sauce. Teach y'all the basics of each fault. I be raw, rough around the edges like a tree saw. Got a lot of options, cause the optics always popping, and I'm dropping what I'm gonna do, adopting what I wanna do. Liberation, so every fake kid in 8 men that's pacing, cause I don't have to abide by the ways I'm just saying.
Do not come.
I'm feeling like a million Bitcoin. A lot of adventure.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame, dame